All right, family, we're going to give y'all some time to get up in here. We're going to give you some time to get up in here, and then we're going to go in. We're waiting on one of the people now to come in. Testing 1 2 1 2. I hope my brother Ausar and Ka is not getting, cold feet right now. Hope he all right, man. All of a sudden, my brother can't get in.
Messed up, like he saved from up there where y'all at. He saved from New York. Well, upstate.
Upstate New York? Nah, we don't claim that.
Screaming at the top of your lungs don't make you that guy. Try to watch my style and replay it, don't make you fly. Don't take a break, cause the fake like the snake. When the big dog away, all they do is clout chase. When I enter the room, all they do is bout face. Put them lions on my back, then ball with the minister. Side put me on now, everybody wanna mimic you. Yeah, I thought I told you we the toughest here. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with him. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. Kill a spider, drown a fish, stomp a roach, do something. But don't come on sa.neter with the stunt. Everybody over here getting money. Touche hit me up, told me go and run it. Guess I'm Carl Lewis. You looking dumb foolish. Nigga way upstate making soft music. Boy, this the toughest environment, show you how to do it. Mr. Toughest environment, show you how to do it. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with it. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with it. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. Time to set the stage with the lights off. Let the little nigga breathe till the fight's lost. You ain't never like the room with the bright sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. sa.neter TV, what you can't be. They say that murder on my mind, now they can't breathe. Take a picture of the crew, that's your last peep. Oh, I need me your love, yeah, that's just me. Keep them jumping like some frogs, so they might be leave when the sun's set. And they don't really wanna bleed from the gunplay. And like mine, niggas smoking weed on the one-way street, nigga. Yeah, we see we outside with it. Pull up to debates like we might be with it on guard. Side these niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they live hard. This the toughest you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. sa.neter TV, this the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in, toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Keep that off your lip before you get flipped. We got sources over here, we don't just spit. Too many bosses over here, y'all just legit. Put them niggas in the game, let them get real. Don't even step unless you come in with that scholarship. That economic tip, gotta make a dollar flip. And I might be next, I don't give a damn, a truth rolling with me, so I'm feeling like the son of man. Too many gon' hate, gotta make a stand. I'm just trying to duck the lake, you don't understand. Read them when I greet them, that's my best plan. Head first shit, I'm just saying. Nigga meet me in LA, oh you just playing. Too many be fake what the base saying. So I tell them they don't want no smoke before they end up in the newspaper next day. Smoke. This the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. The toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. And this is it right here. The toughest you gon' ever be in. You wasn't conscious before us. Y'all niggas was asleep. We woke the sleeping giant. We did it. Sa.neter TV. So stay your ass in your little bitty box where you feel safe. Cause it's motherfucking monsters over here. Real monsters.
Peace and Pan-Africanism to Brother Herman Smalls in the toughest environment you can be in.
Excuse me. All right, I tried to give it a little time. As you can see, they slow with getting my notifications out. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. All right. Enough of the tough talk with both of y'all, man. Enough of the tough talk with both of y'all. Y'all already know what the topic is. Will you please state the topic, Ausar Imka?
Are there one or two gods of the Bible? Who's the most high, or who is the supreme deity of the Bible, and why did he change his name?
Okay, Chaasad, what's the topic, Chaasad? You can't hear me. You probably got to.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. It's El versus Yahawa, who's the supreme deity of the Bible. Is God one or two? Is the God of the Bible one or two? And did God change his name?
Okay, that is the title. All right, I want to make sure everybody knows that because we want to stay on topic and we don't want to have no confusion about that wasn't the title. So I'll put it up on the screen so everybody can see it. As I'm talking, I want everybody to understand that you have 3 minutes in your opening round. Damn, man. What the hell?
Thought we could get 5.
Nah. Marcus, are you cool with 5 minutes opening round? Y'all both got to agree on it.
I mean, if you want to add some minutes to the actual rounds, we can. Opening is that's not that necessary.
My opening is a little different, and this is why I text you that side in the first place.
No, yeah, I know, but we always go with the 3 minutes, so I got to ask the next one. Are you cool with 5 minutes, Chaasad?
No, we cool with 3. Do you want to add minutes to the actual rounds? We can.
How much is the rounds? Because if we're going to add to the rounds, then what are we looking at? Usually this is set before. The normal is 5, and then you
No,
get.
no, the normal is always 3, not 5 minutes.
That's always been 5 when I debated. I debated only twice over here, but about 21 times over the course of other channels. It's usually 5, 10, 10, and 5. But what is our format?
It's 12 minutes.
So 12, okay.
Yeah, 12. Did I say 12, Chaasad?
Yeah, you said 3-minute opening, 3 12-minute rounds, Q&A.
Yes.
And then I
Oh,
think you
three
said
12?
5-minute
Okay.
closing.
We got 3 12s with good money. Let's get it.
And then I said 5-minute closing. Now, who is the challenger? Because the challenger goes first.
No, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna go first. But
Okay.
he been challenging me, so y'all know he been trying to get this debate, and I said let's do it. The first time it didn't go his way. Tonight I think it's gonna go his way. Let's see what's up.
Okay, so without any further ado, you got 3 minutes in your opening, my brother. Hold up, don't start yet. Let me set my clock.
Let me share my screen too.
Yeah, let me set my timer. Okay, my timer is set. Time will start when you start talking, brother. Let's get it.
Is the screen
Are
sharing?
you sharing your screen?
Yes.
I want to before we do that, man. Most people don't know what an opening is. An opening is, and I'm gonna just say this, but y'all gonna do what y'all want. An opening is when you lay down the groundwork. It's the same way you going in the court and you letting the jury know. The people are the jury that's watching because they're going to look at your debate. You letting them know what it is, what you're going to prove here today, what your opponent is going to try to do. But see, y'all always run to a slideshow. Slides come at the first, second, and third round. The opening comes with your verbal. You set the tone, bro. You set the tone, and then the closing comes the same way you open. But y'all don't be knowing that. Y'all start off with the goddamn slides at the beginning. But anyway, you ready, Chaasad? Chaasad.
Yep, I'm ready.
Time will start when you're ready, brother.
Yeah, you start with slides when you do these. ETE, Emetep, Sini Sinat, Ankwastajel, Anku Jasanab. El and Yahweh, when two gods become one by your brother Saber Saram Ka. What we're going to cover tonight is the origin of El, the origin of Yahweh. Canaanites are different than Israelites. Yahweh is the son of El. Why did God change his name in the Bible? And then we're going to take a closer look at the names and really get into them and more. So let's start. I just want to lay some groundwork because these are things that everybody should already know. Not everyone does. This is El, about BC 3450. This is a possible description of him. El, the Canaanite deity, El Shaddai means God Almighty. Genesis 17:1 for those who don't know. This is the Most High God. You see all these Hebrews coming in.
I stop your time. I stop your time. Do you know how to show your whole screen? Because you know we can see the sides on the side. Do you want to show the whole screen so you don't have to show the
like this
side
part here and all of that? You
yeah,
about?
show your screen where it could be bigger on the screen.
No, I'm good. We go like this.
But do you know how to do it?
Yeah, I would just hit this
Because
here.
it's better. Well, it's better. Go ahead and do it. It's better for the people. Trust me. There you go.
Yeah,
that's better. Now, if you want me to go back, I'll go back a couple of minutes for you. Okay. Go ahead. Now go.
Let's go. So this is El, the Canaanite deity. El Shaddai, God Almighty, which you'll find in Genesis 17:1. This is a Canaanite god. The land of Shasu Yahawa. See right here where it says Ta Shasu Yahawu. This is the first time we see him. This is 1304, 1237 BC. And you see his people are captive to Ra, Ramses II. El is older than Yahweh. Let's go further. Yahweh, God of the Shasu Yahuwah. Yahawah, I am that I am. That's what his name is. This is him on one of the coins. Exodus 3:14, in case you didn't know. Let's go to Ajrud, the Ajrud inscription, so we can see Yahweh even fuller. We want to see him in motion, right? And this is why I don't share it fully, and I'm going to break it down back here. So this is Kuntale Ajrud. The inscriptions are on jars there when you get there. Century BC, 9th, And this is in the Sinai Peninsula. Large storage jars depicting Yahweh and Asherah as a couple. Look at them, booed up. She got the breasts, he does not. And you can see he got phallus out. This is Yahweh's wife, okay? You can see the difference between the two. And here's another female deity in the back. Israel was polytheistic when it first began, for those who don't know. Let's go further. When you get to some of these jars and some of these inscriptions, you'll see things like this. Look at Yahweh and Asherah booed up. It says, say, Amariah, Meril, my Lord, is all well with you? I bless you to Yahweh, or Timon, and to his Asherah. May he bless you and protect you, and may he be with my Lord as long life and peace, says he. So you can see he got a wife. It's already a wife involved. When we go to Dr. William Devers, he goes to tell Arad. This is even more stuff over there. The two standing stones each represent a deity. You see, this one is taller than this one. They believe this one is for Yahweh, it's taller, and this one is for Asherah. So there should be no question if it's one or two or three. There's several. Let's go further.
Tom.
Okay.
Tom. Now, me being the moderator, see what you just did, Ausar, was a round.
Bro, but we can't have you critiquing the whole thing, man.
Hold on. What you did was a 3-minute round instead of telling the people what you here to prove.
No. We already came and told them what was here to prove when we started with the first slide. But I'm we can't have you critiquing every round just because
I'm not
feeling your boy.
I'm not going to critique every round. I'm going to let it go.
It should have been 5 minutes.
Yeah, Inky telling me don't cheat. I ain't going to cheat. I'm not cheating.
You trying to help the youngin. Let him get this.
I'm going to start when you're ready, brother. You got 3 minutes in your round.
We ain't got time for that.
Okay. Yo, you can't turn off cameras, brother. You got to leave the cameras on.
Oh,
yeah, that's disrespectful to the speaker. Now, if he got his full screen on, then you could blink out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like soon as he goes live with the screen, then you could blink out for a minute.
Is my screen up?
No. Yes, I see it. Same with you. You want to show your full screen or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna share I'm gonna just share the full screen real quick. Is it up?
Yep. All right, we see it. Pause. Go ahead.
Okay,
When you ready?
Con, you can start the time. Hey, I want to start off by giving all praise to the Most High Yahawa. This I was laughing the whole time because we already knew what he used to do. You about to get destroyed, my brother. So we already know the title of the debate. El versus Yahawa, who's the supreme deity of the Bible? Is God one? Is the God of the Bible one or two? And did God change his name? Introduction. The key points, right? First thing first, you gotta understand, El in the Bible is used as a title, not the name of an actual deity like in the Ugaritic text. Several deities are called El in the Bible, and in other cultures, that is not the Canaanite god El. He's gonna have to prove if Yahawa being called El means that they were merged, he gotta go ahead and say all these other gods was merged. He gotta go into Dagon and so forth and so on. But we're gonna get into that, right? Yahawa was always the name of God. God never changed his name, right? All the patriarchs knew the name of God. We're going to go through the scriptures. We're going to show that. Yahawa was a supreme deity and will always be the supreme deity up to the Israelites in the Bible, right? Point 5, the Israelites going into idolatry is not the debate. They are strictly told not to worship the gods they eventually did. So these are the key points and the points that we're going to be harping on mainly in the debate, right? My opponent's arguments, which I already knew he was going to try to go to. Yahawa was originally the son of El and gained authority among the Israelites. Lie, cap, we're going to prove that. Remember, I got a rebuttal note in the round, so this is just laying down the foundation. 2, the name of God was changed from El Shaddai, El Elyon to Yahawa. We're going to debunk that. 3, all he's going to do is show false equivalence, which he already started off, showing that the Israelites worship another God, meaning that somehow these gods was merged. That is not what that means. All it means is they went into idolatry. 4, how the Ugaritic pantheon uses a word has no merit on the Israelite culture or the Bible. This person is completely out of context with the scriptures and with the Israelite culture, and we're going to prove that today. through the power of the Most High, man. All praises. Whenever you're ready, Sa, we can get going.
You got a minute?
I still got a minute. Yeah, so I'm just telling you right now.
You know when it's up.
Okay. Yeah, so he's completely culturally incorrect. He don't understand the Semitic culture. He don't understand the Israelite culture, and he don't understand the Bible. So with that, man, I don't really even. That's my introduction. I'm ready to get to it. I'm ready to take it.
All right. Just like I gave Ausar and Carr some advice, I'm gonna give you some, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. I will advise both of you to use every minute of your time. Even when you finish, go back to what he said on the last video. Use every minute. Trust me, you're going to wish you did. All right. Make the people remember, remind the people what each of y'all said before. All right. So it's on you, my brother. First round, you got 12 minutes in this round. Ausar and Carr, I'm falling back. It's on you, brothers, now. Y'all got to go. And y'all let me know if y'all need me to stop your time for a minute. You got to let me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, let's go to work, y'all. So we were last we left. We were at Telaret. Pair of Yahweh's names. You seen he had a partner, and for some scholars, the inscriptions provide direct evidence that Israelites in certain circles saw Asherah as Yahweh's consort. Y'all see the title of this. Now he wanted to get out of it. He wanted to get out of it on the phone. Let's go to the Table of Nations real quick, according to the Bible. Ham, the second son of Noah, the father of Cush, Mizraim, Put, and Canaan. Shem, the son of Noah, Elam, Asher, Aprashad, Lud, and Aram. Why is this important? Because these Hebrew Israelite Negroes in America don't want to be associated with Canaan. That's from Africa. They're ashamed of that. Let's see why it's a problem. Genesis 9:20 through 25. Get your Bibles ready because you're going to go to school tonight. Noah, a man of the soil, proceeded to plant a vineyard. When he drank some of this wine, he became drunk and lay uncovered inside his tent. Ham, the father of Canaan, notice how they put Canaan with Ham and not the other children, saw his father naked and told his two brothers outside. But Shem and Japheth took a garment and laid it across their shoulders. Then they walked backward and covered their father's naked body. When Noah awoke from his wine and found out what his youngest son had done to him, he said, "Cursed be Canaan. The lowest of slaves will be to his brothers." That sounds like black folk in America. And that's how they become what you would call Israelites later. We'll get to that in a minute. Yahweh was proclaimed the creator deity and the sole deity to be worthy of worship during the second temple period, not the first. So you already know he's lying, talking about Yahweh was always the God. No, he wasn't. Not until the second temple period. Jews began to substitute other Hebrew words, primarily Adonai, my lords, in place of the name Yahweh. We're going to see why they didn't want to use Yahweh's name in the first place. And of course, just so y'all have it for the record, this is the land of Canaan. The Canaanites are here. This is Israel. You can see Tyre up here. Shem and them is over here. Shem and his descendants. That's a bunch of Syrians. They want to be, he black as you and me, but he want to act like a Syrian. Let's go further. Let's get deeper. El, the Canaanite god and his 70 sons. This is what he think he got, but he about to get walked down tonight. Deuteronomy 32, 8 through 9, and Psalm 82 are put forth as rhetorical evidence of this redactional strategy and assume religious evolution. The argument is put forth that these texts suggest that Yahweh was at one time a junior member of the pantheon under El, the Most High, but that he was now taking control as the king of the gods. And this is what you're going to find them doing most often. This is Mark S. Smith. He's the foremost on the subject and the one who does the archaeology. Let's get down further. He says this. He says, from the perspective of this older theology, Yahweh did not belong to the top tier of the pantheon. Now, you're going to take Chaasad's word over Mark Smith's? I don't think so. He ain't even been to Israel. He can't even speak the language. Instead, in early Israel, the God of Israel apparently belonged to the second tier of the pantheon. He was not the presided God, but one of his sons. He don't like that. He want to try to fight that. Try to fight back. Let's see. Deuteronomy 8:5-10 in 4K on 4Q41. This is the Dead Sea Scrolls version. Why are we going here? Because the manuscript is dated on paleographic grounds to the early Herodian period between 30 and 1 BC. That's before his scripture makes it into the book. Let's take a look at something real quick. You see this here? This is the Masoretic text, the Israelites. 4Q Deuteronomy, the sons of God. LXX, sons of God. This one here, sons of God. Let's look at some of these real quick and see what's going on. The reason they don't like this, see, some have argued that the original text rendered the divine name Yahweh, not by Kupio. But guess what? This is called the Papyrus Fuad 266. This is where you first find that text. Let's look and see what this word say when we click it. Let's hover over it. It say Lord. And what do they say next to it? Jesus, Christ, God, not Yahweh. So he done played himself already, but we just getting started, man. We just getting started. Hold on to your hat, Speed. So let's go down a little further. The Masoretic text, let's look at it again. It has it as well. It says this, it says, when Elion gave the nations their inheritance, when he divided all the sons of man, Elion did that, he set the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the sons of Israel. That's Beni Yisrael. For Yahweh's portion, who is just a local God, was his people. Jacob was his lot for his inheritance. We can read it down here in the Deuteronomy one we just seen. When Elion gave the nations his inheritance, the sons of God, Beniyah, for Yahweh's portion was his people. Jacob was the lot of his inheritance. What happens is you get your Bible and it says this. And Michael Heiser shows you the difference right here. Y'all can email him right there. That's a good man. When the Most High gave the nations their inheritance, remember the Most High, that's Elion, not Yahweh, gave the nations their inheritance. When he divided the sons of man, he set the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of the sons of God. But the Lord's portion is his peoples. Jacob has allotted inheritance. So you can see how it's changed. But let's go down a little bit further. Who's the daddy? When we go here and we look at Beni Ha Elohim, just looking at how the term is fixed. Beni Yah, sons of who? Sons of Elohim. So even in the text, when you go back to the Hebrew Bible, it says this: God, Elohim, has taken his place in the divine council. Adat El, that's the divine council. In the midst of the gods, Elohim. Gods is Elohim. He holds judgment. I say you are gods, Elohim, children of the Most High, all of you. And so when we go down further, it says here they are called the council Adat rather than sons, Beniyah, Elohim they're called. But it's just a different name for the same group of heavenly beings. You know that. They are heavenly and not more mortals. It is clear that in the curse Yahweh throws at them. Though they are sons of Elion, nevertheless, they will die like mortals. That's the text. So when we go over here, guess what? Yahweh is declaring these other gods will die, but he's just a son of the Most High. He's a son of Elion. And let me pull it up real quick. There you go. Yahweh is just a son to the throne of El. And so when we get over here, hold on, where's he at? Where's my guy at? Where'd my text go? Here we go, right here. Dr. Stephen D. Mate will tell you when the Most High Elion gave to the nations their inheritance, when he separated humanity, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of divine beings. For Yahweh's portion is his people, Jacob his allotted heritage. Elion is the daddy. Not this other dude. Not what he talking about. Now, let me come back up here. I messed up my slides a little bit, but that's okay. We still good money. Yahweh is just the son to the throne of El. Let's go to Isaiah 48. The grass withereth, the flower fadeth, but the word of God shall stand forever. His word will stand, but his name changed for sure, didn't it? Let's look and see what happened. I appeared to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob as El Shaddai, God Almighty, but I did not reveal my name, Yahweh, to them. Didn't he just tell us that that wasn't going to happen? Didn't it just happen in Exodus 6:3? God changed his name. And let me be quite clear, because they didn't even like your God. Here's what they thought of Yahweh. Let's go to the Marcion text. Marcion, a Gnostic who came to Rome in AD 139, embraced such asceticism. He stands out because his teaching helped the church formally recognize those books that belong in the New Testament. Basically, he was one of the first, if not the first, to put the canon of the New Testament together. According to Marcion, Yahweh is a demiurge and an evil God who occupies a lower plane of being than the pure spirit from which all things come. Yahweh created the physical world and is not Jesus' father. Christ is the son of the loving, pure spirit and the source of all, and he rescues us from the capricious Yahweh. Marcion removed all Old Testament references from Luke and 10 of Paul's letters. And what do these Hebrew Israelites do when they first get on here? They don't want to recognize that New Testament. They don't want to recognize Jesus. They don't want to recognize God. But when we went into that text earlier, what did it tell you? Jesus, the Lord. They keep telling you, no, Yahweh should be in place of that. But all we got to do is look at the Fire Papyrus. That's the original. That's the original. Your God just didn't make it there. And we can look at the differences right here. Here goes his text right here. This is when he breaks down the differences between the types of gods that they are. It's called the antithesis. And it says this, you can see already from the beginning, out of the ground, the Lord Yahweh made every tree to grow, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That's not how we do it over here. When you talk to Marcion, the text went like this. And that was Genesis 2:9. For a corrupt tree bringeth forth not good fruit, neither does a good tree bringeth forth corrupt fruit. Either make the tree good and its fruit good, or else make the tree corrupt and its fruit corrupt. For the tree is known by its fruits. That's how he talks. He says, and the Lord Yahweh called unto Adam and said unto him, where art thou? Genesis 3:9. But when Jesus perceived their thoughts, he answering said unto them, why do you reason in your hearts? And
1 minute.
that smiteth thee on the cheek, offer also the other. Then he says this, and Elijah answered and said to the captain, for the captain of 50, if I be a man of God, then let fire come down from heaven and consume thee and thy 50. And there came down fire from heaven and consumed him in 50. 2 Kings 1-9. That's Yahweh talking. Let's see when it comes from the real God, El. It says, Jesus' disciples, Lord, wilt thou that we command fire to come down from heaven and consume them, even as Elijah did? But he turned down and rebuked them and said, ye know not what manner of spirit you are of, for the Son of Man is not come to destroy men's lives, but to save them. That's Luke 9:54-55. These are the main reasons they don't want to use that New Testament. This is why these Hebrews stick in that old text. We just getting started. We got a whole nother round in 12 minutes and a whole nother round in 12 minutes. Go ahead, little Chaasad.
All right. Remove your slide, please. All right. Start. Time will start when you're ready, brother. All right. I saw him car coming out with smoke.
Just let me know my screen up.
All right. Your screen is up. Do you want to share the screen, the whole screen?
This should be good. If it changes, I'll let you know. You can be loud and clear.
Be up because that way the people can see it better.
No, because I'm not even gonna stay on that presentation.
Okay.
That's why. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I'm not gonna stay on. I'm not gonna stay on there.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
Con, you can start the time.
Con.
All praise to the Most High, man. We knew exactly what this brother was finna go to. Mark Smith, you think I didn't have that? I'm gonna start off with a couple rebuttals really quick. You think I did? You think I didn't have that, bro? Seriously? Okay, watch this. It's loading up. Can y'all see my screen?
Yes, we can see it. You need all your time. You got to tell me to hold your time if you want to.
Okay, hold my time. I want to make sure y'all can see it.
All right.
Okay, I'm finna reshare. Just let me know when you can see it. All right, you can see it?
Yes, time starts. So resume.
Yeah, you just buried yourself. Your own scholar contradicts itself. He think we didn't have Mark Smith. This is Mark Smith, God in translation, right? All you gotta do is go down to page 142. It says right here. It says this, right? Y'all see this right here where I'm scrolling? It says, even though the polytheistic worldview showed through Deuteronomy 32:8-9 enough to bother the scribe of option number 1, the composer of Deuteronomy 32 had implicitly faced this polytheistic notion that had been inherited from Israel's old literary heritage by combining with a clear monotrelase statement later in his poem. So right now, what we're seeing right now, this is all his interpretation. There is no inscription you can find of Yahawa being the son of El. Not even in the Ugaritic text. I dare him to pull up a Ugaritic text and show it. Right. So this right here is the true understanding of the Israelite culture. The Israelites are monolatrous. They believe in supreme one deity, but they don't deny the existence that other gods exist. Right. So this is what he says. It says this: despite the possible appearance to the contrary, at least for the scribe option number 1, the composer did not intend any picture of polytheism with his rendering of verses 8-9. This is in Deuteronomy 32, what he just brought up. It says, in fact, he likely thought El and Elyon as simply as two of Yahweh's titles, as they are elsewhere in the Bible. You're finished off back. You're finished off back. Why would Deuteronomy 32 use El and Elyon as a name or a different deity when your own scholar just admitted that El and Elyon is used as a title in the Bible and other places for Yahweh? You're done. You're cooked. You don't know what you're talking about, right? It says, and not as a separate God. El, the implied reference to the multiple divine sons, likely did not bother the composer of the poem in the wake of the identification of Elyon as the title of Yahweh. The divine sons are only implied in the text at best. Your own scholar just contradicted him. Your own scholar that you just brought up just contradicted himself. But let's go a little bit into more of this, because I know you don't even know the Ugaritic text because of what you just said. I'm gonna stop sharing here. I'm gonna go to a different slide really quickly. I'm gonna start sharing the screen again. All right, you can see my screen, sir.
Green sharing.
All right. So this is how we know he's not even familiar with the Ugaritic text, right? This is Michael Heiser, a scholar that he referenced, right? It says this. Scrolling down, I'm scrolling down. Right? It says this right here. I hope y'all can see where I'm highlighting. If not, I'm going to make it just a little bit bigger. Right here where the highlight is started at. It says this. Third, Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. Why is this guy lying talking about some Elyon is supposed to be in reference to El? This guy does not know the Ugaritic text. This guy doesn't even know the Hebrew culture. This guy doesn't even know the culture that he's debating. Right? It says, in fact, in point of fact, it is Baal, a second-tier deity who twice received this title as the ruler of the gods. It's never El. Where is El that's ever called Elyon? This is how we know this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. El and Elyon in the Bible are simply titles, right? So let's get back. I just had to cut him really quick on this stuff because that whole El, Baal, Mark Smith, you don't know what you're talking about. Your own scholar debunked you. Right now, let's get into a little bit of this Asherah and Yahawa. Did they marry each other? Right. Switching over to share this screen. How much time I got left, sir?
You got 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I mean, you on 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
I'm right on now. 4 minutes. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Screen sharing.
Okay, cool. So this is from the biblical inscription. This is about Yahawa in Asherah, right? This is done from Mr. Emerton, right? So this is debunking the whole Yahawa and Asherah were married together. First of all, he showed the picture. Even scholars admit that the pictures has nothing to do with the actual inscription. He just lied to y'all, right? So this is what it says. It says here. It says here, if the drawing is related to the inscription, it's reasonable to argue that Yahawa and Asherah thought there is difficulty, that includes 3 figures, not 2. However, even if it does not, it might be argued that the drawing includes a male and a female deity that may represent Yahawa and Asherah. The subject has been discussed in detail and particularly well by Hadley with the reference to the work of Beck and other scholars. There is no need to repeat the various arguments that have been advanced, and it will suffice to say that the good reason has been given to question whether either of the best like figures, the one on the left, in case be a later addition, represents Yahawa and Asherah, or whether the live player represents Asherah, and whether the drawing was intended to illustrate an inscription which overlaps at one point. Right, but now let's get down really to the whole point of the Marian and all that, because that's his only argument to try to say that El and Yahawa was combined. Right, it says this: the second argument advanced by those that hold that in Asherah refers to Asherah is not a positive argument in favor of such an understanding, but rather an attempt to meet an objection that has been raised. The objection is that Asherah is a proper noun, and that such nouns are determinate in themselves, right? So he's telling you that the Asherah itself isn't even involving a noun. It's really involving the cultic object. It's really idolatry, right? It says further, if the writer of the inscription had intended to refer Yahawa and his Asherah, meaning his wife, in the sense of Yahawa and his consort Asherah, it would have been possible to do so in a way that corresponds with Hebrew idiom as attested in the Old Testament. The writer could have attached the pronominal suffix to a noun denoting the relationship, as I pointed out. He could have written this simply in Hebrew, right? Yahawa and his wife Asherah, as in thus in Genesis, where we see the examples in the Bible. It says it is possible also to cite other examples of the phrasing containing a name followed by the name of someone connected with a person first name. And then the noun denoting the relationship with the pronominal suffixes attached. For example, in Genesis 25:10. So he's giving you the example to show that if they wanted to say Yahawa and his Asherah, they would have done it in Hebrew. They have the Hebrew to do it. They're not doing that. What they are doing is saying that we believe in Yahawa and we're also in idolatry with this cultic statue or this cultic stick that's known as Asherah, right? So I'm gonna just scroll down a little bit and get to the conclusion because I got to get on with the topic, right? Just get down right here. If you can, real quick, so I pause my time where I'm scrolling.
Your time is 8 minutes and 19 seconds.
Come on. Okay, you can resume my time.
Time resume.
It says the argument of the present article will be now summarized right here. It says, first, it is unlikely that the text in Pithos A from the Kunjalan Adra should be interpreted in the light of the drawing, which is probably from a different hand. That's his whole point. He talked about the drawing, oh, it's a penis and everything. That ain't even from the same hand. The drawing shows 2 figures best understood a representation of a minor Egyptian god best. That's your freaky god. That's your freaky god, right? It says this. Second, in interpreting inscription in the form of Hebrew that appears to be essentially the same language as that of the Old Testament, it is best to be guided by grammatical usage of biblical Hebrew. That is not to say that it is impossible for an inscription to contain an idiom unattested in the Hebrew Bible, but preferences should be given to an interpretation compatible with the biblical Hebrew. Third, there is force in Eulinger's argument that the phrase Yahawa Samaria and Yahawa Timan bear witness to the possibility that proper nouns could, in certain circumstances, at least be used in the construct state, right? I'm going down right here. It says this. It says this. Fourth, the writer of the inscription of Kunjalan Adra had intended to refer to Yahawa and his consort. The wording of that biblical Hebrew would suggest this, not what you see. It says this. Fifth, there is no difficulty in the hypothesis that someone might utter a blessing by the name of a deity and also a sacred object. 6, the reference for the view that in his Asherah means by Yahawa and his Asherah rather than Asherah the God. The whole argument of this is to say that it's talking about Yahawa the deity and Asherah the object, right? It says this. It is not necessary, depending on the view, that the goddess Asherah was not worshipped in Israel or regarded as the consort of Yahawa. The theories that Asherah is not more straightforward of economical than the hypothesis that is reference is to her symbol, not to the deity. Right? So I'm gonna end on that. That's enough with the rebuttering. How much time I got left, Sa?
You got 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay, 1 minute and 30 seconds. So yeah, this whole round, I completely rebutted all of that nonsense he just said. Yahawa is married to Asherah. It doesn't even say it's his wife Asherah. It's talking about the cultic statue. This man brought up Mark Smith in a Ugaritic text. Didn't show Yahawa in a Ugaritic text because he can't. And your own scholar contradicted himself. He admitted that El and Elyon is titles to Yahawa in the Bible. Right? Deuteronomy 32 verse 8. That's what you brought up. That's what we just debunked. And if you want to go deeper, I got the scholarship on Deuteronomy 32 and 8. Why would you separate El and Elyon when you get to Deuteronomy, but in the rest of the Bible is referring to Yahawa? Makes no sense. Exodus 6 and 3. We're going to deal with that. We're going to go deeper into the context of the Bible, what El is in the next round. I'm going to lay them out completely. We're going to go into the Akkadian culture. We're going to go to all cultures that surround Israel and show that El is a title not only amongst Israel, but into other cultures. And I'm going to knock his head off.
All right. My brother, going into your second round of MK.
Let me share my screen. He already played himself and he just hooked us up. So is my screen sharing, Sa? Is my screen sharing?
Screen sharing, brother.
Okay. This is best. This is the god of Egypt. You see the panther on his chest? You generally won't see him without that. You know why? Because he would be equivalent to an ancient Egyptian priest. And let's go back to his god. Where you see the panther on his chest? He taller than his god. He even got the same haircut. I never seen nobody try to stand on a lie so tough in my life. This your god El, man. This is your scholar right here telling you. And then he went over there and called it a her. How we know if it's a her, if it's an it, if it's an object, when we got him married right here, brother. Look. Going to the chapel. This is Meshel 3.6. This dude is, what he's doing is reading a scholar's paper, and he has no actual sources to show. So he's dead in the water. This is El. This is his wife. And that's why I say it right. This is the text on that vase. Where's your primary resource? You don't have any. You're talking. Let's go to a different scholar since he didn't like that one. But first, we're going to get into these L's because you're about to take this L, right? El and Yahweh, these are two separate gods. El was known as the father of the gods in the Canaanite pantheon. El was associated with fertility, agriculture, in the natural world. He was also seen as the protector of the weak and the judge of the righteous. El was revered as the supreme deity in the Canaanite pantheon. He just told us he wasn't, with other gods and goddesses serving under his authority. If he read the Ugaritic text, how come he didn't know El had 70 sons? Silliness. El was depicted as a wise and benevolent deity, while Yahweh was seen as a jealous and vengeful god. El was worshipped through rituals and sacrifices, while Yahweh was worshipped through prayer and obedience to his laws. El was the father of the gods in the Canaanite pantheon, while Yahweh was the national god of the Israelites. And we showed that, didn't we, in 32:8? Didn't we see the Most High? El was associated with the bull, while Yahweh was often depicted as a warrior god. Let's look at the names in the Strong's Concordance, since he want to lie and think he can run away. Look, this is Shaddai right here, El Shaddai. Didn't we just read that's what he told Abraham his name was? What do it say? Almighty, most powerful, the Almighty God. And it also goes into the Most High. Let's look into his God. This is Yahweh. And you know what? It's funny he mentions this. Yahweh is always changed to Jehovah. They didn't like your God. They look for other names to give him. Let's see what it says. The existing one. The existing one. This is why you shoot yourself in the foot, brother. Let's get back over here. When we talk to Baruch Levine, another scholar, he says this: Israel, who was the original chief god of Israel, thanks to the pioneering work of B.A. Levine on El traditions in the Iron Age in Transjordan, it is possible to explore further old traditions about El in early Israel, because the name of the god El appears as the divine element in the name of Israel. It has been supposed that El was the original god of Israel. You didn't know that? El was revered as the supreme deity in the Canaanite pantheon. Let's look at Genesis 32, 24 through 34 a second. It says, when he saw that he did not prevail against him, he touched his hip socket, and Jacob's hip was put out of joint as he wrestled with him. That's how easy El was handling Jacob. What is your name? And he said, Jacob. Then he said, this is El talking to Jacob. He said, your name shall no longer be called Jacob, but Israel, for you have striven with God and with men and have prevailed. The presence of El in biblical names serves as a profound reminder of the divine nature and attributes tucked into the identities of biblical figures, reflecting their relationship with God. Let's look at some El names. Nathan El, which means gifted God. Daniel translates to God is my judge. Genesis 16:13, and this is going to hurt. Hagar names God El Roy, meaning the God who sees me. Gabriel, and you can't see me, brother. Gabriel, meaning God is my strength. This is the one that's going to hurt. You can't even say my God is Yahawa without saying the name Elijah. That's how you say God is Yahawa, because they didn't like your God, and they ain't like his name. Elijah translates to my God is Yahweh. Why they got to use the name El to say it? Mike El, meaning who is like God. Ezekiel, translate to God strengthens. Elkanah, Samuel, Chaasad, take this L, because that's all you're going to get tonight, my brother. Therefore, the Lord himself will give you a sign. Behold, the virgin shall conceive and bear a son. What's Jesus' real name? What's Jesus' real name? And shall call his name Emmanuel. You know why? Because he's the son of El. Just like Marcion told you back in the day. It has also been suggested that the name Yahweh might have originally been a cultic epithet of El. Let's look at the etymology of it. Yahweh is still unclear, but one proposal is to see it as the causative imperfect of the Canaanite Proto-Hebrew verb Hawaii, to be. He's just a knockoff of El, B. All you had to do is go to the etymology. All you had to go is to Jesus' name. All these Hebrews be running in here. Yahawa Shai, Yahawa, Yahawa Shai, Yahawa, Yeshua. The name is Emmanuel. His mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Cassius. Dr. Stephen. Let's get back to that Deuteronomy text since he was running it up. Deuteronomy 32, 8 and 9 is one of these rare biblical passages that seemingly preserves a vestige of an earlier period in Proto-Israelite religion where El and Yahweh were still depicted as separate deities. Dr. Stephen Diamante is busting you down. Yahweh was merely one of the gods of El's council. This tradition undeniably comes from older Canaanite lore. When the Most High Elyon gave to the nations their inheritance, when he separated humanity, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of divine beings. For Yahweh's portion is his people, Jacob his allotted heritage. El is giving that to Yahweh, and Jacob will change his name to Israel in front of Yahweh. Let's get to Jesus, because you've been ignoring him the most, and I don't know why. His mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Cassius. This is y'all over here. The name Yeshua in Hebrew means deliver, savior, rescuer, and is often associated with Jesus. It is a form of the name Yehoshua, which translates to Yahweh is salvation. That's not what his mama called him. She said the name Emmanuel in Hebrew means God with us. It appears in the Bible, specifically in the book of Isaiah 7:14, as a sign of God's presence and protection. The name emphasizes the belief in God's companionship and support in the lives of the believers. Not this Yahweh is salvation. They ain't feeling him. And you live on the grace. So don't tell me about the Philistines and the so-and-sos, because you're going to tell me you live on the grace because Jesus granted you the grace. About face. Let's go further. The name Elion literally means God supreme, or God most high. And what these Hebrews say? The most high God. They in the chat right now. Condemn them. They all say, oh, the most high. They talking about El. And it's translated the most high God, 14:18 through 22. And Psalm 78:35. Genesis and Psalms. Take your pick. This name was fulfilled by Jesus in the following scriptures. Let's read it. Ephesians 19:21. And what is the exceeding greatness of his power towards us who believe, according to the working of his mighty power, which he worked in who? In Christ, when he raised him from the dead and set him at his right hand in the heavenly places. For above all principality and power and might and dominion and every name that is named, not only in this world, but also in that which is to come. Who is the judge, y'all? When you open your book, who judges you? Is it Yahweh or Jesus? It's going to be Jesus. We know that. For such a high priest became us, who is holy, harmless, undefiled, separate from sinners, and made higher than the heavens. Don't you know who he is? You want some more? He is the radiance of the glory of God and the exact imprint of his nature, and he upholds the universe by the word of his power. After making purification for sins, he sat down at the right hand of the majesty on high. Jesus sat next to El, not your little local God Yahweh. For we must all appear before the judgment seat of Christ, so that each one may receive what is due for what he has done in the body, whether good or evil. We're going to get back to that in a minute, but let me break this down. See, for example, in Arabic, the word for God is Allah or Ilah, but the conceptions of God differ greatly among the Christians, Muslims, and even Jews who have historically used the Arabic language. So etymology is useful when you talk about El. The names we give God are always taken from naturally developing human languages. When the inspired authors of sacred scriptures use names for God, they did the same. So the names El and Yah were different gods in earlier religious understanding of the people, whether the Hebrews or the other peoples of Mesopotamian origins and beyond. So when he get on here with this fluff, because he's reading from a scholar's paper and can't deviate from the paper, we got several scholars. And we got the real breakdown because we know where they lived and all of that. And it ain't the same locations. Let's go further. Matter of fact, let's come back here because we ain't finished with this. Galatians, I have been crucified with Christ. It is no longer I who live, but Christ who lives in me. And the life I now live in the flesh, I live by faith in the Son of God who loved me and gave himself for me. Christ is the Son of hell. In the beginning was the world, and the world was with God, and the Word was God. So God and the Word and El and Jesus, and as we say, who? Emmanuel, are the same. Why? Because God is with me. That's what Emmanuel means. Not Yeshua. I am that I am. Hawaii, that's just a portion of whose name? It's one of El's epithets. John 14:6, Jesus said to him, I am the way and the truth and the life. No one comes to the Father except through me. What is he talking about? Chaasad, you're done tonight, baby. You're done. The divine names El, Yahweh, and Elohim, and Yeshua, if y'all allow me to finish this. In the Hebrew Bible, there are numerous terms referring to the same God, including Yahweh, El, Elohim, which are the most commonly used. When translated into English, the Hebrew word for God, Lohim, is translated as God. In some English translations of the Bible, Yahweh is commonly referred to as Jehovah. In some places, while the Lord is used in others, in some cases, Adonai, as translated as Lords. While in that means Jesus is God. We
God damn. Oh, man, this is a good debate.
Don't you bring these pups to me, stop.
This should have been the money debate right here. Both of y'all doing hell of a good. But that round there was fire. And I know Ausar, Chaasad gonna come back. It's on you, brother, your second round. Your slides is up and showing, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Khan. Yeah, so you can start the time. So once again, he kept mentioning Deuteronomy 32. He didn't even address that El is never called Elyon in the Ugaritic text. Never addressed it. Okay, that's point one. So now let's get into this, right? Let's get into this right here. So we're going to go into some evidence outside of the Bible, since you said I'm not showing any primaries. And you lied. You said Yahawa was on the deity during the Second Temple period. We finna embarrass you right now. The Silver Scrolls alone embarrass you because that's First Temple period. But let's get into this, right? So let's get into this. This is what you call the Lachish letters, right? This is letters written by the Israelites themselves. Right here it says, can y'all see my screen? Y'all can see my screen?
Yes, I told you the screen was up.
It says, to my Lord, Yahush, may Yahweh cause my Lord to hear tidings of peace today. Who's the supreme deity? Yahweh. Okay, let's keep going. It says this in letter number 3, your servant Hoshea sent to inform my Lord Yahush, may Yahweh cause my Lord to hear good tidings and peace of good. And now open the ear of your servant concerning the letter which he has sent you. Who's the supreme deity? Yahweh. These is written by the hands of the Israelites themselves. Let's keep going. It says this in letter number 4. May Yahweh cause my Lord to hear this very day tidings of good. And now, according to everything which my Lord has sent, this has your servant done. Once again, who's the supreme deity? Yahweh. Letter number 5. May Yahweh cause my Lord to hear good tidings of peace and of good. Now today, now this very day. Who is your servant? A dog that your sent is your servant. The letters likewise has your servant returned the letter to my Lord. May Yahweh cause you to see the harvest successfully. Once again, who's the supreme deity? Yahweh. Letter number 6. To my Lord Yahush, may Yahweh cause my Lord to see peace at this time. Where is El in this? Where's El? Where's Baal? Where's any of these other deities at? Oh, okay. Letter number 9. May Yahweh cause my Lord to hear good tidings of peace and of good, and now give 10 loaves of bread and 2 jars. Send back word your servant by means of Shelemiah as to what we must do tomorrow. Oh, I thought El was supposed to be the supreme deity, but yet he's not in this text. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going to some more primary sources, as the people like to call, right? Switching over, you should be able to share my screen. You should see my screen right now. Right, these are Israelite inscriptions from the time of Jeremiah and Lehi. Right? Scrolling down. Right here, we get into some more inscriptions left by Israelites' hands themselves. It says this. The Arad Astrakhan, right? Dated to around the reign of Hezekiah. Right? Arad Astrakhan number 1. To Elisha, and now give to Kittim 3 baths of wine and write the name of the day. And from the remainder of the first flour, you would deliver 1 measure flour for them to make bread. You would give them of the summer wine of the mixing bowls. Astrakhan, Arad Astrakhan number 18. This is the one I really wanted. To my Lord Elisha, may Yahweh inquire after your well-being, and now give you Sherem Yahu a measure of flour. Right. So once again, I thought Yahweh wasn't supposed to be the supreme deity to the Second Temple. This is dated to the time of Hezekiah, 700 BCE, before Babylonian captivity. Still First Temple period. And it says once again his name. It says he is staying in the house of Yahweh. What is you talking about, bro? You don't know what you're talking about. Let's keep going. The Lachish Astrakhan. Going down. Lachish Astrakhan. Oh, I just scrolled past it. Lachish Astrakhan, your servant Yeshahayu sends a report to my Lord Yahush. May Yahweh cause my Lord to hear good piece of tidings. We already went through these because Wikipedia had more of the Astrakhans on there, but we know it's dated to the time before the Second Temple period. Right? We're gonna go down a little bit past the Astrakhan. Right? Go a little bit more past down. The Katif Hinnom scrolls, the silver scrolls. Right? Let's see what it says. It says this. May Yahweh bless you. We right here. May Yahweh bless you and keep you. May Yahweh make his face shine. What? May Yahweh bless you and keep you. May Yahweh make his face shine and give you peace. This guy has no idea what he's talking. Bro, you make stuff up and you just go with what you make up. This is about scholarship. You just making stuff up. Right? Let's go into the Moabite Stela. Right? What does the Moabite Stela say? We all know the Israelites went into worshiping Chemosh, right? What does the Moabite Stela say during the time of Solomon? They went into idolatry, right? Let's see what the Moabite Stela is saying. Who's the God of Israel, right? It says this. It's supposed to be by line 18. It says this. Chemo said to me, we're reading right here from 14, go and take Nebo from Israel. I went in the night and I fought there from dawn until noon. I took it and killed everyone, 7,000 men, boys and women, and pregnant women, because I devoted to Ashtar Chemos. I took from there the hearth, which is talking about the vessels, from the altar of Yahawa, and I brought them before Chemos. What are you talking about, bro? You don't know. You don't even understand the context of the Bible. We have the Gezer calendar, right? Where it's signed, the brother who signed his name is Abba Yah, right? Which is Yah, my father. You don't understand the context of which you're talking about El. Every time you kept saying El, notice you kept saying God, because that's the word for God. It's not the word El in the Bible. What are you talking about? It's not the Canaanite deity El. It's the word for God, literally. Right, we hear right here. It says the text is translated as this: 2 months gathering, 2 months planting, 2 months of late sowing, 1 month of cutting flax, 1 month of reaping barley, 1 month of reaping barley, measuring grain, 2 months pruning, 1 month summer fruit. Abba Yah, that's literally his name. Abba Yah name is Yah is my father. That's his literal name. I thought the Israelites weren't worshiping Yahawa to the second temple period. You're a liar. And you still didn't respond to El never been called El Yon. So if your scholar says that El and El Yon are titles for Yahawa, why are you saying something different? Let's keep going. Right? Let's get into the Mount Ebal curse tablets, right? Because this is the lie that he doesn't even want to tell you guys. The scholars say El and Yahawa, because your whole second round had nothing to do with the actual context of the debate. The scholars say El and Yahawa were joined together during the 8th century BCE. If you want, I can pull a source, right? This is dated to before the 8th century BCE. What are you talking about? And the Gezer calendar is dated to before the 8th century BCE. And the Chemos inscription, the Mesha Stela, is dated to 800 BCE. So let's go down to actually what this Mount Ebal curse tablets say, right? And this is where you die at. Because why 400 years before the deities are supposed to be merged is El already been used as the word God and referring to Yahawa? You got to answer these questions. You're not answering anything. You're just going on a presentation and not saying nothing to rebut anything that I brought out. It says this, translation from Inner B inscriptions. You are cursed by the God Yahawa. Cursed. You will die. Cursed. You will surely die. You are cursed by Yahawa. Cursed. Right? And this is done by multiple scholars. This scholarly paper is done by multiple different scholars. Right? It says this. I'm getting down just a little bit to the actual where they tell you the definitions of these words and what they're meaning. Right? It says here, hey, I got somebody talking in the background. I can hear echo or something. Somebody got to mute. It says this, the vocabulary. The word El appears only in the first line in Inner B in the words El Yahawa, by the God Yahawa. Here the term El is most likely employed as an appellative for deity. You're finished. To qualify the Israelite God. What is this guy talking? This nigga is so stupid, bro. It doesn't even make sense, right? It says here, not only in the Bible, in the Israelite culture, the generic sense also denotes other deities, Ilu, Ilm, for the instances, the God Baal Hadu. And you can see right here, this is source. If you want, you can just go and grab these sources, right? It says this is also true for other West and West Semitic, Canaanite, Phoenician, Ilm, Aramaic, Akkadian, Elu, and the Israelite culture. What is this guy talking about? And now let's get into the real part of it, because other cultures use this word El. You're never going to go to these other cultures and say that they're worshiping the Canaanite deity El. You're going to respect their culture and say that it means the word God. That's the same way that the Bible uses it, right? It says right here, it says in the Middle Bronze Age Amorites, Balit Quran region worship an El-type deity whom they qualify as El.
I'm gonna stop your time for a minute. For some reason, your slides wasn't showing. I don't know if you switched slides or something, but you ain't tell me to show it. So if you want to go back like 3 or 4, I will let you do that because the slides wasn't showing.
Okay.
I think you should go back 4 slides.
Which one? If you can tell me, which was the last one that y'all seen?
I don't know. But if you
it looked like the last one I was on was the Gezer calendar inscription. Is that the last one y'all seen?
I happened to look up and I was like seeing it because I had brothers calling me, but I couldn't take the call because my phone is on the time. That's why my phone is on the timer, so I couldn't pick up the call.
Okay, so
go 3 slides. But they heard everything you said. But if you want to go back 3-4 slides, that's
Yeah,
cool.
I'm gonna just go back just a little.
Okay.
So what you should have the Mount Ebal curse tablet. I think the last thing y'all seen was the Gezer calendar inscription. If y'all could just let me know really quickly. And
All
if
right.
y'all could just look in the. Yeah, is that the last thing y'all seen? The Gezer calendar inscription.
All right, go ahead. Let's get it.
I didn't get an answer. I was trying to see. Okay, I'm gonna just pick up from the Mount Ebal curse tablet. I'm gonna just
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm bringing your time back as well.
Damn, I wish I knew exactly where it stopped.
I should have been looking up, but I'm listening to you in the headphones, and at the same time, I'm playing my chess at the same time. So my bad on that. My bad.
All right, I'm gonna just let you. Okay, you can start the time now.
All right, go ahead.
Is it showing right now? Do y'all see?
Not yet, but it's showing right now. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So this is the Mount Ebal curse tablet. This is dated to the late Bronze Age, around 1200 BCE. Right. This is 400 years prior to there supposed to be a merger of El and Yahawa. So why is the word El already used to denote the word God and referring to Yahawa? It says, you are cursed by the God Yahawa. Cursed. You would die. Cursed. Cursed. You will surely die. Cursed you are by Yahawa. Cursed. Right? So this is why I wanted to show you guys, just going down a little bit into the actual dictionary and actually show what the words mean that they're actually referring to. Right? It says this: the word El appears only in the first line of inner B, the words by the God Yahawa. Here the term El is most likely employed as an appellative for deity to qualify the Israelite God. What is this guy talking about, man? Right? And this is what I also wanted to bring out, because we're going to go into these other cultures and show that he doesn't know what he's talking about. Only in the Canaanite pantheon, El is actually the name of a deity. No, and not in any other pantheon, right? It says this: the Middle Bronze Age Amorites of the Balik Haran region worship an El-type deity who they qualified as El Amori, the god of the West Lands. Right? This is a generic term. It doesn't mean anything except for the word God. Every time you keep hear him saying Elijah, El, literally notice he's not translating as El as Yahawa. No, it's translated as Yahawa is God, or my God Yahawa. He doesn't know what he's talking about. And it says right here, Yahawa, the name of the God of Israel, not El, Yahawa. And then you brought up the word actually Israel. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about. The word Israel, right? I'm gonna go to the blue letter. This is how we know you don't even know Hebrew. The word Israel is made of two root words and a prefix, right? Very simple Hebrew. It's not even hard. Anyone who has a basic understanding of how much time I got left, Sa?
You got 5 minutes.
Okay, anyone who has a basic understanding of Hebrew, notice this isn't even a hard word. It's a root word with two root words and a prefix put together, right? So here we see it right here. You see Yah, which is the prefix. It means he. Then you have Shar, which is exalted. Then you have the word which you say El. I say Allah. I don't use the mathematical pointing. It means he's exalted with God. It's literally what the word means. Or he prevails with God. Has nothing to do with El. What are you talking about? That's how you know we don't know. You don't know anything about Hebrew. You have a prefix and two root words. That's simple. But now let's keep going with the slides really quickly. Right? Scroll down just a little bit. All right, can y'all see the screen? Is the screen still sharing?
Screen is still sharing.
Okay, it says right here. This is one of the sources, all right? It says here. There are not the... No, I'm on the wrong part. Okay, it says, one cannot think, therefore, that at least in the formative phase of the Anomastricon, El was prevalently used to indicate any god of a developed pantheon of the type attested in the offspring list of the administration documents. The names, as we have seen, testify to the fact conceivably any god could function as the personal god, right? So once again, this is talking about the Akkadian. We see already El is not even in use as a name of a deity, but in fact, it is the word itself for God, right? Let's keep going. It says this. It says this. Examination of the Theophorus elements in the Amorite. Notice Amorite are Amorites Canaanites? Okay, listen to this. Amashrakan shows that the element Il cannot represent the god El, even in that tradition. Why is you keep on trying to merge the Israelite and the Canaanite tradition when a certain Canaanite pantheons that El isn't even used as a deity's name? You don't know what you're talking about when it comes to the Semitic knowledge, bro. Stick to the Egyptian stuff. That's your lane. Stick there, right? Let's go to this. Let's go to this tab right here. It's a little small. We reading right here. It says this. Finally, though one can read Dillinger Imlu in the second line as either Akkad Ilu or Ugaritic Ilu, only the latter is properly speaking a divine name. Notice it said only Ugaritic is speaking a divine name, and Akkadian is just a regular name. It says in Akkadian, the word Ilu is the common noun meaning God, not the proper name of a deity in the Mesopotamian pantheon. So why is you keep on trying to insert the Canaanite pantheon into the Israelite culture when it's very clear you read it your own self that the Israelites ain't Canaanites? What are you talking about? You, like I said, this dude just be making stuff up and just be yelling. I got it. You got the sensationalism, but I got the facts. Let's keep on reading. It says this. Are y'all still seeing the screen? Should be able to keep seeing. Yep. It says this. The god El did not exist in the earliest Semitic pantheons, those of Ebla and Akkad. So not only did we just go through like 4 different cultures, we went through Akkadian, we went through Ebla, we went through Amorites, which is a form of Canaanites, and we went into the Middle Bronze Age Amorites, right? All of them keep saying that, guess what? El is not the name of an actual deity, but it is the word for God. That's exactly what we see in Hebrew. That's exactly what we see in the Bible, H410, right? Which is the word for God in the scriptures. Here, I'm going to show y'all this. You should be able to see the screen. It says right here, just going down to the definition. It says here, y'all should be able to see it says shortened form of H352, strength as an adjective, mighty, especially the almighty, but used of any deity. We're going to go into that a little bit more. It's used of any deity, the same way these other cultures surrounding the Israelites, like the Akkadians use it for any deity. That's the same way the exact Israelites use it for any deity. But let's keep going. Because I told you this guy don't know what he's talking about. This guy ain't ready. I'm not ready. Nah, bro. You're not ready. Make this full screen. Switch to this tab. It says here, I'm going to make it a little bigger. How much time I got left, Saw?
Time.
Oh, yeah.
Come back with that.
Time. Okay.
You're going to have to come back with that one. That was the completion of the second round, right?
That was my second round, yep.
I'm going to just say, God damn. Wow. That's fire right there. Y'all brothers ain't playing. This should have been a money battle right here.
I told
Y'all
you.
brothers is not playing. I kept telling you, don't sleep on this young brother. He going in right now. Both of y'all going in. So, Ausar and Ka, this is your last and final round, brother. This is your last and final round. Time will start when you're ready.
Okay. Is the screen sharing?
Screen is sharing.
Okay. So what didn't he understand about the part in Exodus when it says El Shaddai, God Almighty, while he running around acting like it wasn't in there? What didn't he understand about this Strong's demonstration when it says Almighty, most powerful, El Shaddai in it? What didn't he understand that Yahweh only means the existing one? Is he slow with it? Did he forget that we read this to him? It is the true that Yahweh and El are but two originally distinct gods lifted by Israelites from the Canaanite mythology. Did he forget? Did he forget? Here it is here. Let me read it for him again. For example, in Arabic, the word for God is Allah or Ilah, but the conceptions of God differ greatly among the Christians, Muslims, and even the Jews who have historically used Arabic language. So etymology is useful, but it does not prove any particular theological point all by itself. So you running around saying Il, El, Al, they were all L's. No, they were all L's sons. And that's what we showed you in the beginning. And that's why you got so many people named El in that pantheon. Now let's get back over here. Let's get back down here to business. He acting like we didn't refute his garbage when we was over here talking about Christ being called Elohim, wasn't we? Why come God falls? How come Jesus falls into Elohim? Huh? Can you tell me that? Pause my time real quick, Sa. Sa, can you pause my time real quick?
I'll pause it.
Hold on, let me get the baby real quick.
Man, this joint is fire. Both of y'all brothers going in right now. You got to put the baby to sleep. Put me in the bed. All right, man. While we waiting on him, make sure y'all go and hit that like button. And if you got any couple of ones, fives, tens, 20s, hundreds, support the channel, man. That's all we need y'all to do. Support the channel, man. The link is in the chat. Support the goddamn channel, fam. That's all. Let me know when you're ready, that's all.
All right. Let's go to work. Let's get
Time
to
is on. Time is on.
All right. So here we go. Let's move down even further. Hebrews. He is the radiance of the glory of God and the exact imprint of his nature, and he upholds the universe by the word of his power. After making purification for sins, he sat down at the right hand of his majesty. That's what we was talking about last. We was talking about Jesus being part of that Elohim. Look, right here, since he keep talking about these names in the Hebrew Bible, there are numerous terms referring to the same God, right? That's what he keeps saying, including Yahweh, Elohim. This is how they get mixed together as an amalgamation, but we're going to get him real quick. Which are the most commonly used? When translated into English, the Hebrew word for God, Elohim, is translated as God. In some English translations of the Bible, Yahweh is commonly referred to as Jehovah. As we seen in the Strongs, we couldn't really find this Yah. We kept finding Jehovah. In some places, while the Lord is used in others. Remember when we looked up the Lord, it pulled up Jesus. That was the text they claim Yah was in. In some cases, Adonai is translated as Lord, Adonai, Elohim, while in other cases, it is written as Lord God, Adonai, Elohim. The meaning of Yeshua is also significant as it refers to Yahweh saves, which we covered earlier in Hebrew. That would mean Jesus is God, or in other words, Yahweh Yeshua, Elohim. Notice how El is there. Elohim is frequently accompanied by the article ha to mean in combination with the God, and sometimes with a different meaning, I am, which means the living God, although it is plural. This ain't singular. You don't understand Hebrew. You need to take a Hebrew class while you're running around like a Hebrew Israelite talking about the house of Shem when we can see on the map there are a bunch of Syrians. You need to get serious, acting like a Syrian. In form, Elohim is understood in its singular form. That would be for Jesus. Notice how they kept changing the name from anything that was Yah to something different, which we read earlier in the text, didn't we? Remember this list? Remember to say Yah's name? My God is Yahweh. How you got to say it? You got to say Elijah. Which part of Yah is in Elijah? You didn't know? He keep talking about Yah was back here. Yah wasn't back here. Yah was in the 1200 dynasties. This is when El was. El is a significant deity in ancient Near Eastern religions, particularly in Canaanite and Mesopotamian cultures. He is often referred to as the supreme being, the supreme God, 2900 through 2350 BCE. That's way before Yahweh, way before him. So what you talking about? He didn't exist. You don't know your timetable. Do we need to pull up the El Arak knife again and show it to you again? That's what I'm talking about. He ain't got no primaries. He just reading from some guy's source. He reading some dude's paper. Let's go further. For there are three that bear record in heaven: the Father, the Word, and the Holy Ghost. And these three are one. How many deities is that? Can you count, Chaasad? You slow remedial thing? Can you count? If there's 3 here, and this is in your current text, how many were there before when Asherah was clearly a wife to your God? In fact, El goes and takes Asherah, don't he? Yeah, I know. And there are 3 that bear witness in earth, the spirit and the water and the blood. Who is the blood, y'all? That's that Elohim. That's that Jesus. That's that Emmanuel. One of these dummies got it wrong in the chat. I think it was Inky. He was being a retard in the chat. But let's look at what it say in the chat, man. It say El Shaddai, God Almighty, huh? Remember? He said this wasn't used back then, right? Here, go right here. This is when he changed his name. Hold on, let me pull it up. There it go. Right here. Yahweh created the physical word and not Jesus' father. Christ is the son of the loving, pure spirit and the source of all. And he rescues from the capricious Yahweh. That was the Marcion text. Remember? Did he forget? We covered? Hold on, let me remind him how his Bible came and got put together. AD, the New Testament books are written, right? Then you get Marcion, a businessman in Rome. Let's see if I can make it a little bigger real quick so y'all can read this with me. Marcion, a businessman in Rome, taught that there were 2 gods, Yahweh, the cruel God of the Old Testament, and Abba, the kind father of the New Testament. That's the Abba you talking about. He was against Yahweh. That ain't Yahweh. He was against them. Did you forget? Marcion eliminated the Old Testament as scriptures, and since he was anti-Semitic, kept from the New Testament only 10 letters of Paul and 2/3 of Luke's gospel. This is the original canon, 140. You don't get this other stuff until these other cats push the Canaanites out. Now all of a sudden you don't like Canaan. Now all this Marcion's New Testament, the first to be compiled, forced the mainstream church to decide on a core canon, the 4 gospels and letters of Paul. You don't know what you talking about, young man. That's why this belt is off. And I got to smack them buns, B, because you out of pocket tonight. You done messed it all up. Thought it was a pig. Start dressing it all up. Let's go a little further. Let's go down here, man. Let's go down here. Face it. He talking about, oh, see, Yah's everywhere. Yah said Yah was a local god. No duh. Of course he ain't going to be in the Akkadian. Did you not see the map? Did you hear? Look at the map. Shem and his descendants way over damn here. This is Israel, Canaanites, way over here. This over here didn't get over here. These texts over here, the Ugaritic texts, are older than these texts. Would you like to put that up to test? I bet you don't. Elohim, generally sense of deity. Morphologically, it is a plural of Eloah, and it is sometimes used as a numerical plural to designate divine beings, especially the heathen gods. What you talking about? It only mean one. Don't you know? You've been lying all night. You ain't show. Remember he mentioned the Kamash? Remember? The God of Israel may be determined by the article, a positive suffix or following genitive of attribute in the E and the P strands of the Pentateuch. And in the Elohistic, why has it always got L there, brother? Psalms, it is used without the article as a proper name. But he said L wasn't a proper name then. You in trouble, young man. Let's go to the scholars, the people who know, man. Let's go to John Day. He says, Yahweh and the gods and goddesses of Canaan assert that the reading sons of God, Beni Ha Elohim, that means sons of God. Beni Yah, sons of Elohim. If your name is Yah and it turns into sons of when you next to Elohim, to El, you should knock it off. You're a son. And we got a text in the Bible that show that, which we just showed you. What text says that El was Yah's son in the Bible? He ain't going to pull that up tonight. It don't exist. This is clearly the original reading to be preferred to the Masoretic text, Sons of Israel, Beni Yisrael, which must have arisen as a deliberate alteration. Why are your scholars trying to change stuff? Because they know don't nobody like Yah. the part of a scribe who did not approve of the polytheistic overtones of the phrase sons of God. So you lying, and the scholars is busting you out tonight. Remember, he just read us about 3 verses. No, it's only one God. It was just a title. But here go the scholar John Day correcting you. Let's go to Marcus, who you said was front. Well, before we get to him, let's go to something else John Day said. I forgot about this. Since Yahweh and El were originally separate deities, the question is raised about where Yahweh originated. Yahweh himself does not appear to have been a Canaanite god in origin. Remember, I just had to show you. He like, where's he at in the El-Cab? Where's the Akkadian? No, duh. You wasn't in Israel. You was in Syria. Didn't nobody read them books? They didn't want them. Yahweh himself does not appear to have been a Canaanite god in origin. For example, he does not appear in the Ugaritic pantheon list. How come Yah don't appear in the Ugaritic pantheon list? Oh, see how that works? Most scholars who have written on the subject during recent decades support the idea that Yahweh had his origin outside the land of Israel to the south in the area of Midian. You didn't even start in Israel. Knock it off. There has been an increasing tendency to locate Mount Sinai and Kadesh in northwest Arabia rather than the Sinai Peninsula itself. You don't even know where he started at because we can't find this imaginary mountain because this God wasn't around and he ain't even in the Ugaritic text. But you asking where Elion is in at the Ugaritic text. Where's Yah in it?
Time.
It exists.
Time. Man. Damn, if I knew y'all brothers was going to be this good, I would have charged for this stuff right here, man. Because, I'm thinking Marcus Chaasad coming in as a rookie. But this brother is like, he's a natural goddamn born debater, man.
He debated. He used to debate on JJ channel.
This brother here is fire, and you fire, and he going at one of the tops with the smoke, man. Chaasad, time starts when you ready, brother. When you ready, time starts. Both of y'all brothers putting in that work. The last and final round. Then we're going to open up for the Q&A. And then you brothers going to close out. And for those of y'all who want to get in here and ask questions, remember, in order to ask questions, you have to show support for the channel. You can't just come in. You got to show that you've been a supporter of the channel or go and hit that Cash App. It's up to y'all. Y'all brothers know who support and who don't. Y'all know who y'all are. So if y'all have any questions, make sure you are a supporter of the channel.
Sorry, you can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I'm just pulling something up. I want to be able to share my screen. I'm just pulling something up real quick.
That's right, Ebony Knowledge. I know you saying damn, but hey, we got to do that when the people don't show love and support to the channel. We got to do that. We got to start getting a little strict rules up in here now.
Yeah. Okay. Here
Take
we
your
are.
time. Let me know when you're ready.
I don't see the StreamYard no more. That's where I'm trying to.
Well, we see you. We locked in on you. We can see you.
Okay, no. I had two internet windows open. That's why. Okay, I can see you now. I can see it.
Okay.
Yep. So we finna get rid of this dude. Y'all just hear him. You can
You're not sharing that yet. All right, I see it. It's coming up. Hold up.
Yeah. Hold on.
All right, I see it. That's the wrong one?
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Because like I said, I had two internet.
Chaasad bringing Shorty up in here. Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I had to
Gotcha. The stream is up. Let me know when you're ready, brother.
Okay, we ready. So did y'all not just hear him say, he said Yahawa not mentioned in the Ugaritic text? I thought this whole time Yahawa was the son of El. You just contradict. You don't know what you're talking about again. You keep assuming Yahawa is the son of El, but then turn around and say he's not in the Ugaritic text. Who else just caught that, right? But see, we can go right here into Mark Smith's own work, the Ugaritic text, page 152. Let's see if this is going to load here for me. Y'all see the screen?
Yes, we see the screen. It's still up and running.
All right. So once again, he said the guy Yahawa was not even mentioned in the Ugaritic text. So how is he a son of El then? Make that make sense, right? It says here, right? In page 152, Mark Smith himself, once again, Mark Smith is you literally contradicting the own scholar that you keep bringing up. It says this. They try to identify either YW or IEO with the name of Yahawa. However, Albright and Barr accept identification of IEUO with Yahawa, despite the fact that there is no extra biblical reference to Yahawa prior to the Mesher Stele. Demore considers cautiously and seriously the possibilities that YW is to be identified with Yahawa, or that YW is a caricature of Yahawa. Demore nonetheless notes that given the explicit identification of YW with Yam in 1.14, the Ugaritic text, it seems unlikely that YW is historically connected with Yahweh. You is finished, bro. Yahawa was not mentioned in the Ugaritic text, but yet Yahawa was the son of El. You just be making stuff up. This is how you know that you don't understand the culture in the Israelites at all, right? But this is let's switch over to this, because now this is what y'all really came to see. This is where it really get hot at. Right? Y'all see my screen? It says this. Did Yahawa change his name? No. Let's get into it. First, we're going to go into Kenneth Kitchen, a renowned Egyptologist, right? Let's get into this. On page 329, notice this man ain't showed 90% of his slides ain't even sourced up. This man ain't even telling you where his sources come. He's just reading from off the slides. Let's go. Me, I'm showing every source. I'm going to the actual sources. Why? Because we read this material. It says this. Exodus 6 and 3. This is what he just brought up. It says this. Often Exodus 6 and 3 is understood to signify the opposite, namely that Yahawa. We reading right here where the highlight is. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all see the screen?
Yeah, we see it.
We reading right here where the highlight is. It says this. Often Exodus 6 and 3 is to understand to signify the opposite, namely that the name Yahawa was unknown to the patriarchs. If that were so, then it is very strange that it should ever have been introduced at all into the text of Genesis. Meaning, guess what? If it wasn't already in the text of Genesis, why would they introduce it at all? Right? Let's keep reading. It says this. The supposed contradiction would have been just as obvious to the ancients as it is to any modern reader of those books. However, there is a very good reason to translate Exodus 6 and 3 understanding a rhetorical negative that implies a positive. I appeared to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as El Shaddai, God Almighty. Notice the translation isn't El Almighty, it's God Almighty, because the word El in Hebrew is the word God. Stop playing. And not by my Salakia, and by my name Yahawa did I not declare myself unto them. He's not saying you didn't know the name Yahawa. He's telling you is a rhetorical negative, in the same way that when parents get mad and say, didn't I tell you this? That's what Yahawa is saying to Moses. Didn't I tell you who I am? I already told you the name is Yahawa. But let's keep reading, right? I'm going to skip over his first example, because the second example is what the real point is. It says this. Now the second angle, we're reading right here, right? Where the highlight is. Now the second angle of support for reading Exodus 6 and 3 as a rhetorical negative. Yahawa as the personal name of God of the fathers, i.e. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. It was Alt who long ago pointed out concerning tradition of the references to the deities of the earliest Israelites ancestors as God of someone's father, as a God of the patriarch forefather Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? But this study suffered from many drawbacks in study by others, notably J. Louis, F.M. Cross, and R. DeVoe. Thus, for example, there is no need to view God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as being in origin three minor numens later brought together, or to descend to the Nabatean text or of Hellenistic Rome times for parallels, when there are as far superior evidence from the second millennium already in old Assyrian archives from Kanesh, 1900 BCE, shows such phrases in their witness formulae. May Asher and your God be witness, or may Asherah and the God of your father be witness, or even more fully, may Asher and Illabrat, the God of your father, be witness, where the paternal deity in question is explicitly named for once. The name Illabrat itself may be a name of the type occurring in Genesis, El Shaddai or El Bethel or El Olam, etc. From Exodus 6, chapter 2 through 3, we should learn, see above, that Yahweh was known to the patriarchs as both El Shaddai, God Almighty, and in many English versions, and as Yahweh. The former, which is El Shaddai, is an epithet. Do you not know what an epithet is? It's how they describe the deity. So there's multiple deities. There's Baal, there's Chemosh, there's multiple deities. The Israelites never claimed these deities didn't exist. What they always claimed is our God is the superior God. Our God, Yahweh, is the most high God, right? It says this: just as our God of Abraham, God of Isaac, and God of Jacob, the latter being his proper name. The latter is Yahweh, the proper name. There is no different to other examples in the biblical world. In Egypt, Osiris is also called Winning Heifer, the enduring good one. Is the enduring good one his name, or is that his epithet? You don't know what you're talking about. And in the Levant, Hadad became better known as Baal, master. A lot of people think Baal is his name. That's not his name. His name is Hadad. They begin to call him Baal because he gets authority in Canaan with the Canaanites, right? It says El Shaddai also appears to be of the same ancient format and origin. What are you talking about, Ausar? You don't know. So pause my time really quick. I'm grabbing this of the source. It's going to be very quickly. You know what? You ain't even got to pause it. It's already here. Yep. Actually, can you pause it just for a second? Pause it while my stuff is low. Pause it just for a second while I load.
All right. Time pause.
Just scrolling up, just letting it load. My bad. Okay. You gonna unpause my time?
All right, time resumed, brother.
All right, y'all see the screen?
Yep,
right
we can
here.
see the screen.
Oh, I'm making it smaller. Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go right here. Exodus 6 and 2. This is another scholar. This is from the book God in Translation. Another scholar, right? This scholar is actually in the Hebrew linguistics. So Kenneth Kitchen gave you the examples and showed you how the Israelite culture isn't following anything new. They're following the other, like similar to the other cultures, the word. Now, this is the actual scholar that goes into the actual language itself. It says, God reassurance to Moses continue with covenantal language, reminding him that he is Yahweh, the God of the patriarchs, that the patriarchs worship him by that name. I thought you said they didn't do that. I thought you said he changed his name. And the patriarchs' promises included their descendants' promises of Canaan to possess Canaan, requiring leaving Egypt. And therefore, the patriarch covenant was in all ways implicitly also an Exodus promise. That is the first time in Exodus that the God says, I am Yahweh, I am the Lord. He said these words, I need Yahweh, only twice. Also in Genesis 15 and 7, I thought Abraham didn't know who he was. And he also says it in Genesis 28 and 13 to Jacob. I thought they didn't know who he was. I thought God changed his name. But this the point right here. I really want y'all to be able to see this right here. This is a source. Notice, Ausar didn't show no sources. We actually can pull the references in the sources. It says this: most likely, translation of Exodus 6 and 3 is not that of the NIV, but by my name, the Lord, did I not make myself known to them? But rather a question, as Kenneth Kitchen stated in the previous source. And by my name, Yahawa, did I not make myself known to them? In Hebrew, interrogatives are only sometimes marked by the so-called interrogative particle. The construct used here is common enough for interrogatives beginning with the is it not or did he not, or the like that are required of a positive answer. Is it not the case that X is Y? Interrogatives. This disjunction constructive of the clause lends itself to the emphasis indicating by the interrogatives, namely that Moses was supposed to understand that my name Yahweh was indeed already a proto-Israelite divine name. You don't have any source outside of Exodus 3 that said that they didn't know the name or that Yahweh changed his name. Show a source. You don't have no source for no documenting hypothesis, none of that. Right. And for other examples of the similar construct, you have Numbers 23:19, 2 Samuel 23:5, 2 Kings 5:26, Jeremiah 18:6, Jonah 4:11, Job 11:11, Job 11:30-25. If you want to debunk this claim that is supposed to be a rhetorical negative, you got to go amongst all these scriptures and debunk them as well. You don't know what you're talking about. And I told you I'm going to put that bet on you. So now let's go into all the different scriptures that the Most High, that they all knew the name. Right. You should be here on my slide now. What's my time, Sa? Sa, what's my time?
Yo, you should just keep going, brother. Keep going.
Okay.
When you ask me, stop and do stuff.
Yeah, did the patriarchs know the name of Yahweh? Of course.
You got 2 minutes.
Of course. Yahweh told Abraham who he is, as we read in Genesis 15:7. Abraham builds an altar to and calls upon Yahweh, Genesis 12:8, Genesis 13:4, and also in verse 18. Abraham says the name Yahweh himself, Genesis 14:22. Genesis 24:3 and verse 7. Sarah says the name Yahweh, Genesis 16:2. Yahweh says his name to Abraham again, Genesis 22:16. The servants of Abraham all knew the name Yahweh, Genesis 24:12, when they go and grab a wife for his son. Right? Isaac prayed to Yahweh, Genesis 25:21. Isaac says the name Yahweh, Genesis 26:22, Genesis 27:27. Isaac built an altar and worshiped Yahweh, Genesis 26:25. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This man keep on talking about El Elyon and El Shaddai in the Bible, when the Bible clearly states in Genesis 14 and verse 22 that Yahweh is the El Elyon. Right? Genesis 14:22. It says this. It says this. And Abraham said to the king of Sodom, I have lifted up my hand unto the Lord. Who did he lift his hand up to? The Lord. Right? Yahweh. And he said, what? The Most High God, the possessor of heaven and earth. Yahweh is the Most High God in Israel. It's not some different deity. You never even responded to El never being called Elyon in the Ugaritic text. You just keep on implying that he's being referred to in the text. Show how he's being referred to in the text. Show in the Bible, right? So you keep on mentioning El Elyon and El Shaddai. They're both referring to Yahweh, right? Genesis 14:22 shows that he's the Most High God. They show that they're referring to him. Right? Let's keep on going. Rebekah and Isaac acknowledge Yahweh. Genesis 27:7. Jacob, Israel acknowledge Yahweh as Isaac's God. Genesis 27:20. Yahweh tells Jacob he is the God of his fathers. Genesis 28:13.
Yeah, that's what he did. And messed up. Like, he saved from up there with y'all. He saved.
All right, man. Rounds completed. Fire with both of you brothers. Now we are into the part where you begin to ask each other a question. I'm going to allow y'all to ask each other 3 questions, and then we're going to give you a closing, and then we're going to put up and ask the juror, who won this? Who won this debate? And family, I know I got a lot of Israelites in here. So Ausar and Ka, if you lose by the jury that's in here, it's not to say that you lost by the people who judge it when they start writing in the debate, and vice versa. Same with you, Chaasad. If you lose by the jurors, it don't mean you ain't win by the people who view it with their remarks, because they're gonna tell you, oh, homeboy killed this. He 3-0'd him. Oh, he 3-0'd him. So you're gonna tell by that. So all I ask y'all to do is just be fair with it, man. Don't personality worship. Go by the information source it if you want to, and do it right, y'all. We got to start doing things right. So,
you mind if I share my screen when I talk to him?
what you mean when you talk to him?
Because we're gonna ask questions. So when I ask questions, I want it on the screen so that people can see.
Yes, that's good. You can show your source. Okay, so it's on you first, Ausar and Ka. You can ask the brother a question, and I'm gonna give y'all a minute to answer it. You don't need a whole lot of time because y'all run around in circles. You got a minute.
How many questions we going?
3 questions apiece.
Okay. Let me grab my first question. Is my screen sharing?
Yep, your screen is up and running. Okay. And the time will start when your question is complete.
Okay, let me get to my question. Okay, here's my first question. So Exodus 6:3. I appeared to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob as El Shaddai, God Almighty, but I did not reveal my name Yahweh to them. You just gave us a bunch of text on the screen saying that Yahweh was known to Abraham's servants, Abram's this, Abram's that. God seems to disagree with you. How do you reconcile the fact that Yahweh said he never told him his name? Can you show us the text where Abram was told God's name was Yahweh?
Yep, I'm gonna answer with some sources too, because you obviously just didn't pay attention to the last round. You obviously just didn't pay attention to the last round. First, Genesis 15:7. You obviously just didn't pay attention. First of all, that's a mistranslation. We just read multiple scholars. One is a linguist.
Hold on. Are you showing something? You saying, Chaasad? Are you showing?
Yeah, I'll share.
All right, so don't talk because you only got a minute. When you start showing, that's when your time gonna start.
It should be showing.
All right, it's showing. Time gonna start when you start talking.
Genesis 15:7. He said unto him, I am the Lord that brought thee out of Ur of Chaldee to give this land to inherit it. The Lord just told him who he was. What are you talking about? And I just stop. It's my turn. It's my turn now.
Can't talk.
Yeah, because you're done. You finished. You're done. And you just didn't pay attention to the last round. I just went into multiple sources where it said that is a mistranslation. First of all, it is a rhetorical negative. He's telling him, you supposed to already know the name Yahawa. I appeared unto them as the God Almighty, and you supposed to know that my name is Yahawa. I showed 2 different sources on it, and I have another one, but you didn't respond to it at all.
You done?
I answered your question.
Okay, so our brother's done. Let me ask the second question. When you say my God is Yahweh, how do you say it in Hebrew? As we understand it, you have to say Elijah. Elijah translates to my God is Yahweh. Do you know why we have to use El to refer to Yahweh? To say my God is Yahweh?
You obviously, once again, what? You obviously once again didn't pay attention. The word El, not only in Hebrew, but in other languages, is a simple word that means God. We went to Akkadian, we went to Ebla, we went to Amorite, which is a group of Canaanites. And I also got sources on the Ammonites. But once again, you don't listen. That is the generic word for God. It doesn't refer to the Canaanite God El. It's the word God itself. My God is Yahawa. He didn't say the El Canaanite God is Yahawa. What are you talking about?
Our brother is finished?
Yes, go ahead. Your third question.
Man, let me see which one I want to grab. That's bad news for you, brother. So, let me see. Give me just a second, so I'm just going to grab it real quick. So when we go to Deuteronomy 32, 8 through 9,
Are you showing anything?
hold on, let me share it. I'm sorry. I want the people to see. I'm sorry. Share. Okay, so when we go to Deuteronomy 32, 8 through 9, in which Yahweh receives Israel as inheritance from the Most High, his superior El, how do you explain away when it says, when the Most High Elyon appointed the nations, when he divided humankind, Beni Adam, he fixed the boundaries to the peoples according to the number of gods, the Elohim. And everyone knows Elohim means plural gods. The Lord's own portion was his people, Jacob his allotted share. And here it says Yahweh, but they try to change it in the text, right? So how do you explain that El is giving Yahweh his portion of Israel and Jacob is renamed Israel after he does so if Yah is not a son to El? You want me to say it again?
Nope, I'm just pulling up a source. That's it.
Okay.
I got you real quick. So I'm finna pull up two sources, okay? Here, so this is the first one. Once again, your own scholar, right? My bad, wrong source. Here we go, right here. Your own scholar clearly states, once again, right here. In fact, he likely thought of El and Elyon. This is in Deuteronomy 32 that you keep questioning me about. El and El, you obviously want to listen to the round. El and Elyon simply as two of Yahweh's titles as they are elsewhere in the Bible. Why is there his title in other places in the Bible, but when we get to Deuteronomy 32, it's not his title no more? That makes absolutely no sense. Genesis 14, as I just read, God, Yahawa, is the El Elyon in the Bible. What are you talking about? 3, you keep on referring to El as Elyon. Elyon, as I showed in the source, in Mark Smith literature. Hold on, give me 1 second because I'm gonna show another source. Please, give me 1 second to show this. Switching over to the share screen right now, you should be able to see it.
Yeah, we see it, but I can't stop the time on.
Okay, and as I show in the debate, Elyon is never in reference to Baal, and 2, you keep. I said Salakia. Elyon is never in reference to El in the Ugaritic text. So once again, you keep trying to assert El into the text, and he's not there. Right here, it says it. It says this. It says, third, Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. So why is you trying to make it El in the Bible? Get that out of here. Next.
All right. We're gonna go over to you now. You're gonna ask Ausar 3 questions, brother.
Only 3?
Yeah, that's all he asked. I want to go for 5 apiece.
Yeah, we can do 5.
No, we do 3. We got
3 is good. See, he got to agree to it.
3 minutes. We got 3 questions.
I understand. He's scared.
Whatever.
God. So, first question, right? It says, is the word El, no, this is my question. Is the word El used in other cultures and in the Bible as a generic word for God?
Yeah, El is a generic term, but when we talk about the term El, is my screen sharing, Shah? Hold on, let me get it.
You didn't tell me to share no screen, brother. You just started answering.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, let me share the screen here. Is it up? This won't take long. Right here, as we told you before. For example, in Arabic, the word God is Allah or Ilah but the conceptions of gods differ greatly among the Christians, Muslims, and even the Jews. So we know that El is a generic name, but it's also a surname for the one in Canaan. It is true that Yahweh and El are but two originally distinct gods lifted by Israelites from the Canaanite mythology. And all we got to go right here, the Hebrew names for God. He word El comes from a root word meaning might, strength, power, and probably derives from the what? The Ugaritic term for God. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't ask you nothing about a Canaanite. I asked you about in other cultures, Akkad, all the stuff that I showed is the word for El. But you already admitted it's a generic word. So once again,
the Ugaritic text. That's what you asked for.
I didn't ask you for the Ugaritic text. I said other cultures, but you weren't listening. Okay, once again, so you said that
this is your second question, brother.
Yep, you said the Ugaritic text. I say Ugaritic text. My bad. You say El is also used as a generic word for God. Let's show something because I got a question to ask you concerning on this. Right, Ashereth, Milcom, and Chemosh are all called El. 1 Kings 11:5, 1 Kings 11:33. Baal is called El. Baal Berith, Judges 9:46, 8:33, and 9:4. The gods of Syria, gods of Zidon, gods of Moab, gods of Ammon, Judges 10:6. The exact same word for God of Israel. Dagon is called El in 1 Samuel 5:7, Judges 16:23. Chemosh is also called El in Judges 11:23. The statues, the gods of Laban are called El in Genesis 31:30. Right? So my question is, all these deities are called El. For one, are they all merged with El? Or in two, how is it not a generic term if deities outside of El is being called El?
Is my screen? Oh, hold on. Let me share my screen again, just because this has been the discussion all night. So I don't know how he misses this.
Yeah, to the person that said he's not asking the question, he's setting up the question, and then he asks the question. So I know what I'm doing, brother. Thank you.
So we've been talking about this all night, right? I don't know why all of a sudden he doesn't understand it. We answered this in 32:8 very clearly. I say, ye are gods, Elohim, right? Children of the Most High. Here we go back in that same text. He says, here they are called the council, Adat, rather than the sons, Beniyah, of Elohim. But it's just a different name for the same group of heavenly beings, that they are heavenly and not mortals. It is clear in the curse of Yahweh throws them down and he does all the stuff that he does. But we clearly see right here, when the Most High Elyon appropriated the nations, when he divided humankind, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of gods, Elohim, the Lord's own portion, his people, Jacob, his allotted share. The Elohim is plural because it refers to who? The 70 sons of Yah. You said you read the Ugaritic text, the 70 sons of Yah. I'm expecting you saw that. When we told you that Mark S. Smith discussed this and told you right here from the perspective of the older theology, Yahweh did not belong to the top tier or pantheon. He's one of those 70 sons. He was not the presider God, but one of his sons.
You didn't answer my question, but okay.
You don't listen.
You didn't answer my question.
All right, your last and final question. Chaasad, let's go.
Yeah, my last question is very simple, right? Very, very simple. Yahawa, the God of the Bible, he tells them to destroy the altars, high places, and the images of the gods that the Canaanites worship. Why would he tell them to destroy those images, those altars, and those high places if he's that God?
Because it goes back to what we told you in the first place when he said, Abraham and them didn't know me by Yahweh. They knew me by El Shaddai. You was trying to get rid of Canaanite culture. You wasn't in Israel in the first place, was you? You was over there in Syria. You wanted Israel, the purple people making them purple cloths, the people getting that money from the Greeks, the people who was putting it down for El. And all you do is come around and usurp what El is doing. And so now all of a sudden you want to tuck L underneath. No, let's just see, we'll keep L, but we'll make it just a surname. But you messed up because El Shaddai made it into your Bible. And when El Shaddai makes it into your Bible, what takes place? Somebody has to be a son in Deuteronomy 32:8. He names Jacob Israel. He says, I will give this inheritance to you, you little local God Yahweh. I am Elion. All of a sudden, you see Elion in that Hebrew language, don't you? That's what you claim to be as a Hebrew, don't you? Obey your master. L is the one. Take this L, Chaasad. Take this L.
All right. I'm going to give y'all 2 minutes. I'm going to give y'all 2 minutes to set up your closing round. You got 2 minutes. Go make your bathroom calls, whatever, the people in the audience, and we'll be back in 2 minutes. A commercial break in 2 minutes.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Policy scholarship. This is the knowledge you can't get in colleges. If you read from the Bible, obey the commandment and know who your mother and father is. Tune in to sa.neter cause he the protector of the gods. I'm talking about Dr. Benjamin, Yusuf, Yahawa, and John. We got a scale of my art. If he light as a feather, let's go and weigh his heart. I am the shrine of Patah. If you say I am, better recognize a god. All I see is pseudos and frauds. Kudos to my dogs. Shit judo for you frogs. I think it's time to hop off the environment. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough.
Will survive, comedic knowledge on the rise, raising consciousness divine, to the truth we subscribe. Jabari leading the way, Shaka Amos don't play, sa.neter done open the gates, and up and banging the day. It's a family for the culture, rebuking all you vultures, service environment full of soldiers, unlock your mind, they'll exposure, HOK is the squad, debating the truth is a nod, watch where you step in the part, or they'll tear you apart.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough.
All right. You already noticed the toughest environment to be in. Ausar M. Ka, are you ready, brother? Ausar M. Ka, are you ready, brother?
Can you hear me? Oh, there
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
I'm still on mute.
You got 5 minutes in your closing round, and then we're going to open it up for questions and answers.
Absolutely. So tonight we got to see something which has been played around with probably for way too long. The Canaanites are the original pantheon in Israel. Not only were they in the locality first, they make things happen in that locality, and they also bring the god pantheon in that locality. You can see Shem and his couple and his people in Syria. They're in the outskirts. You can hear from the statement he made that's in the Bible that eventually those people will come over and fight those Canaanites. And what they do is they try to keep El in the pantheon, but they start to just usurp him and put titles of Yahweh on top of it. But it falls apart for them because things like I am don't take the place of Emmanuel. And you notice that Yahweh has to use terms like Elijah to fit in. Why would a God named Yahweh have to use a term that contains the old God in it, Elijah, to say the high God? I'm worshipped by the people through the name Yahweh. Why am I using the term Elijah to say that? The God who sees me. The meaning God is strength. To my God is Yahweh. Elijah? Is that what we're doing? And so when these things happen and you're listening to us discuss these things, you start to notice he's running out of ammo. He's talking about Genesis. And I say, so where do they call El Shaddai Abraham, or where do they call Yahweh in Abraham's cult. And he says, see right there, they say the Lord. No. Because if we go to the Strong's Concordance, we seen that they didn't even say Yah. They were saying Jehovah. So we're in the Strong's. He's going to tell the Strong's is wrong in a minute too, right? So you see too many positions where Yahweh is a son of El. Yahweh is a lower deity to El. He's just not the one. He's a local God, and that's okay. It's okay to be local. I'm a local MC. My brother Smash Rockwell in the chat, he made it bigger than me. You understand that? And I'm okay with my position in the realm of MCing. And he's referred to as the rap god. Right? So there's levels to this. And Yah is here and El is still up here. He has to understand those things. He went to small texts of Mark Smith, but he couldn't go really outside of that. And so when John Day tells you Yahweh and the gods and goddesses of Canaan assert that the reading sons of God, this is clearly the original reading to be referred to the Masoretic text, sons of Israel, which must have arisen as a deliberate alteration on the part of a scribe who did not approve of the polytheistic, not right now, brother Empudua. You see, I'm debating. He did not approve of the polytheistic overtones of the phrase sons of God. And you see that with these people who are coming from Syria. They have a problem. They want to assert what's happening in the pantheon of those who worship El. Mark Smith tells it best, and we'll end it here. The number of gods perhaps survives in the later Jewish notion of the 70 angels, one for each of the world's putatively 70 peoples. And you can see that in Enoch 89, 59, 90, 22 through 25, and the Targum by the Pseudo-Jonathan and all that. For the Qumran fragments in early passages where the name El Elyon is exclusively used, in the Qumran fragments, since he didn't know where it was at all night, they say El Elyon, my brother. To Genesis 14, 18 through 20. And it says, and Melchizedek, king of Salem, brought out bread and wine, and he was the priest of El Elyon. And he blessed him and said, blessed be Abraham by El Elyon, creator of heaven and earth. And blessed be El Elyon, who was delivered your enemies into your hand. And Abraham gave him a tenth of everything. Chaasad, you are in my hand, brother.
Time. All right. My brother Chaasad is on you, brother. 5-minute closing.
Am I able to share screen?
If you want to.
Okay, cool.
Still time, 5-minute closing.
All right, you can start the time when you're ready.
All right.
Man, Ausar, I thought you was better than this, bro. I thought you was better than this. So he completely just embarrassed himself. First of all, right? What I did today was show exactly the Israelites is using the same common Semitic noun for God as the other cultures around them. Akkadian, Ammonites, Amorites, Ebla, they all use the word El for the word God. Notice every source I said it did not refer to the Canaanite god El. Here go another source right here. Right, it's from Dictionary of Deities in a Dictionaries of Demons and Deities in the Bible. It says right here, he has pointed out that in the Ammonite personal names, the theophoretic element El predominates. However, these names do not prove that El was worshipped in Ammon, since the theophoretic element under consideration should presumably be interpreted as referring to the Ammonite national deity Milcom. So once again, we have a whole nother culture, a whole nother nation where they're using the word El and it does not refer to the Canaanite god El. It says this right here. It says El is not attested in any Ammonite inscriptions. What is you talking about? The Aptep crown head excavated at Tel Jawa, Jordan, should be interpreted as a depiction of El as the chief god of the Ammonites. An identification with Milcom is more plausible, however. This brother do not know what he's talking about when it comes to the Semitic culture. Stick to that Egypt nonsense, bro. So once again, you didn't listen to nothing that was shown. You keep on talking about this El Elyon. First of all, El Elyon is in reference to Yahawa in the Bible. You've never responded to this. It says right here. It says right here. Third, the Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High, Elyon, is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. You never responded to that. You keep on trying to insert El into Elyon in the Bible when he's not even called Elyon in the Ugaritic corpus. So why would it be called Elyon in the Bible? It says right here. It is in fact by El, a second-tier deity who twice receives his title as the ruler of God. The point here is to rebut the argument that the mere occurrence of the term Elyon certainly points to El in Deuteronomy 32:8. He's been ignoring this point the whole night. That's what y'all been ignoring the whole night. It has nothing to do with a different deity. It's referring to Yahawa. Yahawa is the supreme God to the Israelites, right? You mentioned the Kama Johinium earlier. I almost forgot to get around this. You don't know nothing about the biblical text. The Kama Johinium, a phrase in 1 John 5:7-8, that is considered Salakia, an interpolation, meaning it was added to the text later on and is not in the original biblical manuscript. Bro, you suck when it comes to this. Stick to that Egypt stuff, right? And to finish it off, man, I'm gonna give y'all some more scriptures that I didn't get a chance to get around to, man. As we can see throughout all these texts, he asked me, did Abraham ever get told who Yahweh is? Yes, of course. We got all these scriptures, of course, right? And then on top of that, he never dealt with any of this, right? He never dealt with, why would Yahweh tell them to go destroy the Canaanite gods if that's him? If he was merged with them, why would he tell them to go destroy them? Who is the supreme God of the... Why I hear somebody talking on my time?
Oops, sorry.
Come on, Sai, you gotta check him, man. Who is the supreme God of the Bible? It's obviously clear. Yahawa is the God of gods. Deuteronomy 10:17, Joshua 22 and 22. Yahawa gives inheritance to the nations. Deuteronomy 4:19. What are you talking about? It's not Elyon El in Deuteronomy 32. That is a complete contradiction to Deuteronomy 4:19, where it says Yahweh gives the inheritance to the nations. Yahweh is the Most High God. Psalms 83 and 18, Psalms 47, the entire chapter, Psalms 7 and 17, Psalms 92 and 8. Yahweh alone, right? These are all scriptures that says Yahweh alone does this. Isaiah 44 and 6 through verse 8 and verse 24, Isaiah 45 and verse 5, Isaiah 45 and 18, Deuteronomy 6 and 4, the Shemai. Hear, O Israel, our Lord, our God is one. What is you talking about? John 17 and 3. You kept mentioning Jesus. Even Jesus himself says Yahweh the Father is the one true God. John 17 and 3. Exodus 15 and 11 also mentions Yahweh does these things alone. Psalms 86 and 8. Yahweh alone. Verse Point 5, who is God but Yahweh? That's literally what it says. Who is God but Yahweh? 2 Samuel 22 and 32, Psalms 18 and 31. The Israelites are clearly instructed to not follow the Canaanite gods, which will be El, Baal, Asherah. Deuteronomy 12 and 29, Exodus 23 and 23, Exodus 23, 31 through 33, Exodus 34, verses 12 through 16. You got smoked, bro. You didn't respond to anything. You didn't show any sources. All you showed was probably 3 sources, which was Mark Smith and everything, and he got rebutted every single time. Why you didn't go into Mark Smith, his own reading, which I went into in the Baal cycle, where it says Yahweh was not even mentioned as a son of El in the Ugaritic text, but you keep posturing that he's the son of El. Make it make sense. Your argument isn't even cohesive. You just be throwing a whole bunch of word sounds together and you talk about stuff that you have no clue what you're talking about, right? And this is what it says right here in Mark Smith's work. It says this: simply, he thought that El and Elyon simply as 2 Yahweh's titles as they are elsewhere in the Bible. You never answered that. Why is it his title other places in the Bible, but when you get to Deuteronomy 32, it's not his title no more? It's referring to a whole other deity outside of them. It's referring to a Canaanite deity. You suck, man. You suck.
All right. No name calling. Let's keep it professional. Y'all done great. Both of you brothers done great. And when you come up here, remember you got a cam up.
got a mic, let's get it right. No need to fight, got what you like. This information, so what you say? No hesitation, cause we ain't playing. Cam up with sa.neter, stand tall, bring a full measure. Speaking out, see who's clever. Acting crazy, he gon' check it. Scholar scenes on all sides, InfoWars like Columbine. Interviews, they gon' shine. No arguments from both sides. Use your voice, let the truth out. Tell your story, say what you bout. We not worried, don't need clout. Ain't no hurry, we can re-rap. Questions answered with no lies. Questions answered in a short time. Professor loyalty, choose sides. Reppin' royalty, I'm a new line.
Come together, stand tall. Put your hands up. If you got a camera, go ahead and cam up. Ain't no need to slander. Show your face, cam up. If you need an answer, go ahead and cam up. When the posture die, affirmation, we the entourage. No exaggeration, time to park the car. If the Lord willing, inshallah, we gon' speak the truth. TCU, hands up, it's time to reach the roof. With Dr. Reggie and the Zoriac, cam up, we gon' heat the booth. Chaasad Ali is back, Shaka almost on attack. We just glad that Jabari came back with all the facts. We too conscious for y'all tag. Add it up, what you think about that? Other channels try to divide us, better get behind us. Who paid you the math? Come together, stand tough. Put your hands up. If you got a camera, go ahead and cam up. Ain't no need to slander. Show your face, cam up. If you need an answer, go ahead and cam up.
You got a mic, let's get it right. No need to fight, got what you like. This information, so what you say? No hesitation, cause we ain't playing. You got a mic, let's get it right. No need to fight, got what you like. This information, so what you say? No hesitation, cause we ain't playing.
All right, camming up. Everybody camming up. First of all, Apostle, you was in the building first. I need you to turn the light out and behind you, Apostle. It's blinding the people, brother. It's blinding us, man. There you go. Now we can see you clear now. Now, second thing I want to say, Apostle, can you hear me? I can't hear you. Can you hear me, Apostle? I can't hear you, brother. You got it on mute. Your joint is on mute. Unmute yourself on your computer, bro. Unmute yourself. It's not your mic. You got to unmute it. There you go.
What I'm saying is I don't see me. You don't have me up on the screen.
You are on the screen. Everybody can see you.
Not on the computer, on the TV.
Everybody can see you on the screen, brother.
Okay, I can't see myself.
I'm asking you a question. Can you hear me?
Yes. Listen.
All right, so that means when I say stop, you got to stop.
All right, listen.
You can hear me.
First
no, hold on, brother. Hold on. When I say stop, that means you got to stop. You can't keep going, and you can't talk over nobody. All right? This was a good debate. We don't want to mess up the debate. Go ahead and ask your question, brother.
First of all, I want to congratulate
Go ahead.
both of them. Marcus, you did your thing. I appreciate you. I want to shine you out just a little bit. First of all, I want to make sure that I don't treat you wrong by mispronouncing your name. So do you pronounce your name as Chaasad or Chaasad?
Chaasad.
Chaasad. Okay, I wanted you to do it the way you do it. So, brother, you did everything you could possibly do to set this record straight. But this guy got plugs in his ears. He lacked understanding. He lacked maturity.
I just need you to ask the question, brother.
I'm going to get to it.
No, get to it now. No insults to the other brother. Just get to it now.
Man, that's sa.neter. That's not an insult, brother. People don't. I could have called them.
Just said I lack maturity.
But just like I say,
come on with your question, bro.
Ausar, I'm gonna come to you, Ausar, right now, and ask my question. Does the Bible says that the Most High has one begotten son, or does he have two begotten sons?
It says the sons of Israel in the Bible. How many sons is that?
No, I said.
Oh, no. You said in the Bible, does it have one?
Hold up. Apostle. When you ask him a question, allow him to answer it the way he wants. You can come back when he finished to rebut it. But let him answer the question.
Yeah. So remember, there are several sons of God in the Bible. Adam would be his first. He made him directly, didn't he? And he's the original son of man. How does Jesus end up with the title son of man? So now you really are talking about titles being passed around, and sons of God is in the Bible because there's more than one son of God. He called all of Israel sons of God. Go ahead.
All right. Like I said, does the Bible say that there's only one begotten son of God, or are they more than one?
So once again, there's two. How did Adam come into existence, Apostle?
Because Adam is not a begotten son.
How did he come into
There's
existence?
only one begotten son.
All right, Ausar, just answer the question. Don't ask him a question, because then y'all two will start debating.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
just answer the question.
I'm answering the question.
Not you,
All right.
Apostle. Not
Yeah,
you,
the people-
Apostle. I'm talking to Ausar.
Don't I get to correct that answer?
You can't
I'm
because
talking to Ausar.
yeah, it's clear that God made Adam directly, and then he
How is that
also
clear?
if he made Jesus, which really the Holy Ghost rolls over Mary to get it done, he really doesn't have a hand in that because the Holy Ghost is different than God. But the one direct son he did make was Adam. So we know Adam is called the Son of Man, and we know he put Adam as the first man on the planet. So we definitely know he made Adam. How did you qualify Jesus as the only begotten, knowing that God made Adam first?
Because the Bible says.
We
All
can't-
right, Apostle. That's it. Apostle, that's it. We're going to come back around to you. We got a full house tonight. Let me get on over to Dr. Inky. Y'all will be called by the way y'all came in. Dr. Inky, you up next.
All right. Well, I just got comments. I think it was a good fight. I honestly, almost every round I was switching back and forth. I thought it was a good fight.
I agree with you on that.
I think that Chaasad had way better rebuttals. His rebuttals was like sharp, and he had the sources. But I think Chaasad counted way too much on the facts. Debates is not just about facts. I think Ausar, presentation wise, it looked way better because he had, it was a lot more pictures and it was a lot more happening with it. I think his gotcha questions was a lot sharper and way better. But he needed to sharpen up his rebuttals. But I gotta say, both brothers did an amazing job. I enjoyed the debate. I bring my children in to watch it. It was tough.
So who you get a win to? Both, a draw, or what? What you think? Or one? Pick one or a draw.
I really can't pick one, sir.
Okay. Right now, the jury got Ausar up 67%.
But
They got Ausar and Carr.
Listen, in the room is different than later on the watch back. So you never know how it's gonna go. Yeah.
Carr 77% versus Chaasad 23%. All right, you good? You done?
Yeah.
All right, let me move on over to King J. King J, what it is, brother?
Peace to the panel. Peace, sir.
Peace.
Definitely watched the debate. I gave it to y'all. Gave it to Ausar pretty easily. Bereshit bara Elohim. In the beginning, Elohim creates. That's the beginning of the Bible. So the question was, who was the deity of the Bible? I just said it. Bereshit bara Elohim. Yahweh. There is no Yahweh in that sentence. But
you can respond, Chaasad, if you want to.
Wait. Let me just,
I'm gonna let you go.
Okay. The real argument to me is about polyism and monotheism. When we look at when Ausar gave the Deuteronomy 32, when we talked about the dead, when he gave the Qumran, the Dead Sea Scrolls, and the Septuagint, and how that predates the Masoretic text, and in the Masoretic text it says Israel, and how in the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Septuagint it says sons of El. That's it right there, because the Dead Sea Scroll and the Septuagint predate the Masoretic text. So that's showing you what it says in its original context. Also, when they're talking about the Yahwist and the Elohist, it's called synchronism and assimilation. What happens is we see the Yahwist trying to assimilate all the features of El and write their way into the Bible. So it's just really the Elohist versus the Yahwist. It's pretty simple. You know what I'm saying? El is a deity.
All right. You don't have a question? That's it. You don't have a question.
I got a question. I do.
So that's what this is for. I'm gonna have to get your question when you come back because you've been long-winded.
Let me ask a short question.
Do you want to respond? Do you want to respond, Chaasad?
Yeah, let me respond to some real.
Go ahead, brother.
You hear me?
Yes.
So to the brother Inky, I don't. Yeah. You can say his presentation was more appealing looking. I don't care, bro. Like I said, I come here for the facts. I don't come here to please and to show pictures of good stuff. No, I came here to deliver facts. That's the whole point of me getting on. We're supposed to be delivering facts. Now, in refute to what King Jay was just talking about this Elohist and this Yahweh stuff, he don't know what he's talking about. There is no outside source for the documentary hypothesis. That is a complete theory because they don't understand the usage of El and Yahweh in the text, right? So if you see right here, this is on Dr. Michael Hyer's website right here. The point that I'm showing right here, right? I'm gonna share this tab instead. Right here, it says here, this is, since you mentioned the Greek text and all that, these are all the times where it says 7 times where Yahawa is supposed to be translated into the text. Salakia, Masoretic, Elohim translated with Kyros and the LXX. So this is supposed to be all the time where it's supposed to be the word Yahawa translated, but in the Greek, it's translated as God. Right?
Stop.
No, you can't talk. You can't talk.
Okay.
My bad. He probably pointed out that I said it backwards. I might have said it backwards. All the times where it's supposed to be translated as Elohim, is translated as Yahawa. My bad. He probably right. I probably said it backwards. That's what I hope you think was going to say. So here, since you brought up the Greek, all the times where it's supposed to be Elohim, we see the word Yahawa that's supposed to be translated in the Greek. And then right here, where the Masoretic text translated Yahawa, we see in the Greek 87 different times they use the word God instead of Yahweh. There is no documentary hypothesis. There is no JEDP. You don't have any outside source for that. I could play the scholar right here. Right? Hold on. I have the scholar right here, Dr. Michael Thigpen, PhD in Judaic, Hebraic, and Cognitive Studies. He says it right here in this video. There is no outside source for the JEPD. That all is built off somebody just opinion of the text. We don't do opinions off the text. We say we go off what the text say.
All right. Come on. You want to keep it moving?
I can respond.
Yes, go ahead and respond real quick, brother.
So you do know that the Dead Sea Scrolls, it says Elohim, right? I mean, it says Elion, right? Sons of El. Dead Sea Scrolls predate the Masoretic text, correct?
No one's arguing that it is. You talking to me or you talking to me?
Let me ask this to Ausar. Correct? Am I not correct, Ausar?
You are be spot on, brother King.
Okay.
It's because they get upset about it.
Ausar, relax, brother.
So, Ausar, question to you. So, if the Dead Sea Scrolls say sons of El, if the Septuagint say sons of God or angels of God, and they predate the Masoretic text, which say sons of Israel, would that not mean that the original text said El because that is the original text?
That is not only the original text, which we showed him, called the I think it's called the something of souls, but it covers that El is the father of Yah, and Yahweh is inheriting from El, and Jacob is inheriting from Yah.
Not only that, I'm sorry.
Israel. No, that's it, Jay, because y'all gonna be going back and forth. I gotta move on. We got a full house. Okay, you good, Ausar? You finished?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're gonna skip over Yahwa's bless. I've never seen him support the channel. We're gonna skip over Jose Francis. I never see him support the channel. All right, and so we're gonna go on with the crew that always show the love. Black Sage in the building. What up, Black Sage?
Hey, peace to the gods.
Peace.
Hey, this was a very good debate. I will say that. I will say Ausar MK has always been Ausar MK as he was tonight. You can't believe 10% of what he says. Shout out to you, Chaasad. You were excellent. Your information was on point. What people need to have is a real lesson. So my question to King J and to Ausar, right? So
no, King J is not a debater. You can
But I'm sorry. Okay, so
you can give him some commentary, but don't ask him a question.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
To you, Ausar, right? You hammered on Deuteronomy chapter 32, verses 8 and 9, where it says El gave his portion to Yahweh, right? Would you agree then that you're saying that El is the supreme creator being, creator God in that text?
You asking Chaasad that?
I'm asking Ausar.
Oh, okay. Ausar? Unmute yourself, Ausar. Unmute yourself.
So it would start like that initially. When we get into what I brought up, the Marcion text, remember, Marcion is not pleased with what happens in that Old Testament, but he's the first one to really bring a canon. So Marcion compares him to, he says Yahweh is evil. Everything should go through a bod, and the bod is compared with El. So in the beginning, as King J just spoke, Elion starts things off. The Most High. When you come in here, when Chaasad first started, when other Hebrews on the chat typed in tonight, what they say? Praise to the Most High. So give praise to El. He's a Canaanite god. I know y'all don't like the Canaanite situation, but it's the facts.
Can I respond to this?
Yeah. No, hold on. We're gonna go. Y'all, Black Sage is not finished.
Yeah. Ausar, I asked you, would you consider El mentioned in Deuteronomy chapter 38, verses 8 and 9? Would you consider El the creator God? Since your argument is that Yahweh is a lesser deity to El. That's your argument.
Oh, you're saying in that particular text.
Yes, because that's the text you harped on. Would you consider El to be the creator God there?
Well, let's read it. Let's see. When the Most High, Elion, gave to the nations their inheritance, when he separated humanity, sound like the creator to me, he fixed the boundaries of the peoples according to the number of divine beings. For Yahweh's portion is his people. That means Yahweh would be denoted to a little God, and Jacob his allotted heritage. Now, when he wrestled with Jacob, what'd he do? He pushed his hip. Ow, you knocked it out of place. What's your name, young man? They call me Jacob. From this day on, you will be called Israel. So he's creating all the time. Yes, he's the creator.
Okay, great. So my last question is to Chaasad. In Deuteronomy chapter 4, can you tell us in Deuteronomy chapter 4 who the creator God is named there, which comes before Deuteronomy chapter 32, verses 8 and 9? Can you tell me what the name of that deity is in the very same book?
Yep, I got you. Actually, I'm gonna read it. Actually,
thank you.
Because they completely missed that point. They completely missed that whole point. But it's cool. It's like it's falling on deaf ears, right?
It's gonna be the same.
So this is Deuteronomy. Why are you talking right now, King J? It ain't your turn. Right? Deuteronomy 4:19. It says this: unless thou lift up thine eyes unto heaven, and when thou seest the sun and the moon and the stars, even all the hosts of heaven, shouldest be driven to worship them and serve them, which the Lord thy God hath divided unto all nations under the whole earth. My screen should be sharing right now. If you can see right now, who is the God that divided unto all the nations? Yahawa, the Lord.
Yahawa, the Lord.
Yeah, the local God. When he got his inheritance.
But you just said that was the creator God.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Remember, we went to the first part and then we got to a different part. So in that text 32:8-9, what did he do? He received his inheritance, didn't he? Who did he receive his inheritance from, Yara?
How can he receive an inheritance from himself?
Because
in Deuteronomy chapter 4, Chaasad just read that Yahawa is the creator God, that you said El was the creator God in Deuteronomy chapter 32.
We covered that earlier. I told you, Marcion initially.
Why are you talking about Marcion?
Exactly. Why you cut me off? The Marcion. Why you cut me off? Because you know why I brought up Marcion. Because Marcion calls Yahweh the creator God, doesn't he? And that's what you didn't want to deal with. When he calls him the creator God, I pulled up the comparison of the two, and when we pulled up the comparison of the two, it was telling you. He said the creator God is evil. The creator God does this. The creator God does this. And Marcion threw all them Old Testament scriptures out, and y'all was mad about it. So Marcion is the first person to do the canon of the Bible. What you mean, who is Marcion?
Hold on,
what you mean, who is Marcion?
Chapter 4?
Man, that is a lie. What are you talking about?
You made that up.
All right, we got to move on now.
Let me respond to something really quickly.
No. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Let me respond. To something because this is getting redundant at this point, right? So as the brother Elder Yara just said, Deuteronomy 4 is not saying Yahawa receives something from someone. It's saying Yahawa is giving it out to other people. It is the same context in Deuteronomy 32, right? You keep on trying to infer that El is in reference, first of all, to the Canaanite God, which it isn't. And second, you keep trying to infer that Elyon is in reference to the Canaanite God El. I showed this multiple times throughout the debate. It says this. The Ugaritic scholars have noted. This ain't the biblical scholars. The Ugaritic scholars have noted that the title Most High is never used of El in the Ugaritic corpus. It is in fact Baal, his son, who twice received this title as the ruler of the gods. Notice even in the Ugaritic.
That's not true.
Stop. Shut up. Because you ain't even got no information. Please stop. Why are you interrupting?
You have information.
I'm actually showing a scholarly source. You running your mouth. Please stop interrupting. It is Baal who has twice received the title of ruler of the gods. And it's also source. You see this little mark down here? That means you can go down in the page and pull the source, right? Which is in 26. You can go and pull the source. So you just running your mouth. And two, right? If as Mark Smith said, if Elyon is a title in other places of the Bible to Yahawa, why in Deuteronomy 32 is Elyon no longer his title? Why is you now asserting that it goes to El, the Canaanite God? And when he's not even called El, he's not even called Elyon in his text. And as the Mark Smith said, which Yara just pointed out, fifth, separating El and Yahawa in Deuteronomy 32 and 89 is internally inconsistent with Deuteronomy 32 and Deuteronomy at large. This assertion is demonstrated by the two preceding verses, Deuteronomy 32, 6 and 7. These two verses attribute no less than 5 well-recognized El epithets to Yahawa, demonstrating to the redactor who fashioned Deuteronomy recognized the union of El as one to expect at this point in Israelite religion. Meaning that the Bible, when it's talking about El, is not referring to a Canaanite deity. It's referring to the Most High God Yahawa. It's that simple.
All right. We got to move on.
But you let him answer back. Let me answer back real quick.
Go ahead and answer back.
It was originally you. I answered you back
real quick.
That's what he did, Ausar. He answered you.
Yeah, he answered me, but I didn't get to answer him.
You answered first.
It say right here. Why is Baal? That was his question. Why is Baal part of that? Because Baal is often considered to be the son of El in the Ugaritic text.
Hold on, you got to let him finish.
Now he's mad. He's considered to be the son of El in the Ugaritic text, where he is referred to as one of the sons. He's referred to as one of the sons of El. El and Dagon are sometimes seen as a father. This dual paternity reflects the polytheistic nature of ancient Near Eastern religions. You didn't even have to go far for that because we know Baal is part of the who? The Elion sons.
All right. We're going to move to the next one. And I also want to say welcome home. Welcome home. My brother found his way back home. Let's give a round of applause. My brother Dr. Reggie found his way back home. The doors have always been open. It's always been open, never closed. So we're going to go to our brother Reggie. Reggie, what you got?
Yes, sa.neter, peace. You got
Peace,
a lot
brother.
more. You got a lot more work to do. I am so ashamed of looking at people that look like me, who are still trapped in a slave ship document and trying to prove it, having nothing directly to do with these this culture, this religion, this people. That's all across way across the world, in a place that's not even from where African people are. I am ashamed. I am really, really ashamed. So my question, and then I'll get off. So we have cultures and states, right, that knows Baal and El. And those cultures and states is Egypt or Kemet, right? Babylon and Assyria, right? I need Chaasad, my good brother, Chaasad, to tell me when each of these states knew your goddamn creator God, right? Egypt, Babylonian, and Assyria, since they're the creator gods, right? And every nation should bow down to them. When did they know of El and Yahweh? And that will answer the question of the debate. Because if these world powers at this time, and I can include Moab, it's not a world power. I could include that, but just Egypt, Babylon, and Assyria. Because if they didn't know Yahweh, so tell us when they knew who their daddy was, if their daddy was Yahweh. Tell us when they knew them, and I'll wait.
Bro, what is you talking about? You said, when did Egypt and all this know y'all? Man, repeat your question, because that shit was confusing.
Oh, you don't understand my question?
It was clear as day.
Can you repeat your question?
Yo, everybody be quiet, man. It's when two people talk.
Where it all falls apart when you're knocked out and you're punching in the air.
Do you want to repeat your question or not?
Egypt is writing, Babylonia is writing, and Assyria is writing. When did they know El, and when did they know your baby Yahawa? Yahawa? When did they know? Because your most high, Yahweh, right? He's the creator God. Then they should have known them from ancient times. When did Egypt, let's start. When did Egypt know El, and when did Egypt know your Yahweh? When?
First of all, El isn't my God, bro. And second of all, El is documented in Canaan around like
no, your God Yahweh. When did I said both of them?
But I'm telling you, I answered the first part. El isn't my God, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. So now let's get. I understood your question. I understood your question.
When did Egypt know Yahweh?
Is you gonna keep interrupting? I heard your question.
I thought you said you understood it, bonehead.
What?
Bro, what is dude doing?
What are y'all doing
right now? It's simple. Okay, so I apologize. Let me.
Not you, man. I'm talking about the clown.
Back, my brother. We got to put you in the back now, because I told you, man. All right, come on.
Like, what is the clown doing, man? But no.
I apologize.
No.
So let me just make it a little simpler.
I heard you, Reggie. I heard you the second time. I heard you.
Sorry, let him make it plain.
I was answering you. Asked two parts of the question. You asked about El and Yahawa. El isn't my.
Yahweh. When did Egypt know Yahweh? When did Babylonia know Yahweh? And when did Assyria know Yahweh?
The first time Yahawa is mentioned is the Solab inscription. It starts in around like the New Kingdom. Now, I also have a source, right, that actually mentions that Yahawa is in the sa.neter inscriptions, which date to the Middle Kingdom of Egypt. So
that's a fact.
Okay. Well, you answered the question, but Egypt knew only Yahweh from the Shashu, but that's all they knew. They knew them from a people. They didn't know anything about the God. They didn't write anything about Yahweh. Babylonian knew roughly Yahweh about the 6th century, right? When you're talking about Judah, and Assyria knew it about the 9th century. So Yahweh is new to these other countries, right? These other states. And so I wanted to say Yahweh is relatively new to major states at this time period. And in Moab, you know, when Moab knew them about the 8th century, right? That's when they first knew them. So
can I say something, Mr. Reggie?
Yes.
Okay, so I wouldn't say that's when they first knew him. That's when it's first documented. Even in the Mesha Stele, the Moabites say that Israel owned part of their land from ancient times. If we are talking about in 800 BC, Mesha is saying that Israel took their land in ancient times. That goes back prior to 18th century BCE. So they already knew of the Israelites and their God. You see them written in 8th century BC. And like I said, we have a Sinaitic inscription where Yahawa is actually named in the Sinai inscriptions. And that's dated to the Middle Bronze Age. That's dated to the Middle Kingdom in Egypt.
Well, again, Egypt knew Yahweh from the Shashu of Yahweh, but never wrote about that God. Babylonian knew him in the 6th century. Assyria knew, so he was a minor figure in the world, just one of the many gods that people practice, but he certainly was not prominent. But thank you so much for your time. I think it was generally a good spirited debate, and I don't want to say anything else more except for it was a good spirited debate. But my question is a very important question. So I'm gonna give up my time to other people who want to come on and ask questions.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Reggie. Let's move on over to Shaddai in the building. Let's get it.
Hi. Peace, everybody.
Peace. Shalom.
That was peace, Yara and Ausar and Chaasad, of course. Everybody, Brother Reggie, everybody in the panel, sa.neter, of course. That was a great debate. I just want to be, if I could ask Chaasad to be more clear or elaborate on his position from what Brother Reggie was just talking to him about the Shasu, Yahawa being the God of the Shasu, clearly. Is your position that you're saying that the name of the God Yahweh, are you saying that that is only exclusive and originally a God of the people of Israel, despite, the information that is available of it being Midianite or possibly, obviously, Shasu? That's my one question. Like, what are you exactly saying? Are you saying that Yahweh never was associated with any other people besides Israel? And my other question is, can you explain why, according to the scriptures, I want to hear your explanation of why the name Yahweh is not at all present or written in a lot of the books of the Bible, including the New Testament, where there's no writing at all of the, there's no tetragrammaton. When we talk about the Gospels of Christ, Christ actually just uses, when he calls on God, he says El Eli or Elwa. So those are the questions I have for you. I want to see with the name Yahweh, where you're going, and, talk to us more about what your real position is on that. Thanks.
Okay, so in the New Testament, they refer to Yahawa as the Father. They had this whole thing where you're not actually supposed to say the whole name. And Jesus refers to him as my God or my Father. But in reality, we know that it's referring to Yahawa. Then you said, I don't know what you mean. You said Yahweh is not in the biblical text. What are you talking about? He's in every text. He's in Genesis, Leviticus, Exodus, Deuteronomy, Numbers. He's in Judges. He's in Joshua. He's in 1st, 2nd Kings. He's in Samuel. I don't know what you're talking about.
He's not in Ecclesiastes. Well, I'll answer. He's not in Ecclesiastes at all. He's not in the book of Esther. Not even one. Not even so. That's what I'm talking about. And he's not in the. Wait a minute. You asked me. He's not written at all in those books, not even once. And the name is not written in the gospel. The reason I'm asking you that is because there is discussion amongst biblical scholars that that name was inserted much later, and it's a newer insertion into the actual biblical text. And anyone who, maybe someone can jump in and talk to you more about that. So that's why I ask you, the name Yahweh is not in Ecclesiastes, it's not in the book of Esther, and it's not in the gospel. So that's what I meant.
So I already answered the gospel thing. Esther and Ecclesiastes, first, those are wisdom, and that the other one is history. They're just telling you the history of these two people, and the other one is giving you wisdom from Solomon. So once again, and then you say it's scholars. We already went over the documentary hypothesis. There is no external source that says that Yahawa was added onto this text. There is none of that. That's only coming from their interpretation of Exodus 6:3, which I already went into and saying that that's an incorrect translation. It's a rhetorical negative, saying you're already supposed to know the name Yahawa. So Abraham all knew the name Yahawa. It's all throughout Genesis and throughout Exodus, it's throughout Numbers, throughout Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Judges, Joshua, 1 Kings, 2 Kings, Chronicles. All the texts where it mentions about actually God, it's in there. I don't know what you mean.
Okay, so I want to ask you again the question I asked at the beginning. So is your position that despite the information about the Chaasad with related to Yahweh,
let me get to that.
No, I want to reiterate it and I'll hand it back to you, because what you're implying is, oh, it's definitely everywhere. So are you saying that it was not a Midianite god name? And are you saying that the Chaasad, the Edomite Chaasad, did not call on that name before Israel, before it was revealed to Moses? Is that your position? That's all I'm asking. It's clear.
Yeah, you don't let me get to that. You asked me 3 questions. You asked about the New Testament, then you asked me about Yahawa being inserted into the Old Testament. You also asked me about the Chaasad. You didn't let me get to the last part. So once again, the Chaasad, right, is different groups. Even Ausar Kyle said that he said that there's Chaasad of Reuben. Do you know where the land of Reuben is located? I'm going to pull up a map really quick. Do you know where the land of Reuben is? Hold on. That's nowhere near the Edomite territory, and that's nowhere near the ancient Midianite territory. That is in the north. 1 second, hold on.
Neither is the soul-lib inscription. That's in Sudan.
Why is you always talking, bro? Please,
you're wrong.
No, you're just interrupting.
Soul-lib is in the Sudan, though. That's Sudan.
So if you can, I'm sharing. I'm going to share my screen.
You know, if people can speak out without getting put out the back, why am I always getting put in the back for speaking out? And everybody else speaking quiet and don't get put in the back.
Quiet, Apostle.
Yeah, I just want to ask that question, man.
You ain't see me, brother, under you in the back.
Huh? Oh, you did it while I was
in the back, man.
Yeah, I saw it afterwards. Yeah.
Yeah, so we wrong already.
Yeah, no. Not when I first started speaking, brother.
All right, Chaasad, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. And this is what people don't want to acknowledge about the Chaasad, right? She automatically try to stronghold that is to be to the Midianites and the Edomites. Ausar Kyle on the panel right here says that the Chaasad of Reuben is identified. The land Reuben is north of east of Edomite and Midianite territory. Stop trying to pigeonhole them down to the south. The Chaasad of Yahawa is referring to the Israelites, referring to the nomadic pastoralists, the Israelites who worship Yahawa. So if the Chaasad of Reuben can be up here, and it's the thing, even if you look up, you can quickly look up on Wikipedia. The Chaasad is documented being as far north as the Jezreel Valley. You know how far north the Jezreel Valley is? Like, we got to stop playing these games.
All right. All right, let me move on over. Let me go to Rakufu in the building. What up, man?
All right, peace to the family. Excellent debate. Clearly won by Ausar as the polls had him at like 80, 90 to 10. That's very poor on the Hebrew side. But I just want to say, all the debates we've ever had between Kemet and the Hebrews, if we just pull Sai's library up, 90% of the time, Israel has lost. So I just want that to be on the record. People that's listening, look at all the debates I had between Israel and Kemet. We smashing, we continue smashing Imhotep to you. So do your thing.
I lost the chat. Dahami 09, the new name.
Okay, let me move on. Hold on. I got Elder Suntan in the building. He ain't speak yet. What's up, Suntan? Did you see the debate?
Yeah, I did. I seen most of it. I've been watching football and watching, but I've been listening. And my only conjecture is with what my man Chaasad, how you pronounce his name?
Chaasad.
Only conjecture I have with Chaasad is that through monotheism came from Egypt, and it branched off in a certain area, in chronology. It went on forward, but it started in Egypt. And my point is to ask him, before monotheism started in Egypt, right? But monotheism, the Israelites, the Christianity, all that came from monotheism. So when would you say that book that you keep grabbing references to and what you surrounding your whole position by, if it came at that time, from Egypt, then how could you place a God just in the midst of a life in a region that was already solidified by Egypt? If you understand what I'm saying.
Kind of, but I also don't. You made an assertion that monotheism comes from Egypt. I don't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it don't.
Hold on. Well, I don't need all you cheerleaders to say nothing. Let me read you a fact, because I don't know how to put it in the.
You really didn't have
just
nothing
one
to say.
second. Just 1 second. Monotheism likely started with the Pharaoh Akhenaten. Brief. Hold on.
That's the worship in the sun.
Look at
the sun. That was the worship in the sun, right?
Everybody stop, man. Let the brother finish. Let him go.
My whole position is this. Right? An early document is it being around 14th century BCE in ancient Egypt under Pharaoh Akhenaten. That's when monotheism started. So wherever you guys get your sources from, all I'm saying, you got to deal with this argument from chronology. And you keep putting in a God that wasn't there until they put him there from Egypt. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
We never worshiped the sun.
All right.
I'm not talking to you.
I just answered. We never worshiped.
All right, Apostle. We making our way back around. We coming back around again, and that goes to Apostle.
Okay. I think where a lot of people, where we are being misled is the word Yahweh is a mistranslated word. It's not a Hebrew word. There's no E in the ancient Hebrew.
Come on, man.
So we could never use Yahweh or pronounce Yahweh without an E letter. That's why we use the word Yahawa. The tetragrammaton, the YHWH, the only letter you can put there is an A. YAHAWAH. Yahawa. That's his name. Yahweh came with the Masoretics and then was inserted into the Bible like the word Jehovah. That's English. Jehovah God is not Jehovah. Okay? And even the word Lord, he kept saying Adonai or Adonai, however you want to pronounce it. The Hebrew word for Lord is Adawan. Adawan, the Lord. Okay? So the reason why it's pronounced as Adonai is because the Masoretics created it, and that's part of their modern text.
Hey, Sack, you go to Black Sage, man. Nobody don't want to listen to this guy, man.
Don't interrupt the Apostle, man.
All right, not Apostle.
He's not teaching us nothing, bro.
I'm teaching. You ought to be
Let him
learning.
finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Debate me. Just shut up if you don't. debate me or shut up.
That's right, Apostle.
The problem is we're getting the language mixed up. And this Marcion thing, talking about he was the first canon, you don't know what you're talking about, man.
Yes. Isn't that ridiculous, Apostle?
Yeah, really. A canon was done by religious sects. Not one individual did canon. The Jerusalem canon was before Marcion was even born.
Apostle, Elder Suntan said that it came out of Kemet first, the concept of monotheism. You said no. Where did it come from first? Then you said,
look.
That was me that said no.
No, Apostle said no too.
Akhenaten was the great reformer in Egypt. Egypt worshipped multiple gods.
I didn't ask you none of that, brother. Just go right to the answer what I'm asking you.
I'm going to answer your question. If you let me answer your question. Akhenaten decided in the oneness of God. So he worshiped the Aten, the sun.
That's right.
S-U-N, sun. They call that monotheism. I call it idolatry.
That's because we don't even understand the power of the sun. That's
it
why.
Means monotheism.
That's because we don't understand the power of the sun.
No.
Without the sun, you have no life, Apostle. What is you talking about?
I don't care. My God created the sun. The sun did not create my God. My God is the creator of the sun.
Now, if I was to ask you to prove that and source it, you wouldn't be able to do it.
Prove that or source it. It's not something that I got to prove to you.
It's a belief to you, Apostle. That's
And
just
it
all
doesn't
belief.
matter whether it is or not. It's my belief.
It do matter.
It doesn't. You can't change it. It doesn't matter. I'm not here trying to prove anything, especially the fact of the Bible or anything else. What you need to do is stop arguing with me and sit down at my feet and learn.
Tell him, Apostle.
Captain told you that today when I corrected you on the phone. And when you show it, everybody going to see how everybody is going to see how you was corrected, or rather fact, Adam had a navel. All right. So,
all right, you got that one. You got that one today, Apostle. I give you that.
I don't have anything.
And you're in Captain Double Team. You got that.
Now, Apostle, you still going. I need you to land your plane, brother.
Let me land my plane.
Yes, sir.
That's what I just said. Let me land my plane. Suntan is a beautiful brother. But if he continue to attack the Bible, he's going to get feedback. That's just the matter of the case. It's nothing personal. I'm going to defend the book. I'm pretty sure Black Sage is going to defend the book.
Yes, sir.
Chaasad is going to defend the book. Cry aloud. Spare not.
Get him, Apostle.
So that's what we're here to do. Ausar, you lost.
All right, Apostle. I got to go on over to Dr. Inky.
You never asked me, Sal, who won.
I got to go to Dr. Inky.
Let me ask you won.
Yeah, who you feel won? I already know who you going to go with. Who won?
I kicked that behind badly and showed him to be the liar that he is.
Go ahead, Apostle. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought it would be closer than it is now. I thought it would be at least 50.
Why would you make that?
I'm going to show you something.
No, I thought it would be closer though on the polls. Because they both was quiet to me. They both was going in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely thought the polls would be a lot closer to the poll. They was trolling.
Yeah,
you got to know he was being seductive.
Let me say this. Sa, can you hit the share screen real quick?
Yeah.
Sa, can you hit the share screen? I just wanted to ask Ausar and Chaasad, are they familiar with Yeah, I just want to know if y'all familiar with the reason why Kepra and the Ankh is on this seal right here from Israel.
Absolutely.
Hezekiah.
And you'll see one on Hezekiah's text. You actually see me and my brother Chaasad's first discussion. I brought up Hezekiah's, which has an Ankh on it. And it's because it's a cylinder seal, meaning that Kemet is in control of your situation and you pay tribute to them and they trust you with certain things to do certain things.
Hezekiah didn't pay tribute to
No,
Israel. I mean, to Egypt.
You made that up.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Oh, did I? Would you like
I got
me to
him.
pull
I
it
got him.
up?
No, you can't find
I got
that.
him.
He got him. He got him.
Hezekiah
Chill.
paid
Chill.
tribute to,
He
Egypt.
didn't make it up. Hezekiah was a vassal to Egypt.
Facts.
No, he was not.
Yes,
Never.
it was.
If anything, it was to Babylon.
Good job.
Sorry, go.
If anybody,
Somebody
it was
will
Babylon.
speak.
Rakufu, you got a lot of noise. You got a lot of noise, Rakufu.
Yeah,
My
You got a
bad.
lot of noise in your background. That's why I'm
Now,
putting you on
I
mute.
want to debate Rakufu on any subject.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
We'll get to
Chaasad,
that in a minute.
hold on. Let Chaasad answer the question. Why is Kepra?
yeah, go
Why
ahead.
is Kepra on the seal?
Okay. Sorry, was you finished with your answer? Because I know you was talking before me.
Go ahead. I'll let you get it in.
Okay. So the one lie that he tried to put into it that it means that they were subservient to the Egypt. So first of all, the text really reads, it literally says to Hezekiah, the son of Ahaz, king of Judah. That's actually what the seal says. What it is showing that the Israelites is actually talking with the Egyptians. Actually, I believe this is coming from Egypt to the king of Hezekiah, because it says it's to Hezekiah. That's actually what the seal say. So if you look at the and it's easy, bro. All you gotta do is go to Wikipedia real quick. If you can let me share my screen real quick.
That's why you can't believe Ausar M. Todd.
Right.
All he had to
You
say
cannot
is
believe it.
still does not
If you
contradict.
share my
The sun is a symbol of strength and protection.
yeah, he made all
It's
that.
under the protection of
So
Egypt.
so if you could just share my screen. So this is why is people keep interrupting? So
Every time we
Man, what's up with Rakufu?
bro, that man,
he
bro,
talks.
it's my turn to talk right now.
Than we are, but that's okay.
It's my turn to
You see
talk
that?
right now. What is
What
you
time?
doing?
Kufu, you breaking up, brother. Yeah, they
What are
tripping,
you-
but they breaking up, family. Don't trip.
Bro, off the drill tonight. So it says this. It says as papyrus parchment gradually replaced clay tablets, bulle became the new encasement for scrolls of the new writing style. Documents were split into two halves, separated in the middle by multiple perforations. The top half was rolled into a scroll, and a cord would wrap around a section tight, going through the perforations. Clay was impressed on the cord to avoid unauthorized reading, and the bottom of the document was then wrapped around the initial core. Bulle found and dig sites that appear to concave and smooth and unmarked and dust. These initial molds of clay placed around the interior scroll. So what you see is really a seal that was originally attached to a scroll, a document. It served as basically an official stamp. This person is only supposed to get this right. So we don't have the document that it came with, but we still got the seal that responds. That was
Hold up to all
Everybody, hold on.
Yeah, let me ask
Yo,
you a question.
hey, Rock.
Do me like that all the time.
Yeah.
Ask them a question. Okay, so now we want
it ain't your turn yet, Kufu.
Hebrews. We want to ask all the Hebrews on the panel: has it ever been a time, more time in the history of your life as a Hebrew on this earth, that y'all bow down to us? Show us one time Egypt ever bow down to that weak ass Yahweh shit.
All right, yo, Rakufu, man.
Yo, Sal, you know it's gonna get wild at some point throughout the night.
I got control, brother. It ain't gonna get wild, brother.
We the only one wilding.
You're not letting it get wild like that.
All right, well, let me just.
All right, everybody stop. Everybody stop. King J, you was next, but we're gonna go to this man here and see what he got. And then I'm gonna come back up to you, King J.
Okay.
Let's see what Yahawa Bless got. Yahawa Bless, what's up, man?
All right, shalom, sa.neter, shalom to the panel, the chat, blessings appreciate you hosting this discussion.
What's your nationality, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
Say here Hebrew.
Blank out.
What's your nationality, sir, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm Hebrew.
All right. Are you black, European, Puerto Rican?
Oh, no. The term Puerto Rico means rich port, but if you want to, no, I'm not a Hamite, what they want to call black, African, Negro.
Okay,
but
so
are we going to get so I could ask these two men who put up there?
Are you black? Are you European? What are you?
I'm not
He's a Hebrew.
I'm
Israelite.
a of Yahawa. So
be quiet, Apostle, when somebody ain't talking to you, man. I'm asking this brother here because he still ain't answering the question. For some reason, he might be scared. It's all right if you consider to be white. I don't care. I'm just asking you. Man.
Yes, you got answered. I said I'm a Hebrew servant of Yahawa. I'm not.
You're a European Hebrew. Are you a European Hebrew?
Are you allowing me to speak more than 2 words, sa.neter?
No, until you answer my question, man.
I'm not European.
Okay.
I'm a Hebrew servant of Yahawa, sa.neter.
All right, go ahead. Ask your question now. Go ahead.
You sa.neter on your show, man.
Yes,
all
sir.
right. All right. These 2 men did a good job on your show. Appreciate you hosting this. The brother Chaasad did a real good job of showing how Yahawa's name, but the issue is these 2 men are discussing the same topic. El, which is Allah Yawan, the Most High, would be Adon Yawan, Yahawa, the Father. But the issue is that they don't understand or have not studied maybe that Yahawa also applies to Angel of the Presence Michael, Mayaka'al. The name Yahawa also applies to him. So what texts are they using for their premise of El and Yahawa?
We looked in a couple different texts, brother. We looked at the Masoretic text. We looked at bump on my head from scrapping. We looked at the Dead Sea Scrolls where we first see it, and we looked at 2 other texts which slipped my mind at the moment. I believe the Mishnah or something like that, and we looked at the Septuagint as well. So early on, we see the Dead Sea Scrolls has it first, and in the Dead Sea Scrolls in 4Q41, it starts to speak of Elyon being the father of Yahawa, or Yahawa inheriting his inheritance from El. Then after that, we have Yahawa giving the name to Jacob of Israel. So we can see a pecking order right there in Deuteronomy 32:8. I know there are some scholars that try to be dismissive of it, but when we look at the text and when we go to the Marcionic text, when he calls Yahweh evil, bad, and he calls him the creator God, as they pointed out earlier, and doesn't want him in the text and tries to remove the Old Testament text, then there becomes an issue for Yahweh existing as the last name. And then last, we looked at Yahweh in the Strongs, which means I am, but El, as you pointed out, means the Most High. And we know El, initially a Canaanite god, and Yahweh being from Syria, that area, they eventually come together in the Bible. Go ahead, brother.
Bunch of lies.
Peace.
And the other brother, if you could expound, because I'll have a discussion with you, brother Chaasad, that you just discussed that. Can the other brother expound on the texts he used to differentiate El and Yahawa?
Yeah. So if you watch the debate, I actually went to several different texts for the usage of El. We went through the Akkadian usage of El, went through the Eblite usage of El, we went through the Ammonite usage of El, and went through the Amorite usage of El, and we went through the Hebrew usage of El. All 5 different cultures use El as a generic word for God. He never rebutted that, never refuted it, didn't never do nothing about it. Second of all, you keep mentioning Elyon is in reference to El. I sourced up. El is never called Elyon in the Ugaritic text. I sourced up. He did. He just keep implying that. So which one you want to take. You either gonna take the source, or you're gonna take his bull. It's up to you. So in Yahawa, that I showed multiple references, not even just in the Bible, but I showed throughout archaeology, the letters that the Israelites wrote to themselves, the Ostrakhan, the Silver Scrolls, all of those mentioning Yahawa as being the supreme deity, the Mount Ebal tablet, and like I said, the even the Mesha Stele says that Yahawa is the supreme God of Israel. So that's all the text and stuff that I use, and I use the I have no problem with the Dead Sea Scrolls. I use the Dead Sea Scrolls. I also went into the Septuagint to debunk the documenting hypothesis. So I use multiple texts.
All right. All right.
Yes, the documentary hypothesis. It's just Frankenstein of a bunch of different texts from different timelines attempting to.
Yeah, Elois. Yeah. So real quick, can I get
all right, hold on. All right, hold on. Yahweh bless is all right, man. It's all right. Even the Gentiles will get salvation. We proved that already. Don't even worry about that. Be proud of who you are, man, and you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be blessed as long as you call on the name of Yahweh and Yahweh Shai. You're gonna be blessed. I have proven, and I beat this man right here. I whipped him bad. And
what you doing?
I knew he couldn't hold his tongue. I just knew it. I knew it. You know,
sa.neter. Nobody who adheres to the Matthew to Revelation book wants to defend it against Yahweh's Torah.
All right, Jay, you got the floor, brother.
Peace to the panel. Real quick, my phone might die. So I would debate anybody on this. El is an older deity than Yahweh. But
can
anybody
turn your mic up? Okay, I got you.
El is older. El is a older deity than Yahweh. I would take anybody on that debate. Real quick, all the pantheons that the brother mentioned earlier, the Ugarit, the Ebla, the Akkadian, all those scripts predate the Hebrew. He don't realize that the Hebrew don't even get writing until the 10th century.
It still existed before it was written writing.
Brother.
You gotta stop. Nobody talk on your time, brother.
Hebrew don't even have writing. So that's why they have Yahweh as the head of their pantheon as Elyon, is because they're new. The older does that not make sense?
No, go ahead. I'm not doing that to you. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. Also, when Abraham comes into Canaan, he meets Melchizedek. Melchizedek introduces him into the god El. Before then, he has Yahweh. Hera is his father. Multiple deities, right? Yahweh was one of those deities I would probably figure. So it's simple.
I'll debate you on that.
It's very simple.
I will debate you on that.
I
will debate you on that.
Shut up.
You didn't
on everything you
Apostle, bro. You gotta stop interrupting them. We got it.
El is a Canaanite deity. Oh God. Okay, shut up.
All right, Jay, you froze up on us.
He said his phone might die. I think his phone.
I gotta move on to
I think King J and Yara might be a good.
Apostle ain't scared of him. I like Apostle.
Apostle wants that smoke.
Can I respond to that quickly?
Your question too in a few. I'm just trying to get to.
All right, let me go to Black Sage. It's on Black Sage right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Peace and blessings again, man. First of all, King J is not on my level. I already told him he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. El is not an old deity. I showed it in the listen. I'm gonna say this to y'all. Y'all can do some homework. In my Edward Dodge debate on this channel, I clearly showed where El and Yahweh are not distinct. You clearly see that. And it goes back further than the Soleb inscription, right? Now, if you want to talk about the Israelites did not have writing, I'm gonna tell you why that's a silly argument. Because if you have the Proto-Sinaitic script, you can follow the Proto-Sinaitic script out of the Akkadian script. We already know that in the Israelite in the Israelite language, when he talks about they didn't have writing 10th century BC, we see Akkadian loanwords written there. Like this, I don't know why we keep trying to make these arguments that don't hold water. They've been put to bed. They've been put to rest. Somebody was on here earlier talking about the oldest script is not the Soleb inscription when you use the name Yahweh. We can show that going further back to that, even almost 1,000 years. Chaasad talked about the Especto tablet dated back 1500 BCE. Why are y'all still saying these things? It makes.
Can I jump in there really quick, Yara?
Go right ahead.
Yeah, exactly. So he got caught in a lot.
Go ahead.
He got caught in a lot that fast. He said the Hebrews don't get right into the 10th century when we have something prior. The 10th century would be considered the Iron Age. We have a late Bronze Age text, like he said, the Mount Ebal curse tablet. What is he talking? People can get up here and just say whatever, and y'all pass it off as facts and drop bombs. That was complete BS. Second of all, he keep mentioning about El in the it being an Canaanite word. So let's understand something really quickly. I'm finna share my screen. Because they completely missed the point of going to these other cultures that's right next to Israel, right? And that share the same common words with Israel, right? So if you can see the screen right here, it says El. The name El, Ilu, is, with the exception of Ethiopic, common Semitic and originally means God. That's the usage of the word amongst all the Semites. So you questioning me on why I went through the different Semites that has the word El is because it's the common word for God. How can you not understand that? So when you get to the Israelites, they're not making up something different. They're using the common word for God that's amongst all the Semitic languages. It's that simple. We can even go into the Syrian text, right? This is the Assyrian text I'm showing right now. You should be able to see the screen. This is the Assyrian text. I'm scrolling down real quick. It ain't gonna take that long. This is the Assyrian text, right? This is the. It should be showing. It is. It's showing. It's showing, right?
Okay.
Yes, you're showing it. I shared it.
Okay, appreciate you. So yeah, this is the Assyrian, literally the dictionary. This is the Assyrian text, right? It says this. Reading right here. It says, I'm zooming just a little bit. The usual designation is that of God, Ilu. It's the same word. They only pronounce different because of the different languages, but it's still the common Semitic word. Ilu, right? It says here, be placed of the before the gods. Okay, going through. It says, look. The designation God Ilu is found in text Salakia, coming from other cities rather than Ashur. In the text of this, it says this: the God Ilu in the phrase. Notice it's not referring to an actual deity named Ilu. It's the word for God, not only in the Assyrian text, which is another culture that we're adding to now. This is just the word for God amongst all Semites. Right. So why would you change the Israelite meaning of it? Because you don't understand the Bible. You don't understand the culture. Right.
Okay, so can I'm going to handle the panel for a minute until sa.neter comes back, but I want to ask you and Yara and everybody else who is getting what you're saying. Are you saying that this isn't syncretism? Or are you saying that because the issue that I'm having is there is a god El, correct? That is the name of a Canaanite god, correct?
That's his surname.
Yeah. So I'm not you asking me, Nepal? Because I can answer.
Yeah, go ahead, Chaasad.
Yeah, no one is arguing that the Canaanites began to call their god El. That's not the argument. The argument is how is it used in the Israelites' culture? The way another culture used their word has nothing to do with the Israelite culture. As I'm keep showing, there's other cultures using the exact same word, not in the context of the Canaanite usage.
Are you saying that they use El with Yahawa or in the beginning?
Say that again. I didn't hear the beginning part of your question.
When I hear Black Sage say that there's no distinction, Was that syncretism? Was that once there was only El, the god of Canaan, and then it was it developed into the same God as Yahawa?
You asking me correctly?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Okay, because I hear Ausar keep trying to jump in. That's why I'm trying to make sure you're asking me. Yeah. So Nepal, what I'm saying is the word amongst all Semitic languages is El for the word God, right? Akkadian predates Ugarit, right? Ebla then predates, you know what I'm saying, Ugarit. Akkadian, we show the source from 1900 BCE. The Ugaritic text is dated between 13 to 1100 BCE. Akkadian predates the Ugaritic. These cultures are using El as a generic term for all deities. It just means God. The Canaanites come along and name their God El. That's their thing. The Israelites themselves is continuing the same Semitic literacy of using the word El as a generic term for God. That's simple.
Can I just ask
me hold up real quick because I want to get in here so we can break this down.
Well, I want to ask you too, Ausar. Do you think there's confusion because Israel, according to the historical narrative, comes out of Canaan? So if Canaan is using the name El to describe God, and then you have a group of people that come out of Canaan where the name El is used to describe God.
Exactly.
Well, Inky,
this is why I want to.
This is why the word El
real
is
quick.
the title.
Nepal,
the word Yahawa is the name.
Brother, it's not your
Okay,
turn.
let's have it. Thank you, Apostle. I just want to.
I'm just saying that's where the confusion is coming in.
No,
at.
I'm gonna show him
the
where the
word
confusion
El
is at right
is a
now. So
title.
let's get to it now.
Means God.
Is my screen sharing?
It's not a name.
Well, I'm gonna share.
Okay.
But the word Yahawa
here it is right here.
God's personal
There's
name.
a couple things that go on.
Okay,
Number one,
It's always been Yahweh.
why is he still talking during my
One
turn?
second. Okay, thank you,
Yeah.
Zaquan. We're gonna let him go ahead and thank you, Apostle. Now go ahead, Ausar.
All right.
Thank you, Apostle.
So El is a surname for El, right? So when we talk about the surname of El, then that's different. That's telling you that that's his name. He kept saying we didn't answer it. This is why you know they don't understand English. We put it right on here. When I said, for example, in Arabic, the word for God is Allah or Ilah. Ilah means God. Okay, so when you take your Shahada in Islam, you say La ilaha, God, Allah is no other God but Allah. Ashhadu anna, ashhadu an la ilaha illallah, and Muhammad is his messenger, is the messenger of Allah. So you're using Ilah a lot of times, but you see Allah, which is damn near Ilah, is the surname. In this case, Ilah and El are similar, except for when you go to, and I don't even know why I said Ugaritic, because Canaanite is the language, not Ugaritic. It's called Paleolithic Canaanite, not Paleolithic Hebrew. So why you went to Ugaritic makes no sense, because we know that El is coming out of what? Paleolithic Canaanite, which is older than the scripture talking about, such as Akkadian. So we already know El is coming from an older.
Show me that script, man.
Brother, why you talking?
Show me that source.
Why you talking?
Show me the source.
Mute him out.
Apostle, chill, man. Chill, Apostle.
Show me that there's no such thing as Paleolithic.
Mute him out.
Okay, Apostle.
And we're gonna bust him out. Paleo.
I'm gonna let you go after him. Please just give him time to be
Then we're
able
gonna
to
bust him out while he bumping his gums. While he bumping his gums, Paleolithic Canaanite, as evidenced by archaeological findings, were part of a long history of human habitation in the region. The site by Jericho, about 8,000 BCE. Knock it off, B. Knock it. You see all the, you see this? That's L. Knock it off, B. We already know it's there. You just, what you do is you get on here and lie. And when I bust you and y'all ride out, y'all start dropping off the chat. Oh, he done said too much. I'm going to get embarrassed. Then you try to come on later, B. We know what you're trying to do. But knock it off for 2 seconds. Now, let me get to my sister's question. But right before we do that, They was talking about how the canon comes into being. We're talking about the New Testament books and how they're written. That New Testament starts in 51 AD. Marcion is in 140, and he heads those books. And he tells you clearly right here in the text, Yahweh, the cruel God of the Old Testament. And he was trying to get those books out of there. So don't try to tell us about canon if you're not going to recognize the New Testament. Then one of y'all going to come on here and try to say, and Jesus is Lord. Sit down somewhere. You can't Jews who love Jesus if you don't know how the text was put together. Sit down somewhere.
Yeah, but the issue is what you just
not the issue, bro. Hold tight. We're going to get to you in 2 seconds.
You gotta hold on, bro. It's still a SAR turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to you in 2 seconds, brother. Now, when we got to my sis, she was saying something, and there was something. Yes, okay, here it is, right here. Where is that? Bing. So when I mentioned earlier that they always complain about there should have been Yahweh in the text. I pulled this up. Some have argued that originally Greek text rendered the divine name Yahweh, but this is what they found in the text. And that's because, as you said, they're weaving Yahweh's name into it, trying to claim Yahweh was always there. When we click on this word right here, this word is Lord. And the particular Lord it refers to is Jesus. Jesus Christ, God. So they get mad at this text. But you know what? Can't get mad. You can't get mad at this text because this is the Papyrus Fu'ad 266. It's 1st century BCE. It's before what you was talking about. So we know where you're getting this stuff from. You cannot run tonight. And that's the problem. There is discussion about whether the text is original or a later recension of the Septuagint. No, knock it off. This is the Papyrus Fu'ad. This is that original that you got it from in the first place. And I'll land my plane.
That's ridiculous.
All right, thank you. Let's move on to Apostle. Did you want to say
something really quickly?
It predates.
I appreciate that.
Go ahead.
Let's let Apostle go real quick, and then don't take too much time, Apostle, please.
I don't want to take too much time, but what I want to do is correctly read that.
Come on, Apostle.
I want to correctly read that scripture. Chaasad, that scripture he read about El Elyon and Yahawa being his portion, and Jacob. Put that scripture up, because I want to read it the way it's supposed to be read.
Come on, man.
We don't take you over the scholars,
that scripture. Can you put it up for Apostle, please? I don't know.
He said he want to go over the scholars, B. Knock it off, man.
All right, guys, come on, one mic, y'all.
No. Let them laugh.
If it's you gonna read it some sort of way that's gonna make it right.
What is the scripture that he wants to present, you guys?
Anybody? I don't know. It was Exodus 32.
Do you have it, Chaasad?
What text was that? What text was that?
He's pulling it up. Thank you, Chaasad. There it is. Okay.
Yeah, make it bigger. Can you make it bigger? Thank you. What's the verse?
He been talking about 8 and 9 the whole time.
Have you been paying attention, brother?
Deuteronomy 32, verse 8 and 9.
Okay. And the Most High, that's all it says. Doesn't say what he says, it says Elyon. It just says the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance. And when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. Now, am I losing something here? Where's this other stuff about Yahawa? No, Yahweh. It says the Most High. Who is the Most High? Yahweh is the Most High. Period. It didn't add, he added.
Whatever
Whatever deity is the head of your.
Now stop. Because he added.
His name ain't the Most High, it's I am.
It's not reading there. It says, when the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, not the sons of God or the sons of El, like you said, he instructed, he set their bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. Okay. You lied on this text, man.
That's the Masoretic text. That's the Masoretic text.
To the word of God, the words El Elyon and the word Yahweh.
Thank you.
They are not in that script.
That apostle.
Okay, I'm gonna move on to this person.
Can I talk real quick?
Can I say something real quick?
You was right on point,
because I let.
Real quick,
hold on. What is Santan saying?
Give me a second.
I said King J right on point.
So I didn't read this correctly.
No, that's predated, Apostle.
Wow. I'm talking
about and the reason you didn't is because you didn't use the proper name of God. And you know the name of God to say Most High is El Elyon. You know the name Yahweh means I am that I am. And now you in the Strongs making the mistake, so you looking really bad.
I'm not looking bad, brother.
Now watch
I'm not looking bad.
No, like. Can I go now? I let Ausar go. Apostle just went. Can I go now?
I'm up next, but let me just make it.
No, I'm gonna yield it to. I'm gonna yield this to Chaasad.
Everybody, give me a second because sa.neter asked me to do this. All right, so I haven't done this for a minute, so just bear with me. After Apostle responds to Ausar, I'm going to let this person, Yahawa's blessed, wanted to come in and say something, and then I think Chaasad said he wanted to speak. But Chaasad, I know it's your debate, but if we could let King J come in and then Chaasad, you guys get it? Like, I just want to keep some order. So you responded to Apostle. You responded to Ausar just now, correct?
Yeah, I responded to the scripture that he read, but he didn't read it exactly like it was written. Okay. He added to the text.
When he responded to that, let me just quickly move on to Yahawa's blessed. What did you want to say? You said you were wanting to say something earlier.
Yeah, appreciate you, Napas. Well, the brothers are having a discussion in the same reference. Now, El refers to Ab Yahweh Liwan, the Father, Ab Yahweh, the highest. Now, the name Yahweh also applies to the angel Michael, the angel of the presence Michael, Melchizedek. Yahweh's name is in him. He's the angel who judges. He's the angel who stands for the nation of Israel. That's Hebrews 11:13, Daniel 12:1. Have the brothers studied any of that?
Okay, now, if somebody
I don't think we necessarily agree.
I'm going to let King J come in and respond to that since he wants to go next, and then we'll go to Chaasad, if that's okay. Go ahead, King J.
Appreciate it. Just real quick, my phone might die. The Hebrews seem to misunderstanding that the epitaph, Elyon is just an epitaph. Any deity that is the supreme deity in your pantheon will be referred to as the Elyon.
That's not Hebrew.
Shut up.
I don't care, but that's not Hebrew.
Apostle, chill, please, bro.
Apostle, nobody's cutting you off.
Apostle, give the man a moment to bring his thought.
Hey, I don't need 5 people telling me the same thing. I can give one direction.
Thank you.
And heed to it.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, secondly, they also are realizing the Solab description, when they mention all those Shashu tribes, Israel is not a nation yet. There's the Shashu Reuben, there's the Shashu Yahweh, there's the Shashu, there's many Semet, there's a lot of like 6 or 7 Shashu tribes. At this same time, there's still El worship in Canaan. The Yahweh tribes haven't went into Canaan. This should be a bomb drop. The Yahoo tribe, the Shashu tribes of Yahweh haven't went into Canaan yet. When Amenhotep III has them on that Soleb inscription in the Sudan, all the different Shashu or Yahweh tribes, you're not a nation yet. Do you realize that?
So what?
Y'all can respond to that. Y'all aren't a nation yet.
What's the point?
So the point is, Yahweh hasn't made it into Canaan yet.
That's false.
So listen, comprehend the point. This is the synchronism that we're talking about. Yahweh being introduced into Canaan.
Yahweh ain't shit, man.
Hey, listen. That's not the point. That's not the point, Apostle, that he's making.
They keep talking Yahweh.
Apostle, that's not the point he's making.
Okay.
Okay, Chaasad wanted to move in after King J, so let's
can you understand that point when we're talking about chronology? When we're
no, because I don't agree with that chronology.
When we're dealing, let's date the soul living inscriptions to what 1400.
You want me to show the map, King J, while you explaining it?
They're finna die right here.
I'm about to share the screen real quick, sis.
It's supposed to be my turn. It's supposed to be my turn to go.
After Chaasad goes, we're gonna let Black Sage go.
Let's give them a history of Star, because these nomadic tribes, they don't have a land of their own yet.
What's the point of
I'm sharing.
You kind of talking now over. You're not supposed to be talking.
The point is, there is no Yahweh worship in Canaan yet. It's all El.
I don't understand what that means.
First of all, you just lied.
What don't you know what that means? So do you know in the Bible?
What does that have to do with Israelites?
Now let's explain it biblically. In the Bible, do you know when they're given the land of Canaan, right? They're given the land of Canaan, right?
When are they given the land of Canaan?
I would say this would be when they're after the soul living inscription. The soul living inscription shows them.
According to the Bible, if you're talking about Abraham, that's when we're given the land of Canaan.
I'm talking about Moses. We're talking about Moses.
Then you're not talking about. Then you're not speaking in.
You're not talking about the Canaan.
Chronology.
We're talking about
Abraham.
No, Moses takes them into. They're given the land of Canaan.
Moses, says the land of Canaan was promised to Abraham.
But listen, you're not talking about my argument. That's not my argument. I'm talking about the Exodus period. The Exodus, where they're leaving from Egypt into Canaan. So I'm giving you the Stolab description, showing you that at this point they're slaves in the Sudan.
They haven't made it to Israel.
They haven't made. Thank you, Asar. Thank you for comprehending the point that I'm making. They have not made it. Listen, Yara, they haven't made it to Canaan yet.
No, listen to what I'm saying. That's not.
What's his name?
King J. Hold on. King J. That point makes no sense, and I'll tell you why. Because on the Meneptah Stele, we know that they're there in Canaan.
They didn't have a land on the Meneptah Stele.
Listen, Israel is there on the Meneptah Stele. On the Meneptah Stele, they're there. Guess what? They're not a nation then.
And what land did they belong to?
Hold on.
It says 4.
Listen. On the Meneptah Stele, it's dated to what? 1250 BCE?
Yeah. So it says core.
No, hold on. I'm not done. If that's 1200 BCE, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know that scholars agree that the Song of Deborah in the book of Judges, chapter 5, is dated to 1200 BCE, and it mentions the name Yahweh.
Stop, family.
No, you stop. So how did they hold on? So how did they get the name Yahweh if they only got it in Canaan?
They had Shasu Yahawa. But they didn't
how
have that
did
in
they
Canaan.
get
It was
the
in
name
Egypt.
Yahweh if you're claiming they only knew of it in Canaan?
Excuse me. You can also share. Remember, us Hebrew servants of Yahawa. Yahawa calls us a young nation.
Facts.
Without a land, right?
Yeah, we took our land back from them Canaanites.
So
see,
they hadn't even got to Canaan yet.
Please.
Right?
Yara adheres to the Matthew to Revelation book. I'm a Hebrew servant of Yahweh that does not adhere to the Matthew to Revelation book. So it's one of those, you and him will coincide on certain points and aspects, and other points you and I will absolutely not. So, but Yara is correct on what he's explaining to you from the Thorwater point.
Remember this, brother. The land is promised to them, but they've never been there. In fact, in the true story, when the Hikakasuda escorted over there, they say, we don't want to go because they will kill us. And the Egyptian king, Kamos, he said, no, we'll make it so for you. Josephus, your man Josephus quotes this. So in both scenarios, you've never been over there and you're scared to go over there. And then when you do get over there, it says, just like in the Meripita Stela, the land of Kor. Kor in ancient Medu-Neter means Syria. And when we showed you the map just a second ago, that is the land of Syria with Repesham and all of them that it talks about with you in the Bible. You don't get over to Israel until later. You have to fight the Canaanites, and your Bible documents you fighting the Canaanites in order to take that land over. Why are you trying to tell this lie, Yara?
Because you just lied. Because Syria, hold on. Syria on the Moneta Stele has a king, do they not?
Who has a king?
Syria.
Syria has a king, right?
Yes. If Syria has
let me ask you, watch this, y'all. What land does Israel own? Because that's the name of the king too,
right? We're not a nation. Hold on.
You see the claim is Israel. I think it says Syria.
Bro, anyway. Stop it. On the Moneta Stele, Israel does not have a king. They do not have a land.
Oh,
right?
Say
Syria
it again.
On the Moneta Stele has a land and has a king.
Oh, they don't have a land or a king.
So we know that those are two distinct people.
But you was there.
Hold on. This is how we know that they bought the name Yahweh with them. That's how we know.
No one disagrees. Yahweh came with him. We found him in Egypt. The question is, was you in Israel?
Hold on. This goes to King James' argument when he says, "Oh, the name is not there." That's because only the Israelites were worshiping Yahweh, not El. So
that's because you're not the Israelites yet.
No, listen. I'm going to show you. Can I show you? I'm going to show him how far back in the cuneiform writings we can show the name Yahweh, and we can go back as far as the 18th century BCE.
I'm gonna stop you because that means you weren't paying attention to my presentation.
Who is the one? Who's that?
I start showing.
Who is the one? The one came up.
It's
me.
Oh,
talking about the brother up top.
Huh?
I changed that.
Who is the one?
sa.neter.
Nepal.
Oh,
that's Nepal.
The swap.
Oh,
So,
what you gonna do?
So my very first
do, sir?
They came up.
My very first slides show the date that we have Yahweh or the Shasu Yahawu, the land Shasu Yahawu, in about 1234 BC to 13 something BC. It's peace, Rakufu. It's one of the very first slides I show. And then it shows the date of El, which is about 3000 BC, brother. You keep talking like you was in Israel or you wasn't there. And we see because it's Canaanite land. They called them the purple people. You know why? Because they sent that purple to Greece. They sent that purple to Egypt. They even sent some to Syria, where you got transported to after the battle of Megiddo. Since you claim to be
Israelites were called the purple people.
You were not there.
Give me a source where the Israelites were ever called the purple people.
Can I go? Because they just making up stuff.
You wasn't there. You wasn't in the
That's
building.
what he do all the time. Man. All he does is make it
Hold
up.
on. The people you're talking about, they refer to anything purple in that region of the Levant with the Phoenicians because of the purple dye.
That's what it say here on the map. Let me show the map
Because
again.
of the purple dye that they use.
Apparently. Let me share my screen real quick.
One mic.
Yep. Let me share my screen.
I want to say,
Let him
I
finish.
just jump in and say bye.
Sorry,
I'm gonna
let me
leave.
scroll
It was
through.
great being up here. Peace to the HOK.
Thanks for holding it down. You know,
Yes, peace, everybody. Talk to you later.
Yo, let me show my screen again, Sha. He don't
Let me
apparently.
show my screen first, and I'm gonna show you.
No.
that you
no.
cannot
This
show. This is why you just lied, bro.
This is why we
I'm
got to
gonna show
do
him
Yo, who is talking? It's only yo. Go ahead, Yahawa, finish.
Y'all know what I'm talking.
Yahawa
I
finished
want to
already.
debate Hassan's debate again because he already smashed Ausar. This is evident. Anybody that says otherwise,
oh goodness,
you
a mess.
You're not a real person. But clearly, if anybody goes back and studies this debate, Ausar lied at least 25 times in a row.
At least.
Well, Black Sage and Apostle, 74 people disagree with you. 74%.
Hey, sa.neter, 25% of those. Hey, sa.neter, 25% of those people is JJ 7000.
Oh man!
What the hell is you talking about?
Now you know you shouldn't have said that. He gonna make 50 videos now. He gonna make 50 videos.
Now.
Hold up, Cha. Check if my screen.
Y'all been going the whole time. I've been waiting.
Yahawa mad because of two things. I beat him when he was Yahawa. Then, just like his God, he changed his name.
Let him go. Let him go, Yahawa. Let him go, Black Sage. Let him go.
Wait a minute.
Yahawa, you changed your name after the first whooping. Now,
Black Sage, you got to let him go now. It's his turn.
This nigga just lied, man. For the hell of it.
Now look at this. This is the Philistine right here. This is the Canaanite land right here. Now he just got caught in that lie. Here's Sidon and Sidon. You know why you don't see any Israelites here? Because they over here. Shem and his descendants. You're not there.
You don't know what you're talking about, man.
Apostle, one mic.
Yeah, we already caught Apostle in a lie earlier today. This is the Canaanites location. This is Amorite. He talking about Amorite. It was a Canaan spot first. Look, Beth El. It's more L's. And you keep taking L's all night long. You might have been a Gergesite, whatever that is, but you wasn't over here, playboy. So here go the Hivites. None of that stuff has anything to do with you yet. So when you very clearly you didn't get there yet. And your Moses said he wasn't going to ever see it. He never been to the promised land. So he was taking Israelites who never seen the location. When Josephus tells you, well, eventually after the issue of Megiddo, they got transported over to Canaan, but they were scared to go. And the Canaanites is referred to the purple people in Greek text, Egyptian text, all over T-Rex. I'm just calling you up right now. It was
Damn, Ausar and Car got them crying up in here, man.
The word Bethel only means house of God.
Got them crying up in here, boy.
Am I able to go now?
Wait. Let me ask Black Sage.
Ausar is better.
No,
better
am I able to go now?
No, hold up. Black Sage.
Hey, it's Chaasad go, y'all. This is show. It's Chaasad go, y'all. Y'all gotta let him get it in.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna let y'all respond. Black Sage.
Funny, and you a liar, bro. You a liar. So you keep on putting up this map. Why you don't tell nobody the date of this map? Why you don't tell nobody the source of this map? When was this map? Is this before, prior to Israel comes into the land?
Right. See, that's what I'm talking
If it's
about.
a Canaanite land, it's definitely prior to Israel coming into the land. If Moses didn't get there yet, then your Bible testifies you wasn't in the land yet.
So this
lies
is
on your Bible.
So this is what he's doing. He's showing the map prior to Israel leaving Egypt and saying y'all wasn't there yet. Why would they be there? Can you stop interrupting now? You answer my question. Why would the Israelites be present in Canaan if they're still in Egypt? Make that make sense. You never gave a date to the map. You never gave a date.
You serious? He's a con artist.
Con, you never gave a time to when the map even was supposed to take place. Is this a Middle Bronze Age map? Is this a 1500 BC map? When is the date of the map? You're not giving no context. You're just saying, look, this is a map. Y'all weren't here yet. When? When is the map? Second of all, if you don't have to interrupt right now. That was a rhetorical question. Yeah. So if you even read the Bible, the Israelites, that family that was in Egypt, those descendants, of course, they didn't see the Canaanite land yet. Why? Because they were in Egypt. They were slaves in Egypt. Right now, I let King J and them all go prior to me. Right when it's supposed to be my turn. King J, I don't agree with your chronology that you keep trying to put forth. You keep talking about Israel went in the Canaanite land 1200 BCE. When is the Mount Ebal inscription? Where is Mount Ebal at? That's over. That's past 1200 BCE. The Israelites are already in the land. You mentioned the Chaasad of Reuben. If you're talking about the tribe of Reuben, that's the Israelites. The Israelites are already settled there. Reuben is far up north, past Edom and Moab. They're all north of them. They're already in the...
Exactly.
They're already in the land of Canaan, but none of y'all actually bringing out any archaeology. Nobody's actually bringing out any information. This is getting, this is what we call pseudo. You present pseudo information. So I'm going to present some actual archaeological information. If you can share my screen real quick, Sa. Everyone able to see the book?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
we see.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna try to zoom in just a little.
Yeah.
Zoom in ain't working. Hold on.
Yeah, you got me today, Apostle. You got that one off today. If I knew you was going to ask that question, I wouldn't have let you get it in. you played the good chess move on me, man.
Yeah. One day you're gonna find out how well I play chess.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
So it says this. This is Avi Hofer. So the blue is other scholars. This isn't the scholar that's writing the book. The blue is the other scholars. He just quoting their sources, and you can see the highlight is showing that the sources is actually quoted. Right. This is how you actually do scholarship. It says Avi Hofer. In the transition into the late Bronze Age, there was a drastic decrease in human activity in Judean hill country. The urban centers of Hebron, Bezer were abandoned, leaving only tiny settlements, if any, connected with pastoral elements. In the south, the cemetery in Anab apparently attesting to pastoral activity continuing in the late Bronze Age, at least into its first phase. Right. So what we're seeing right here is the actual emergence of Israelites in the land of Canaan. It takes place at the beginning of the late Bronze Age. Y'all completely missed me with the whole chronology stuff. The Israelites leave out of Egypt during the middle Bronze Age, towards the end, right? And it says this. As we noted in the previous chapter, Anab, one of the three cities occupied by Anakim until it was overrun by the Israelites, specifically the tribe of Judah. It may therefore be the case that the short period when LB2 pottery was deposited in the graves represents the last vestige of the original Anabites before the sack of the town. Remember when the phase of the conquest at Jericho and Ai took place? Just as bichrome ware and other pottery imports were appearing on the coastal plain, right? So I'm gonna just jump down because I don't want to take all of the time, right? It says this right here below. It says, yet in spite of the lack of urban settlements in the late Bronze Age, the region is not empty of people. There is an almost archaeological invisible population which only revealed through their cemeteries that were not attached to any city communities. This is another scholar, Bunimovitz. It will appear that dozens of early very small middle bronze sites, some yielding only scotters of sherds and lacking architectural remains. In the circa 20 middle Bronze Age cemeteries distant from permanent settlements testify to the existence of a sizable pastoral element in the population of the Central Hill Country, mainly in the central and southern sections at this period. So what he's talking about during the transition of the late Bronze Age, there's still middle Bronze Age cemeteries going on in a pastoral element that is not connected with cities and towns of the Canaanites. It says, in the general pattern of transition from the middle bronze to late bronze is best explained by the arrival of the Israelites in the region, pushing the Anakim and related Indo-European Canaanite populations down to the lowlands, where the decorated LB1 pottery, which is late Bronze Age, imported wares principally from Cyprus, predominate in the leaving the late Middle Bronze 2B culture to continue throughout the Judges period in the Central Hill Country, now represented by the semi-nomadic pastoralist tribal network of the Hebrews and pre-monarch Israelites. So this brother keep on talking about the soul of inscription in the Shashua Yahawa. The Israelites are already in Canaan at this time. They're referring to people in the territory of Israel. It says this. Finkelstein and Silberman, after centuries as immigrants, laborers in Egypt, and 40 years wandering in the desolate wilderness of Sinai, They could not have been well prepared to begin farming the narrow valleys and rugged upland fields of Canaan. How did they learn to become settled farmers and so quickly adapt to routines and struggles of settled village life? The answer is, well, they didn't, because they are no longer looking into the early Iron Age for era of the Israelite settlement, when farming and villages were immediately established in the hills, but instead to the late Bronze Age, where there were no built settlements, but rather rather nomadic tribal groups living in tents. So there was no rapid adaptation from the wandering years into the wilderness to settle agricultural life. The evidence of the late Bronze Age archaeology, or lack of it, fits the expectation of newcomers completely unused to a sedimentary life. As Finkelstein states, the highlands will remain a sparsely populated frontier zone for 4 centuries, while the Judges period also lasts 4 centuries. It's just a coincidence. 4 centuries and 4 centuries. The Judges period is 4 centuries. This pastoral element in Canaan is 4 centuries. Big coincidence, right? It says this: it has become clear in recent archaeology studies of the late Bronze Age that the rural center of Canaanite society has begun to become impoverished as early as the 16th century BCE. In fact, this weakened and less populous countryside and the consequent drop in agricultural production may have played a role into the collapse of urban culture. Right, going on to the next page. I'm going to get to the point right here. It says this: the number of cattle is minimal, but there is an exceptionally large portion of sheep and goats. This is similar to the composition of herds among the Bedouin groups. This is obviously because the Israelites were indeed nomadic tribesmen, and has been the entire generation of slaves who left Egypt had died out, leaving large populations of pastoral nomads in the highlands and desert fringes who absolutely no experience or of domestic agriculture or urban life. You guys do not know what you're talking about when it comes to this Israelite chronology and the settlement of Israelites in Canaan. You don't know what you're talking about. You keep on mentioning the Israelites aren't there. What time frame is you talking about? What period is you looking to? What period is that map supposed to be? You just up here putting up a map and making up stuff the way you've been making up stuff all debate.
sa.neter, will you allow me when you allow me to? Okay, so here's the thing. The other night, Black Sage sat up there and lied to the whole community and said, "I never said that Israel." I mean, I told him, I said Israel was polytheistic. He said no. Before the written law, we had the oral law. And the oral law, and then I looked that up. And then what's the name right here? Chaasad just set up and said nobody's using sources. He used Finkelstein, but Israel Finkelstein and Neil Asher, I can give you their biblical credentials if you need them. He used them on what he likes. He don't like this part. Finkelstein also say Israel was polytheistic in origin. Do you agree with that, Chaasad?
Am I allowed to respond?
Man, talk.
Okay, this is how much I just know you don't pay attention. I didn't use Israel Finkelstein. The scholar that I was using was quoting Israel Finkelstein. He's using the evidence that he's got in the document of the archaeological evidence. Why is people interrupting?
Does that matter when you're?
Would you stop interrupting? I'm just trying to figure out why people interrupting.
Okay.
So once again, you just made that up. I didn't use Israel Finkelstein. The scholar that I was just using was David Roll. What are you talking about?
Yo, Rakoof. Yo, you gotta let him respond, brother.
You see what he?
No, you gotta let him respond first. You can't cut him off the minute he starts talking. Then you could go back when he finished.
This how slow this man is. First of all, that ain't Israel Finkelstein's work. I'm reading David Rowe's work. What are you talking about? Second of all, David Rowe isn't quoting as in he agrees with Israel Finkelstein. He's saying this is what he's found. This is how it's supposed to be interpreted in the archaeological and with Israel's record. What are you talking about, bro? Stop making stuff up. Stop making stuff up.
Okay, this is the answer. You using his credentials. Let's pull up David Rowe's credentials and let's compare them to Israel Finkelstein's credentials in Israelic knowledge. Let's see who has the higher degrees. I guarantee you, Israel does.
What that got to do with anything,
that
man?
has to do with how are you going to go with this? You're just picking and choosing what you want to believe based on your personal and not knowledge.
Well, I mean,
okay, stop, Apostle.
Stop.
Name David Rowe credentials. Name David Rowe credentials. Don't look it up. Name him credentials right now.
I said I haven't even looked
Name
it up.
it.
I said what it is.
Name his credentials right now. Don't look it up.
I haven't looked it up. You sound stupid.
Name his credentials. You said you bet that his credentials are more than it was less than Israel Finkelstein's. Name David Rowe's credentials right now without looking it up.
I said I bet if we look him up that Israel Finkelstein has a higher credentials. You said name him. How am I gonna name somebody I looked up? Duh.
So how can you make that statement?
Because I'm pretty sure and I'm stating it.
No, you're talking out the back of your ass.
Yeah, you're talking out the back of your neck.
I bet you can't prove that wrong, though.
Bet you he right,
but
though.
you can't prove that right. It's up to you to prove that right.
Now look
I
at his
bet you
face.
he
You
right.
see all that guilty in his. Look at him.
Nah, it's up to you to prove that right. You the one made the statement.
Okay, I'll do it right now. What's his
Well,
name?
then make
Next.
What's his name?
Go to
Next.
biblioarchaeology.org. It's gonna have shallow excavations. You gonna see?
Or you and Ausar just alike, man. Just make it up as you go.
I just asked what's the guy's name, and Chaasad wouldn't tell me. He said next.
Yeah.
Because you just lost. Next.
Right.
Hey, I didn't lose. It's not
No,
a get
you
you
lost.
got you. It's we all people want to know the truth, not what get you got you can do.
Our brother Cosmic Chris is in the
Put
building.
up Google. That's all you do.
Hey, Sa, can Cosmic Chris get it in for 2 seconds?
It's next. Who's next?
Cosmic, go ahead, Cosmic. What's that?
Can't hear you.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Hear you, famo.
No, turn it up.
Turn it up.
I see that Steelers though, baby, and we gonna win tomorrow.
Yeah, but turn it up though, man. You got to put that closer to your mouth or something.
My fault. Yeah, I'm on my phone tonight. Man,
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right. I just want to say I feel like Chaasad and Ausar McCall, I feel like y'all both was wrong. Cause I ain't hear y'all say the truth of the matter. Now we know that Yahweh and El got later on down the line, they got fused together into one God. I don't think y'all would disagree with that. So
I disagree.
That was the debate. That's
I
what
keep telling you about Yahweh ain't God.
All right, cool. That's
He's
cool.
not the Most High. But go ahead, man.
That's fine. El from my research was depicted as a bull god, right? Now, El, and if you do your research, it clearly says that El was the Canaanite head deity, and then down in the south, they believe that Yahweh was, and then later on down the line, they got fused together into one God, the Most High. Now, what I'm trying to figure out is, because if y'all don't know what I believe by now, it's going to stay the same. I believe God is the devil, no matter what. I believe at the end of the day, y'all all is over here worshiping the devil. Now, if I'm wrong, can Ausar McCall or Chaasad tell me why El Diablo, which is Spanish for Satan?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You tripping, brother. Ausar, why you tell him to say that shit?
So you said which one is the
Let him finish. He's
No one in
speaking.
here cannot prove it. If they didn't worship El as the God, right? Why is El Diablo? Why is El in his name? And if anyone looks up what El Diablo means in the Bible, it is Satan.
Let me read that for a second. El Diablo do mean Satan. Like you said, the word El means God.
Yes.
Diablo is Satan. Satan is a god of this world. He is the God of this world. The Bible says it.
Thank you.
He's not the Most High God, but he is a God of this world. He has many followers. In fact, he has more followers than the Most High has.
Now, the Canaanites, I'm pretty sure, or even the Israelites, one of them were worshiping a calf god. The calf, like I said, El is depicted as a bull. He is symbolized as a bull. You can laugh, you can call it pseudo, but these are the facts.
When Moses went up in the mountain,
a bull god.
Right. When Moses went up in the mountain and stayed a little long, the Israelites and actually the mixed multitude that were out there begin to complain and begin to saying, we need to go back to Egypt. We have we had food, we had this, we had that. And he told Aaron to fasten a cow. And this cow represented a god to them. But they did it in error. and Moses came down, and we know the 10 Commandments got destroyed because he said they wasn't worthy to receive it. Half of them, he said, those that want to be on the Most High side, come over here with me. And those that don't want to be on the Yahawa side, stay. And what happened to them? God had mercy on the ones that came on Moses' side, and he destroyed the ones that did not.
All right. Cosmic Chris 9. Do you consider yourself to be God, brother?
I believe, yes. I believe that we are an extension of God, especially black people.
Yeah, listen to me. Do you see yourself as God, man? Yes or no?
I see myself as an extension of God. I see myself as God.
All right. And what you just did was call yourself the devil. And you all right. You said God and the devil are one and the same. And you all right. That's what I'm gonna bust
in the
Iggy ass on.
biblical sense. I'm talking
Right. And I'm talking in the reality. Calm down. Let me talk. I'm talking in the now that you are God and the devil. That's what I'm talking. Now you in my lane now. Now you in my lane. We are indeed God, but we always want to stop there. You can't stop there. We are also the goddamn devil.
I agree, and it's all about your intent. It's all about your intent, and I believe.
Okay, I'm gonna move on now. I'm gonna move on. You agree? I'm gonna move on. My man, Yahawa.
Real quick.
Go ahead, Jay.
Peace. I appreciate it. Kufu, real quick, look up Pantheon reduction for me and tell me what that says. Pantheon reduction. Just type that in. Kufu for me. I know you're in front of your computer. If you could, just real quick. Pantheon reduction.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Pantheon reduction. Put it in. Let's see what it says.
Appreciate you real quick.
No, I was looking up my nose. I had to kill the hair that was all up in my nose. See, I got the joint hair. It's razors inside of there.
Size
they're
officially
chopping 'em
trolling
off.
right
Yeah,
now.
No, that's nice. Okay, you ready?
Size trolling.
Read it to us real quick.
I got it. Okay. Pantheon reduction. Excellent. The phrase pantheon reduction, sometimes called religious convergence or divine consolidation, refers to a major process in the history of religions, especially in the ancient Near East, where a culture with many gods, polytheism, gradually reduces or merges its deities into fewer, more centralized divine figures, often culminating in monotheism. Let's unpack it clearly. That's basically the definition.
Exactly, and this is what we find in the Bible when they're trying to write Yahweh into the text. The text is this pantheon reduction. Also, we can look at it and call it something called textual criticism. It's the same thing. Napar hinted to it earlier when she spoke about syncretism and how they attribute a lot of the powers of Baal and El into Yahweh. I mentioned it earlier about the point that Yahweh being a new God, a new deity in the land of Canaan. So the point that I was making with the Solar inscription is that the Solar inscription dates to 1400 BC. So that would be in line with them speaking about the Myrna Bate Stela at 1250 and 1234 BC. That showed them in the Sudan as slaves, as nomadic tribes worshiping Yahweh. As no nation, they would later go into Canaan and be introduced to El and El worship, and that's where we see the syncretism and the Yahweh and the El clash. That's what it says. That's why Yahweh is the Elion of the Hebrew pantheon, is because it's the new kid on the block.
Okay, can I let me answer him, please. First of all,
and I'm gonna go after you.
This is why people who just Google stuff and looking around for stuff to make answers, I know have not really studied, because you wouldn't have brought up the pantheon reduction. It is a theory. I wrote a paper on it. I'll present it on here in my debate with you, because you really want to debate me. It's a theory that has no evidence, no archaeological evidence. There's no inscriptions that supports that. It's a theory. You can't see. This is what I'm saying. That's a bad argument. You should have never done that. Now let me explain something to you again. You keep referencing the Soleb inscription as if that's the oldest mention of Yahweh. We've showed you several times that is not the oldest mention of Yahweh. I don't know why you keep doing that. I don't know why you keep doing that. Your argument is dead. You have to learn to let it go.
Because I was supposed to go out there, Elder Yahawa, because I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, King J. Actually, so
can we at least establish that we're putting these Shashu tribes at a specific location at a specific date? This is the Sudan. Solab is in the Sudan. I don't think y'all realize that. It's not
the inscription might be in Sudan. Where are the people at?
They were in the Sudan, enslaved in the Sudan. Where do you think they were? Where were they enslaved at?
No. Anyway, so King J.
No. Let's not.
But they're referring to people from different lands. They're not referring to people that's in their land.
So where was the land of Shashu at that time, of Yahweh at that time?
The land of the Shashu of Yahweh, that's referring to the Israelites in their settlements.
So they had a land at the time? At 1400 BC, they had a land. And where
yes.
was it? Where?
Yeah, they had land. They didn't have a nation.
King J. No. You just hold on. Stop.
No,
you just missed
all the way, brother.
King J.
What? Israel.
Let me tell you something, because you just missed. I don't know if you just. Are you just missed my entire whole reading of the late Bronze Age, bro.
They never made it to Canaan yet at 1400 BC, brother.
Bro, when I got a question. When does the late Bronze Age begin?
The Iron Age ends probably at.
I didn't say the Iron Age. I said late Bronze Age.
That's the ending of the Iron Age is after the late Bronze Age. So Iron Age.
I didn't mention the Iron Age, bro. I said when does the late Bronze Age begin?
Let's give it about 1100 BC.
Kill it with this. I swear to God.
You can't hear.
When is it? Okay, make your point.
When did the late Bronze Age begin?
Make your point.
Exactly, because this is how I know you don't pay attention, bro. You was here.
You
stop.
Make your point, bro.
You stop now. I'm making my point. If you stop. You just missed the entire point. I just put out the whole book that talked about the Israelite settlements in the late Bronze Age.
They're not Israel. They're not Israel. They're not Israel in the Bronze Age. They're not a nation. They're not a nation. They're still Semitic tribes. You're missing that point.
They don't have to be there.
Listen. They're Shashu. They're Amu. They're Ibiru. They are not Israel at this time.
So what nation do they? What people group do they belong to?
You're confusing yourself. When you say Israel, they're not a nation. Stop saying that.
Bro, Israel just doesn't refer to the nation, refers to their descendancy as well. What is you talking about?
There is no Israel in 1948, brother. You messing that up.
All right, bro. Okay. Now let me ask you the question that I actually came to actually ask you right now. Because you obviously ain't listening.
So Seven is far. Peace to you.
It's not your turn, Rakufu. I'm talking to King J.
That's all. Go ahead.
So King J, you keep on talking about the soul of inscription and everything. And then you brought up the Pantheon redaction or whatever. When is Yahawa and El supposed to be merged together, according to scholarship?
It would have to be when Yahweh is first introduced into El.
No. When in scholarship do they say they merge, bro?
It would have to be after the Exodus, brother.
What date? You don't know. You can say you don't know.
What date?
What date?
When is it? It depends, brother. People give this Exodus different dates. 1400 BC after that.
Yeah, you playing. Anyway, so Joe scholar Mark Smith, who comes up with this theory, dates the merger of Yah and El to 8th century BCE. That's when they date his merger. Stop. I'm saying something. Stop. You don't have to keep interrupting. You just said you didn't know. I'm going on with my point. Why do we see Yah being called El prior to their merger and is used as the word for God? That's my question to you.
Why is Yah in existence before the Israelites?
No, you don't listen to questions very well. Why is Yah being called El prior to their merger in the 8th century BCE, and the word El is used as an appellative for deity? That's the question.
So when we look at the bit, are you familiar with Samaria? So Bit Omri is the name of would be one of the name of the Amorite tribes, right?
This is prior to Samaria, bro. I'm talking late Bronze Age.
Brother, 800 BC, that would be after the time of Solomon, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I know I'm familiar with what you're talking about. During Jeroboam time, right? Jeroboam, during that time. Huh?
No.
Yeah.
Bro, listen to the question very clearly. Listen to the question.
Hezekiah is 742 BC,
Listen
right?
to the question. I'm not questioning you about when the other kings ruled. The question is, why do we see Yahawa being called El prior to 800s? We see this in the beginning of the we see this in 1200 something BCE.
Brother, if you're brother, if you're saying that El is used as a generic term for a deity as the most high of their pantheon, they're using it as a generic term. We'll find that with Baal as well. You're not saying anything slick, brother.
But you didn't answer my question.
I did.
You didn't answer my question. Why? You just killed Ausar this whole debate. You just called El a generic term. You just murdered your mans.
Listen, you'll find.
You just murdered your mans.
You'll find Balat worship. You'll find Baal. You'll find them all under generic terms.
You just murdered your mans, bro. You didn't understand the whole point of me saying this. If El is used as a generic, if El is used as a generic term prior to their merger, and El has already been referred to as, Yahawa has already been referred to as El in the generic sense, how can then you go around and say they were merged together in 8th century BCE when we have a text prior to 8th century BCE when he's already using El as a generic term? You just murdered your man Ausar in this conversation.
I don't think Ausar never said that El wasn't used as a generic term. Nobody
yes,
never
he
said
did.
He just told him that El was his surname. He was like, no, it's not. But we showed him it was his surname.
He never said that.
Ausar this whole time has been arguing that El is in reference to the Canaanite god El. He hasn't been arguing that it's a generic term. If he argued that it was a generic term, why would he argue with you?
I can answer for you. Ilah and Allah and Il and this Il and that Il. It was clearly one of the terms that was used for God. And when we showed you that El and El Yahum and El Yah was a surname, it was over. It was
this nigga just threw away his whole debate. He just threw away his whole debate. He just threw away his whole debate. He just admitted. Pause. He just admitted.
Yo, man, y'all don't hear me talking? Everybody stop, because everybody's going crazy right now. We got Mandinka in the building. He want to get it in and say something real quick.
Yeah,
because I think this is one of his topics too. This is one of his topics.
Yeah. This is my topic. Everybody know this. All the Israelites got mad at 7,000 for pointing this out. That Yahweh is a little fella, and then they want to wish death on me by Yahweh because I pointed it out. It's in the damn book.
That dude right there in the brown tried to wish you death. Talk to him.
Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna go back and pray tonight, nigga, because you.
Hey, yo, why are y'all talking, man? I gotta put y'all in the back, man. I gotta put y'all in the back.
Put him in the back.
Y'all keep talking.
Yeah, put Glass Joe in the back.
All right. He want to say something first before he get into his bill.
Yeah.
Say something before he get into his bill.
Yeah. Everybody know I got love for Nepal and sa.neter. Now, when I go on my attack, it's attacking the information. That's it. I love both of them. I've been dealing with them for years. I know a lot of y'all don't want to see me on here because I'm that guy. Y'all want to see us. Y'all want to see us at odds. I'm that guy. Marcus, you're up and coming debater, bro. I gained some respect for you tonight. I really did. But you got to tighten it up. You got to tighten it up, bro. Because like I say, man, Elion it was was the El was the top creator. Abraham and all of them was doing shrines and planting trees to this El. They didn't know nothing about no Yahweh to the 8th century. They wasn't calling them to the 8th century. Y'all know this, and Ausar pointed that out. So my question is, like I said to Marcus, and I'm being respectful. But my question to you is, how do you get around the part where Yahweh was allotted his portion to Israel? How does somebody give your main creator a portion of something? That's my question to you, sir. Go.
Con, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. First of all, JJ, you know you're supposed to be in the ring. You ran from me, bro. You're supposed to be in the ring with me on this. You know to duck that smoke. You knew to duck that smoke, big bro. But so right. This is okay. So this is my answer. For one, you obviously, you good? It seemed like you froze. You good? You can hear me?
Speak. We can hear you. Speak, brother.
Calm. So obviously, JJ, you missed the entire debate. So for one, El, right, is not even in the text. It says Elyon. Elyon means most high. The most high God in the Bible is Yahawa. We read it in Genesis 14 and 22. And then I showed Mark, like, I don't think you listened very closely. I showed Mark Smith, the scholar that Ausar presented and you presented, saying El and Elyon was titles for the Most High in other places of the Bible. Why, when we get to Deuteronomy 32, he's no longer the Most High? That makes absolutely no sense. Second of all, the second point that you just tried to say, you said they didn't know about no Yahawa until the 8th century BCE. I caught Ausar and you on this lie already. I brought out the Mount Ebal curse tablets. I read it on the end of the debate. That's late Bronze Age. 800 BC is Iron Age. We're late Bronze Age, 1200 BCE, and going backwards towards 1550 BCE. They already had the name Yahawa in the first temple period. You're not catching. This is what I mean, bro. The debate fell on deaf ears. I'm up here debating facts, and this man debating play. Right? So then this the last. I'm gonna read this one scholar, man. This has come from Otto Esefeld, right? It says this: the author of the song is true when speaking of Yahweh's relation to his people, avoids probably intentionally the application of the hitherto used active verbal form, and so does not say directly that Elyon gave Israel or Jacob to Yahweh as his portion, but its content is to establish the fact that Israel has become the property of Yahweh. This is from the journal El and Yahweh, Journal of Semitic Studies, Volume 1, Number 1, 1956, page 25 to 37, and this is done by Otto Esfeld. I'm answering with scholarship. He's answering with BS. And then the last point that I hope you caught. Several times I read it. El is never called Elyon in the Ugaritic text. Baal is called Elyon in the Ugaritic text. So if anything, you gotta say Baal gave Yahawa his inheritance, not El. What are you talking about?
Okay, you done? Ooh. All right. So first of all, I want to correct you as you talking about El. El is just a generic term. El is a deity. El was a significant deity in various ancient Near Eastern cultures, including the Canaanites. El was a central god in the Canaanite pantheon. The Amorites recognized El as seen in the Maya text and other sources. You want to keep getting beat up? Phoenicians' religion, because you said El was just a generic term for God. So you're saying that all these other cultures didn't recognize El.
Get it, JJ.
Just like the rest of you Hebrew Israelites, just like the rest of you converts. None of y'all can prove you're Israelites. So how you gonna try to talk about everybody else? You can't even prove it. Let me continue to bust your head, sir, because this is what you would have got with me. And congratulations to Ausar. Like I said, Elyon.
Hey, you drooling. Go wipe your mouth.
Dividing. Glass Joe, please be quiet. You lost your last 5 debates. Why are you even up here? Why are you even up here? You should
why you up here, nigga? Because you always gonna be
yo. Let's keep it respectful, y'all.
Keep it cool, Elder, because I get the response. We just gonna show them sources and make him fight these sources. That's it.
All right, all right.
Elion.
It's on the same side Joe Jolly is.
Elion is
Yo, hey, yo, hold on, everybody, hold on for a minute. Yo, I'm gonna start putting people. I'm gonna start putting you in the back when y'all jumping in, man. I'm telling you, that goes for everybody. And so what does El Negro means then? It means the black. El Negro means the black.
Yeah.
When you're referring to something or someone, the black.
The black God.
All right. So let's go, y'all.
That's how he see. So, like I said, he tried to lie and say that El is just a generic term for God when we know that's a lie. Look at it. Elion's role is depicted as dividing nations and assigning them to the sons of God, with Israel being Yahweh's portion. So wait a minute. I thought Yahweh was the top God. So why is he getting allotted something that he should be in control over? But you want to try to read later on, oh, well, Yahweh said this, and Yahweh. That's later text. Like I said, he was allotted. You cannot get around that. Who is El allotting Yahweh a portion? This way you know that you're not understanding what you're reading, sir. You're not understanding what you're reading. I would like Ausar destroyed you 90 to 10. It probably would have been 99 to goddamn 1%.
All right, Mandinka, you gotta let him respond. All right, hey, y'all, I tried to tell y'all, I warned y'all, this is Mandinka's topic right here, man. So y'all gotta be careful, man.
Get him.
Get Yo, I got Chaasad, and then I got Black Sage next. Chaasad, go ahead. Go ahead, Chaasad.
He froze up. He muted.
You muted.
I was muted. My bad. So yeah, you finna die just like Ausar did, right? So once again, you said El is supposed to be the name of a deity. Okay, so let's first go to the Assyrian culture. Is El the name of a deity in the Assyrian culture?
Yes.
Okay, let's read. It says this. The user designation is that of somebody said yeah.
I said yeah.
It's one mic. Nobody shouldn't be talking, but Chaasad.
Right. So it says this. The usual designation is that of God, Ilu, common generic words, not denoted to any specific God. It says this. Started along the mentions of God, Ilu, without specification to Ausar. Ausar is the head deity of Assyria, meaning that even in Akkadian, the head deity, the word God doesn't just apply to him. It applies to all gods. Right? It says this. So that's first. Number one, you just got your head bust that quick. You see how when you would have jumped into this debate, you would have got beat just like Ausar? Right? So let's go into this next source right here. It says this. It says here, in ancient Mesopotamia, Ilu, which is the word El. So in ancient Mesopotamia, right? In Akkadian, is the word El, the Canaanite god El. Okay. JJ,
you asked me this. Okay, let's conversate. So now he wants to.
It's a question. It's not a conversation. No, it's a yes or a no.
No, I'm gonna respond to you, young man. You got beat up tonight. Just take.
It's a yes or a no, JJ.
Ain't no yes or no.
Then stop talking. Then I'm gonna finish with my presentation. Then you stop talking.
No, ain't your presentation over when you showed up. You was done.
No, you done talking. So I asked him very specifically.
Hold up, man. You gotta let him finish. He just asked you a question.
Exactly. He's so scared. He's so scared to just answer the question, bro. That shit is funny. So it's ancient. It's ancient. No, you can be quiet too. So I appreciate it. So ancient Mesopotamia, Akkadian. Is El used as the Canaanite god El in that? Let's see. It says this. In the ancient Mesopotamia, Ilu is attested as an appellative for deities. Although a deity Il is not attested. Once again, so you keep on talking about you getting beat up. This is what niggas do. They just ignoring sources at this point. They just ignoring sources.
Once again,
no, stop talking. You didn't want to answer my question. Stop talking. Stop talking. You didn't want to answer my question. Stop talking.
Yo, Mandinka, you got to let him finish.
Okay, so he over talking me. Let me know where I can go so I can.
Nigga, it ain't your turn to speak.
All right, calm down with the word, with the name calling, everybody.
Eat up tonight. Take your L and do
Once again, so now we have another culture. He didn't want to answer. Did Akkadians and the Sumerians and all of them use the word El as an actual name of a deity? He didn't want to answer that. He wanted to, let's conversate. No, nigga, it's a yes or a no. Now let's go into Amen.
Okay.
Bro, why are you talking?
Are you saying that L?
Why are you talking?
Are you saying that L wasn't a deity?
Why are you talking?
Telling us that?
Why are you
telling
talking?
us L wasn't a deity, son?
Why are you talking?
Yeah, you better hold your goddamn head. I would hold
Why
my
are you
head too after
talking?
that performance.
Why are you talking?
Is L a deity, yes or no?
So once again,
he's trying to deflect.
We right here. We see Amen.
Is L
Why are you talking?
a deity? Yes
Why
or
are
no,
you talking,
young man?
JJ? Why are you talking?
Was he?
Why are you talking? You didn't want to
Is
answer
L
my
a deity?
question. I'm presenting information now. Why are you talking?
All right, come on, Chaasad, so we can move on.
Yeah. So once again, Amen. This is a whole other culture. Once again, it says this: the Astrakhan dead in the room has pointed out that in Ammonite personal names, the theophoric element El predominates. However, these names do not prove that El was worshiping Amen, since the theophoric element under consideration should presumably be interpreted as referring to the Ammonite national deity Milcom. So once again, we've seen Assyria, we've seen Mesopotamia, Akkad, and all them, Amen, and I had a reference from Amorites. That word El is a generic word for God. It doesn't refer to the Canaanite god El. What are you talking about?
All right.
So look,
what I'm talking about is you show me the source that El wasn't a deity. Let me get him. No, I gotta get him. No, let me get him. Let me get him real quick. I ain't been on here.
Hey, JJ, right before you go, let Rock.
All right, hold on. Everybody got to stop again, man.
Okay.
Because we got to go in order. Ausar 7 ain't go. So I got to let Black Sage get it in. I got to let Black Sage, hold on. I got to let Black Sage go because I know when he go, him and Ausar 7 getting ready to wild the fuck out in a minute, y'all.
So can I make the statement so I can get out of there?
Make the statement, brother.
Okay.
Make the statement.
Conclusion. Israel Finkelstein holds the higher and more academically recognized degree of full PhD in archaeology, while David Rowe never completed a degree. And this guy, Chaasad, has given us a pseudo over an intelligent. And this is the most source channel. It's source up or shut up. He's coming with a fallacy person teaching that ain't even got a degree. I'm talking about a PhD head of Israel, Tel Aviv College, and he's talking about he's nothing compared to David Rowe. I'm finished.
Right.
All right.
Do I get to respond to that? No.
No. You'll get it when you get to speak. Go ahead, Black Sage. Let it all out, man.
Let me say this to Rakufu first about David Rowe. Although he does not hold a PhD, he has been on more expeditions and excavations than Israel Finkelstein. He has been in the dirt. He has been. It does count. Just no difference than it counts for Jabari. It does count.
Yo, why are y'all Why, man? Is that Jay?
You know that is
Jay. You got to go in the back for a couple of. Get on black ice, brother.
So here's the thing. I wanted to ask Chaasad a question. If he's still on here, those cultures that you named, not Ausar, Chaasad. Did he go? Did he leave?
I'm here.
Yeah. What you just read, those different cultures, right? The Assyrians, those different cultures where we know they didn't attest to a god named El, was not their supreme deity, right? Would those different cultures and the people from those cultures, would they be part of the group of the amalgamation of people that made up the Canaanites?
No.
Okay.
Akkad is not Canaanites. Assyria isn't Canaanites. Those aren't Canaanites.
Exactly. So when you talk about the Canaanite pantheon, right? You talked about earlier that there is no evidence that exists that Yahweh or Yahawa was a part of the Canaanite pantheon. We don't see that anywhere. That's all conjecture and interpolation by scholars and researchers who are giving their theory. We have nothing that says Yahweh was one of the 70 sons of El. That does not exist. All of that stuff is made up. So why they keep arguing that, I don't understand why.
Can I respond?
I'm talking to Chaasad, so I don't know what you were responding to me for.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, no, you speaking facts, Yahawa, bro. And that's the point they keep ignoring, bro. The word El belongs to a Semitic family. It's used amongst all Semitic people. Just because the Canaanites take the word and start referring to their God as El has nothing to do with how other cultures in the Semitic language use the word.
Facts.
What don't people get about that?
All right. One of the things that we're gonna have to start doing, we should have been doing this, is that because the people ain't gonna learn if we keep doing this. The people is not gonna learn if we continue to do what we're doing. And what I'm talking about is when a brother or a sister gets up and show a source, a real source, and prove it, sometimes it's all right to say, all right, you got that one. You got to tap out on at this point because there's been sources being shown and nobody's respecting the sources. You just going on with y'all, what y'all want. Hold on, Apostle, because I said Ausar 7 is next. But nobody admits when they wrong, especially when people come in and they show a source. That's how the people in the chat learn. But when y'all go over and disrespect the damn source and just keep arguing the same thing, somebody got to be right. Somebody got to be wrong. So that's why we're going to do this from now on, man. You're going to have to show real sources. Ausar 7, let's go.
Peace to you, sa.neter. Peace to everybody in on the panel and chat.
Peace to the family.
I just want to say to Brother Chaasad and Brother Ausar and Carr, you guys did a really great job tonight.
Thank you, family.
Both of you guys' presentations. They were presented with intelligence, very informative, and I could follow everything that both of you guys were saying. I just think that my brother Ausar and Carr brought his narrative was much more clearer in the argument and debate. Brother Chaasad brought some excellent points, but I have to say that Brother Ausar and Carr, he executed it in a much better manner and actually proved his point. I just want to say that people should respect, like sa.neter said, the information when it's proven and not get into their feelings. Because when we're talking about scholarship, we're talking about something that can be proven, not a narrative that you feel is right. There's people out here who push their narratives based on beliefs and all caught up in their feelings. Because your belief and your faith is caught up in your feelings. Myself, a brother like Ausar and Carr, and other brothers like sa.neter, we're facts over feelings. And it seems like when the facts are presented, a lot of people think that their feelings is the proof. And it's not. One of the major brothers who do this on this platform is my elder apostle. He does it time and time again. I would say my brother Black Sage is more factual than feelings than any Hebrew I've seen on here. I give that brother props. Even though his head is whopped sometimes, that's all right. He's still an intelligent brother who brings more facts than his feelings. And I appreciate that he does that. But a lot of you Hebrews, you talk on your feelings and not on the information. And I wouldn't say my brother Chaasad was in his feelings, but I would say that my brother Ausar and Carr brought more facts and information in this debate. I land my plane there, You guys all have a great evening.
So let me, if I may,
Apostle,
share my screen. Okay? They're talking about some facts, sharing screens. So sharing, I'm gonna share something. All right? The word Elohim is plural. And let's find out what it means. It's a masculine noun. So El, Elohim, meaning Elohim, is plural, meaning more than one. More than one what? God. H430. God. 2,346 times in the Bible. So when you see the word Elohim, add an S to the God word. That's what El means. El means God. That's all. It's not a name. It's a title. God is a Germanic word. It means power. It comes from a Germanic word, Woden.
I said that.
Woden. That's where it comes from. Okay? It's not a name. It means judges 5 times. It means God 1 time. Talking about Elohim means 1 time. Goddesses 2 times. The great 2 times. The mighty 2 times. Angels exceedingly. God word with H. Listen, godly. That's what the word El means. But the original Hebrew word is not El or Elohim. The word is Elohim. That's what it's been corrected it to. El and Elohim is a mistranslation from the Masoretic script. This here is the Masoretic script. And that's where it's coming from. But the Masoretic script is a lie. It's not real. It's the small hats. And it was created between 600 and 1000 AD. That's when it was created. And that's when it was inserted. The text before the Masoretic was called the Matrix Lectionis. That's the words of Christ, the Matrix Lectionis. And before that, it was Aramaic that we picked up in Babylon, in Persia, in 606 BC. We picked up Aramaic. But before 606, we were speaking Hebrew. And there was no Yahweh. It's Yahawa, period. Yahweh, Jehovah, all of this stuff is mistranslations. This is what I've been telling you all this evening. It's not a name. It means God or gods. That's all it means. That's all it is.
All right.
That's a lie. When you have a let me respond real quick.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Hold on,
Si.
Hold on, man. It's 12 o'clock. I've been up all day. I got a couple of some love from the people. People don't show the love, like I said, but it's all good. I'm just saying it's 12 o'clock now. And I want to go around and let everybody get their clothes out. Yeah. Of course, Chaasad and Ausar and Ka will be the last one. All right. So let me go around, starting with Ausar 7. Y'all got a minute. Let's go.
Peace. I just want to say, please support sa.neter Studios, man. $5.
Thank you. First, I want to say thank you to you, because I always look up and I see you showing, love right there. So shout out to you, brother.
Man, we got to support each other. If we don't, we won't be able to build and rise like we want to. And we have a lot of other communities that support each other, and we need to do that more. And how I can show it is by doing it, right?
Right.
Actions speak louder than words. And like I bought my ticket early for the debate with Unc and Inky.
You paid it on the Cash App, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Text me your email, because I got to send you the link.
I got you.
Text me your email.
I got you. And I just think that we as a community, and especially us on this panel, let's just be more supportive of each other. Our endeavors, our ideas. We do a lot of debating on here, but we don't really talk a lot about community and building something. So I think we should get more on building and coming together as a community. But what I want to add at the end, that I think this debate was a really good debate. As I said, both brothers did a great job. Just my brother Ausar and Ka is just much more sharper than most, especially on this topic. So I respect what Brother Chaasad did. I think we should respect the poll and the voice of the people on who won. And I just want to say peace to everybody. Great job to both people. And I land my plane there.
All right. Moving on. Let's get Rakufu.
Okay. So I only got a second. Sash, would you please show my screen? The reason I wanted to, it can't be seen. Okay. It can't.
Back it up some. Back it up. There you go. There you go.
Okay. Final answer. Israel Finkelstein has been on far more archaeological digs than David Rowe. So once again, Yahawa was disingenuous and he threw gas over the crowd like the Joker and made y'all all believe this David Rowe, who hasn't done nothing in nowhere near Israel Finkelstein in the academic world. Peace.
Facts.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Yahawa Bless, man. Go ahead, man. I can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Unmute your mic, Angel. That's Angel. That's his name, Angel.
Yep. No, we can't. No, we can't hear you clear.
Support the platform yourself.
We can't hear you clear, Angel.
Fix your mic.
And now?
Yes, a little bit. Go ahead.
No, he underwater, saw.
All right. Angel, we'll get back to you, brother. No problem, man. We'll get back to you, Angel. Okay. Let's go to Mandinka Mali.
No, can I go next to last? Let me go next to last. Let me go next to last.
Where's y'all? My man, y'all left?
Because I got him.
You know he's gonna leave when the fact comes out.
There you go.
Hey, Sa, and just to be
No. That's it, brother. I can't do it. Gotta be fair with everybody. All right, let's go on over to Apostle, man.
Thanks, Bakwash.
Yeah, I like the way you said inside when people show improve. So I just showed using the blue letter with the word Elohim mean. JJ said
y'all knew that. Apostle got y'all on that. He showed y'all in the blue letter.
JJ said I lied. So
no, we all knew that it meant more than one. You know.
Yeah. So I mean, you can't explain it no better than that. You know, you don't have to accept the blue letter. But until Ausar, I haven't operated off my feelings in a very long time. I'm sound on what I believe. Got nothing to do with feelings. It has more to do with spirit and understanding and truth than anything else. But believe me, it ain't got nothing to do with feelings. Okay? And all that nonsense you be talking, thinking like you getting one up on us by saying you're factual. Right. Look in tomorrow. When I talk about 3-eye atlas, and use your science to tell me what it is and what it ain't. Okay? Be prepared to explain what it is and what it ain't.
Okay.
I'm done, man.
All right, my son.
All
My
right.
turn, sir.
Go ahead, Mandinka Molly. Hold up,
Great
Mandinka.
debate.
Hold up, Mandinka. Let me see if Yahawa Bless is ready now.
Shalom, sa.neter. Can you hear me now?
All right, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Appreciate you. Real quick, sa.neter, how can someone support your platform who can only pay via Zelle?
Zelle, I think you gotta have my number. Am I right, y'all? How you do Zelle?
Phone number.
Yeah,
you
please
gotta have my phone number.
You got to do that, sir.
Please supply that in the chat for us that only can pay via Zelle.
Yes. Damn.
Put it in the back chat.
Zoriak gives out his number. I gave out my number a few times. But when I do that, people call and clown and
Yeah,
joke.
you more famous than me, man.
And so I had to change my number because I tried to communicate with the community.
sa.neter, ain't you a good dude?
Hold on, y'all. And so when I did that, people just, would call and, do trolling shit. And I had to change the number again. So I will put it in the back chat. Hey, damn. Let me see. How do I do that?
Put it. Click his name directly
and put it in there. His name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Click his name. Okay, I got you. There you go.
We appreciate you, Shalom.
Shalom. Blessings.
I see you on Super Wavy. Look.
Glory to Yahawa. No, I appreciate sa.neter, appreciate the debaters, the platform, the chat, everyone who cares for dialogue in reference of belief system ideology, in reference of Yahawa and Creator,
All right, it's in the private chat. You know how to get to the private chat?
Yes, I just seen it come up. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thanks, man. All right, so let me go to you want to close out now or what?
Oh no, like I mentioned, appreciate everyone. Just please look into the reference of Allah Yawan El, the Most High, in reference to Yahawa the Father, and the name Yahawa is also reference to the angelic presence Michael, Yahawa.
All right, Mandinka, you got the floor.
Okay. All right, hold on. Let me get my information. Hold up. All right. Hold up. I didn't know my turn came out so fast, but it's cool. Cause
I think I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna put my number in the chat because a lot of people do have Zelle, and I could probably get better donations with the Zelle.
Facts.
So I'll try them that way.
Hey, sorry, you thought I send you my donations?
I got yours, man. I got yours last week, brother.
I know. I'm saying I go through Zelle with you.
Yeah, you sent the buck. Shout out to you. I shouldn't have told everybody, but you sent the buck. Peace to you. When I say a buck, I'm not talking about $1, y'all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
When I know what you're talking about, man. You all right?
Buck. He sent $100.
Keep it a buck. That's real.
Yeah.
Every time.
No doubt.
Are you out?
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as y'all can see, Ausar and Kai did what he had to do. Me and him was already on the same page a whole year ago when 7,000 came on this stage and said that Yahweh was a little fella. See, El wasn't just a generic name. El wasn't a generic name for God. It held significant specific meaning in the ancient Semitic cultures, including Israelite religion. Now, scholars like Mark M. Smith and Frank Moore cross-argued El was a distinct deity, but he tried to get in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, today and say El was just a generic term, taking away his origins before Israel even became a goddamn nation. Y'all hear what I just said? Did y'all hear what I just said?
Heard you, Jay.
Yeah. El of the Canaanite pantheon was considered like the head. And see, El as a specific deity, he trying to take that away Where did they get L from? They didn't make it up. See, 90 to 10, I would have had you 99 to 1. I'm not taking nothing from the Sar because I did more research on this. El as a specific deity appears in the Uric text as a supreme God, suggesting El wasn't merely a generic term. The compound name El is found. The compound names in El Shaddai, El Elyon, El Roy, including specific attributes to El and his role. But this guy gets in front of us and tries to say that El is just a generic term. Well, we got archaeology, we got history showing El was a real deity. As a matter of fact, did not Israelites come out the land of Canaan, ladies and gentlemen? Did not? Did they not? Yahweh wasn't recognized in the 8th century? Huh? The Canaanite influence Israelite religion shows. It shows that the Canaanites had an influence on his religion. So all you Israelites, you go back and read your book, and it shows that Yahweh was just a little fella. That's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Real quick. I got to ask you a question from John Booth. And shout out to John Booth for the donation. Appreciate it.
Who's John Booth?
He's the brother that's in the chat. He's the brother that's in the chat.
I just know the one that killed Abraham Lincoln. I thought he resurrected.
He asked me to ask you, which God's law Jesus came to fulfill?
Which God's law Jesus came to fulfill?
Yeah, which one of God's law that Jesus came to fulfill?
Everything, all of it.
So Jesus came to fulfill all of the laws.
All of the law.
All right. Here's your answer. You agree, Chaasad?
Say that again.
I said, you agree that Jesus came to fulfill all of the laws of God, of Yahawa?
That's what he said.
Matthew
5:17, all the law.
Okay, real quick before I come to you, Chaasad, shout out to John Booth, Karim. Let me click on that because I can't see it. Bellamy. Shout out to you, Karim Bellamy. Of course, Ausar 7. Shout out to you. Thank you for the donation. Antonio Gross. Shout out to you, Antonio Gross. Dead Blacks. Kituku X. I'm sorry if I pronounced these names wrong. Kiddo X. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Kehinde X. Shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Wagner, Ausar. That's Wagner, Ausar. OG Gorilla. Shout out to OG Gorilla. Adrian Humphreys. Spencer. Latasha Spencer. Shout out to you, Latasha Spencer. All right. Calvin McDowd. Shout out to you, Calvin. That's it. Shout out to y'all. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now let's go to close this thing out right quick.
So you can hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just touch on a few things before we get up out of here. First of all, man, all praise to the Most High God, Yahawa. Second of all, hey, shout out to sa.neter for making this thing possible. Make sure y'all showing some love to the brother in the Cash App, Zelle, PayPal, whatever you got. Make sure you're getting your tickets for Unk and Inky. Make sure you're supporting the channel. Without him, it won't be possible, right? So just closing out on some information real quickly. He said David Rowe don't got no credentials. He ain't got no degrees. First of all, David Rowe has degrees in Egyptology, ancient history. He also has archaeology degree in Mycenaean, Minoan, and Levantine archaeology. You don't know what he's talking about. David Rowe actually completed his degrees and went to get his PhD thesis, but he couldn't get his PhD because he published his scholarly thesis prior to it being finished. In his university, you can't do that, so he wasn't able to get his PhD. He still completed all his degrees. You don't know what you're talking about, right? So let's knock that up out the water. Second of all, JJ just got up on here again and just ran his mouth talking about it wasn't a word just for the word God. So all these sources are lying, right? You share my screen real quickly.
Your screen is sharing.
Right. So I'm lying. All these sources are lying, right? Like Sa said, we got to stop playing, man. I came on and presented the information. He came up here and presented BS. I came up with the facts and the scholarship, right? So like Sa said, man, we got to stop playing and acting like the sources don't say what it say. So this is from academia.edu. I presented this in the debate. So the sources are lying, right? The scholars are lying. It says one cannot think that, in fact, at least in the formative phrase of Ano Mastercon, ill or el was prevalently used to indicate any god of a developed pantheon of the type attested in the offering list of the administrative documents. So we lying. We're the scholars and stuff is lying. DeVito argues that the names, as we have seen, testify to the fact that conceivably any god can function as the personal god. This is in the Akkadian context. Akkadian literature predate the literature at Ugarit. The Ugarit literature is dated between 1300 and 1100 BCE. So the Canaanite just automatically is the authority in this word. You guys be making stuff up and you don't want to admit when you want. It says this, one more, another culture. We already went to Assyrian, Akkadian, the Amorites. The Amorites are Canaanites themselves. It says this, examination of the Theophorus element in the Amorite Omnomastricon shows that the element il cannot represent the god El, even in that tradition. What is JJ talking about? Like I said, y'all ain't trying to hear the actual facts. Y'all love Ausar. Peace to that brother, man. Good debate. But it was nothing more than sensationalism. I beat you on the facts. You won in the sensationalism. You got it. I think Seven Ausar and the brother Inky gave the two best critiques of the debate. Seven Ausar, appreciate your critique, but you know damn well he ain't respond to 90% of the facts that I presented. He didn't respond to none of those sources about El being a generic word. He stated that Yahawa wasn't the supreme deity to the Second Temple period. We showed several primary sources: the Silver Scrolls, Mount Ebal tablet, the Astrakhan letters. We showed several sources that predate prior to the Babylonian captivity. Did y'all ever critique him on that? Did y'all ever say he was wrong on that? Did y'all ever call him out on that? We got to start holding our scholarship to a higher and better standard. You won the polls. Hey, congratulations, my brother. But everyone knows I won in the facts. And that's what Dr. Inky said as well. So, hey, you got it, big bro. Appreciate you.
Assam Khan, take us home, brother. Let's go.
Let me share my screen real quick, big brother.
Put it on the screen.
And yes, you are right, brother Rakufu. But let's get
Thank
into
you. All right.
it. So our is my there it is. So our brother, what we saw tonight, shout out to our young brother our brother Chaasad is a debater on the rise. We expect to see more of him. Good job tonight. But the reason why you lost is not because of the facts being wrong. It's because you guys lied on the facts a lot. So we can see right here, and I told our brother like several times, and we told him early in the debate. For example, in Arabic, the word for God is Allah or Ilah. We understand that the term El is used for several gods, but what he failed to realize is this. El is a Northwest Semitic word meaning God or deity, referring as a proper name. A proper name to the one in Canaan. He didn't understand that. And we covered that several times. I don't know why. And what did he do? He jumped around and said, oh, this ancient language, Akkadian, this such and such. He named a bunch of stuff that was over there in the Shemitic lands and named nothing in the Canaanite lands. When he got to the one in the Canaanite lands, he didn't go to the Canaanites that were there. So he never addressed it. It's a bunch of lies. Guys, when I tell you that Yah was a secondary God, it's not because I'm dissing them. I have to say Elijah to say my God is Yahweh. Why I got to say Elijah? Why I got to go through El? Because everything went through El. The scholars told him that. He was lying on the scholars. So he tried hard, but the reason he did is because he took most of his debate from a liar. He said that this deity right here, Asherah, was a tool. When we got a picture from the Meshul, which is one of these jars that show his God Yahweh right here. You can't look. This is a jar shape in Kuntalet Ajrat. This is the bull. You can't tell. You can't see. If you tell too many lies, you're gonna get caught in them. And that's what happened tonight. It wasn't that we attacked his person or anything like that. He's a young guy, a good debater, but this is the problem, and we started with it. Ham and Canaan go together. Shem is over here forever, and because they are what we just showed him when they mentioned the Merenptah Stella, when another liar was on here, we had to tell him, like, look, they don't even have a land, man. They're in Syria. They're not in Israel proper yet. That is Canaanite land. And so with that being said, I know our young brother will be back. He gonna get on one of your heads because he ain't no punk, but he just ain't up to par. Remember who you are and be an Ausar. Uncle Chaasad. Look for the next debate, Inky and Ankh. That's going to be classic. I'll be there. I got to get my ticket a little later. Make sure y'all get it as soon as possible. Big up to our brother sa.neter. You stop catering to these Israelites so tough, brother Sa. And that'll do it.
Yeah, man. Your information is bogus at best.
You pseudo.
No, it ain't. You
All
just
right. Thank y'all. Thank everybody. We out of here. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Get out your feelings, Apostle.
That's not feelings, man. That's a fact.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Policy scholarship. This is the knowledge you can't get in colleges. If you read from the Bible, obey the commandment and know who your mother and father is. Tune in to sa.neter cause he the protector of the gods. I'm talking about Dr. Benjamin, Yusuf, Yahawa, and John. We got the scale of my art. If he light as a feather, let's go away his heart. I am the shrine of Ptah. If you say I am, better recognize a god. All I see is pseudos and frauds. Kudos to my dogs. Shit judo for you frogs. I think it's time to hop off the environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This 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 environment tough.
Will survive. Comedic knowledge on the rise. Raising consciousness divine. To the truth we subscribe. Jabari leading the way. Shaka Amos don't play. sa.neter don't open the gates. And been banging a day. It's a family for the culture. Rebuking all you vultures. Service environment full of soldiers. Unlock your mind, they'll exposure. HOK is the squad. Debating the truth is a nod. Watch where you step in the pod. Or they'll tear you apart.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Environment tough. Environment tough.
One of my favorite Hebrew joints, one of my top Hebrew joints is right here. Shout out to KO motherfucking T.
Step in the HOK, you raw form tough as it fly. Man, we pulling up on them, putting in that word, trying to get your mind ready. Trying to see your soul if they only one day. We do this for the babies, never give up on them. All of my people just know I got love for them. They say they want smoke, but they ain't ready. Find me in the studio, that's not there. Step in the HOK, you raw form tough as it fly. Man, we pulling up on them, putting in that word, trying to get your mind ready. Trying to see your soul if they only one day. We do this for the babies, never give up on them. All of my people just know I got love for them. They say they want smoke, but they ain't ready. Find me in the studio, that's not there. Hey, keep out the system, better watch what you say to them. I do it for this shit, I know I gotta make a way for them. Carry them on my back like I take the gym. Never turn my back, you know I gotta lead the way for them. HOK, bringing conscious to the people, holla freedom. Furry giving knowledge, how we free them. Prove what is old, that's how we feed them. It's about to go down in the big Coliseum. They talk about smoke, they just blow. They don't want it when you see them. We ready all day from the hate to the bill. In the club, if it's a vibe, me, we take them to the deep things. Swim with the knowledge they've been seeking. If you need a hand, they've been reaching. Really got my back when I need it. See they walking dick, they've been sleeping. Higher than the mountain, I'm peaking. Hold up in the cold down with all this beefing. For the people, it's the spirit they be seeking. Planet City, baby, fronted leeches. Been in your bag when we speaking. Trap with that word, got that armor, yapping. It's the spirit we breathing. sa.neter put the other channels on the mind like the senses had a meaning. I'm in a yacht, no, they cannot be them. Shalom, fam, peace and blessings, how we greet them. Step in the HOK, you raw form tough as it fly. Man, we pulling up on them, putting in that word, trying to get your mind ready. Trying to see your soul if they only one day. We do this for the babies, never give up on them. All of my people just know I got love for them. They say they want smoke, but they ain't ready. Find me in the studio, that's not there. Step in the HOK, you raw form tough as it fly. Man, we pulling up on them, putting in that word, trying to get your mind ready. Trying to see your soul if they only one day. We do this for the babies, never give up on them. All of my people just know I got love for them. They say they want smoke, but they ain't ready. Find me in the studio, that's not there. Don't swerve in my lane, you might crash out. Pull on my friends, you might cash out. Just step in the HOK, we keep it jumping the 808. We put the fake in the hate in the haters' way. If we gon' save them, then we gotta make a way. Want us to fade away. I got that light that's so bright, I can make a day tough as environment. They holla HOK. Robot your car, that's HOK. The big colors.
You know what a lot of y'all be sleeping on too? And this brother is bad. When you listen to the lyrics, you got to listen to his lyrics. When I first heard it, I didn't just listen to the lyrics. I was like, oh, it's all right. But then when I played it again, and I played it again, and I played it again, and I played it again, I was like, yeah. Fire. When you listen to the lyrics, shout out to Kamisha Death. Music by Kamisha Death.
Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test? Step with a cane and top, had to match. A Lord of Ice, supreme ruler, that's right in his act. Double or nothing, 2 for 1. That's how I'm coming. Do the math and do the knowledge. I'm March 100. And I stay reppin' that 5. Who wanna see me live? Got a murder man vibe. Bodies in my archives. When I up my source, just up the score cause it's a rap. And I be that more. You don't remember he was cap caught blabber lacking in his babble. Ran down on him. The real driller from Manila. I stood over homie. I took his fares. He was fake and he was false flag. And I'm here to rep that right way. And I'ma keep spazzing. Behind my people I stand on business. Yeah, I'm crashing out. And if you cross my golden path, yeah, I'm flashing out. Got a bucket list of future bodies in my inventory. My peer reviews are undisputed. You can keep the glory. Every appeal to authorities just to cry for help. And intellectual cowards, they die 1,000 deaths. Who really want it with me? I stay war ready. Round for round, got 100 slides. Who wanna test me? Debate Coliseum, you pseudo sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? The bait collar, see it. You see those sideline. Yeah, I got plenty motion. You blind, lead the blind. I'm in the HOK, sourced up and ready. I got the drop on every op. Yeah, who wanna test me? The green light, I'ma whack them all. It's time to clean up the platform and tax them all. Know it like you owe it. The elder sent me for it. Retaliation is a must, and that Canopa's bogus. It's pseudo killer be killed when I'm in the battlefield. They say steel, sharp and steel. My real isn't real. Yeah, this that simmer talk, and I'm ready to drill. Train to go and fully equipped to break that Roman seal. Grinding the powder, hit the power to the masses. If it's smoke, then it's smoke. I'ma get axed. Tell them come with it. Done did it, we split it. They can all get it. I got 7 deadly venoms, been sick with it. I can behead them in public and still get acquitted. I put in work on house niggas and tell them I hit them. I'm that runaway slave they wanna capture. I took the whip from his hand and punished master. He's just another widow son of a bastard. I wage war on infidels and call them Kafirs. It's sa.neter, give me that card in your chapter. Knowledge is power, test mine, and I'ma smash it. You see those
Commission, y'all sleep on Commission, man. Do you know my man, Neil Love? He came out with the smash single. I know a lot of y'all remember this one. Y'all remember this?
Who you that say that's on TV? Big dog, he the voice of the streets. It's too much killing in the hood while they creeps out the violence. Look at your little kids, how you say that's not your problem? Yeah, we gon' debate after that. What wait? Teach these brothers that they kings, maybe they won't have to dream. It's a new day, a new era. Time to fall in love with that black that you see up in that mirror, nigga. Peace and love, unity and power. But sit your ass down, it's for the scholars. Minute after minute, hour after hour. Let me shout out my Yahawa. You can shout out what you lean on. We going live, turn your screen on. Grab a seat, get this knowledge when the team on. Better pay attention before you end up in detention. Let me mention who it be sa.neter TV.
So he came out with that first hit for me. Then he backed it up with another platinum joint. It's called The Toughest Environment, man.
Time to set the stage with the lights off. Let the little nigga breathe to the fight sloth. You ain't never like the room with the bright sauce. Hail Mary, they despise what the light brought. Let them roach niggas bleed if they can't see. sa.neter TV.
Let them roach niggas bleed when they can't see. sa.neter TV, which you can't be. Come on, man. Y'all hear this shit? Listen.
What you can't be. They say that murder on my mind, now they can't breathe. Take a picture of the crew, that's your last peep. Oh, I need me your love, yeah, that's just me. Keep them jumping like some frogs, so they might be leave when the sun sets. And they don't really want to bleed from the gunplay. And like mine, nigga smoking weed on the one-way street, nigga. Yeah, we see we outside with it. Pull up to debates like we might be with it on guard. Side these niggas like bullshit and they fraud. Let me chop them down with the sword. Walk them down like they live hard. This the toughest you gon' be in, we too hard. And you don't really want that smoke, my G. Who would be sa.neter TV? This the toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment to be in. Toughest environment, the toughest environment, the toughest environment.
And so when I thought that he could not do any better, because he done gave me a smash hit, he comes back with a third joint for me, a third single. And this is like 2 weeks old right here. He made this 2 weeks ago. And I was like, damn, he surprised me with this one. Because let me tell you, I called him 3 weeks ago. I said, yo, Neil, love, you know, it's time. I need a new joint, bro. I keep playing The Toughest Environment. Within 2 weeks, he surprised me and sent me something in the e-box and said, yo, Sar, go check your email. And here you go right here.
Yeah, that's what he did. And messed up, like, He say he from up there where
Neil
y'all
Love is
at. He
bad
say he
boy.
from New York. Well, upstate.
Upstate New York? Nah, we don't claim that.
Screaming at the top of your lungs don't make you that guy. Try to watch my style and replay it, don't make you fly. Don't take a break, cause the fake like the snake. When the big dog away, all they do is clout chase. When I enter the room, all they do is bout face. Put them lions on my back, then ball with the minister. Side put me on there, everybody wanna mimic you. Yeah, I thought I told you we the toughest here. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with him. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. Kill a spider, drown a fish, stomp a roach, do something.
Kill a spider, drop a fish, drop a roach, do something. Hold up. Kill a spider. What did he say? Kill a spider, drop a fish, kill a roach, do something. So he telling the debater, nigga, do something. You just talking. Kill a spider, jump a fish, kill a roach, nigga, do something. You just talking. Let me hear that again, man.
Yeah, that's what he did. Messed up, like. Yeah, he say he from up there where y'all at. He say he from New York. Well, upstate.
Upstate New York? Nah, we don't claim that.
Screaming at the top of your lungs don't make you that guy. Try to watch my style and replay it, don't make you fly. Don't take a break, cause the fake like the snake. When the big dog away, all they do is clout chase. When I enter the room, all they do is bout face. Put them lions on my back, then ball with the minister. Side put me on there, everybody wanna mimic you. Yeah, I thought I told you we the toughest here. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with him. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. Kill a spider, drown a fish, stomp a roach, do something. But don't come on sa.neter with the stunt. Everybody over here getting money. Touche hit me up, told me gon' run it. Guess I'm Carl Lewis. You looking dumb foolish. Nigga way upstate making soft music. Boy, this the toughest environment, show you how to do it. Mr. Toughest environment, show you how to do it. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with him. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope. We be on the scene, niggas screen our shit. We the toughest you done seen, we the big boy clique. If he really want smoke, I pull up with him. Toughest environment, smoke city. I can tell by your energy, you ain't really woke. He showed up to debate, but he choked. No money in his pocket, boy broke. Shit, the only thing he can teach is hope.
And so Neil Love is one of our best. One of our best. My best songwriters that I love the most. I'll tell you. But here's another Neil Love song right here. He was getting ready, he was going in to debate Christina Nick. And so he wrote this for Christina Nick. Out of my mind.
Shout out to Night Train. Out of my mind, out of my mind. I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind. I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind. I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. Out of my mind, out of my mind. I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. Been broke so long it feel like home to me. To keep it real, I keep that chrome in me. Sometimes I feel nobody's home. I bet you ain't expecting this tone. You ain't tripping, it's just all in your bones. Yeah, early dismissal for your songs. I don't want beef, rearrange your tone. I'm not too proper, I just stop before you home. Put your life on that shit, leave that shit alone. Out of my mind, I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. At night it feel like I've been out of my mind all day, and I gotta say it feeling good to be right back up on the scene. My pistol beam so clean, I call it God's eye. Come back with fits and jeans so mean I leave them home tied. Pull up with shit with scream, that bitch was screaming all night. She left her cream up on the seat up on my motorbike. Yeah.
Did he say I've been with bitch was screaming on her all night? I got up on and left her cream up on my motorbike. Damn, you're a bad dude. The bitch was screaming almost all night. I got up on my motor, she left her cream up on my motorbike. Damn, you hitting it on the motorbike, nigga. You a bad dude, bro. You a bad dude, Neil Love. For real. You a bad dude, man. But you know what? Even the rosters had to get involved in the music. And I love it, man. I've been collecting music from the people that love this channel and they support this channel through their music, and the music goes right to the channel. And so when I see these brothers and they come, Saw, I got a song for you, Saw, I'd be like, come on, let's get it in. And so my brother Revelation came in with a song, and then he brought in two of the other stars, the Afro Nation, to join him on this song. It goes a little something like this.
Frankie and the trendsetter, sa.neter, you did it again, man. General,
yeah.
It's okay, feel marshal now. Afro Nation, none of them can bother than sa.neter. Revelation, sa.neter. Violate the general, head up in a blood clot funeral home. Anchor the AK, Jabari got the crown. Head the how we sending them home. Regina the alley with a Cuban and a galley. Send you back on Nile Valley with a shot in your toe intellectually. How click the link if your scholarship sloppy. More if your smile make you cry with the truth. No lie, my youth in my really scored and 21 gun salute for commission. Not a brother, Chaasad, move on like I left for the black woman not all like Ults and the Yana for sister freedom. I the whole panel know what time for Bible thumping the minute them see me come. Revelation set Frankie are the trendsetter. None of them can bother than sa.neter. None of them can bother than sa.neter. Them got a podcast but saw better.
Coast to coast, we be banging. Coast to coast, we be bringing all this knowledge, we be slanging. In the HOK, we don't do no entertaining.
Speaking true, speaking facts.
What the niggas just a layman. Better get on one accord. The future can be yours. Ancestors push you more. We gotta go explore the sciences and math. The future's based on class. You bout to catch my wrath. We turning up this track.
In the dark spots of the light.
The dark heart still fight. We gotta make this right. Talk right now. We learn how to stand up and stand proud. No man down. We fam now. House of the country, my clan now.
Frankie are the trendsetter. None of them can bother than sa.neter. None of them can bother than sa.neter. Them got a podcast but saw better.
When I look at you niggas, I see what I'm not. Go take him, a little bit of her, mix it with them, I put them in a pot. You still can't get none like me. It might sound the same, but it's unlikely. One white tee, if I lift it up, you niggas gonna see be where the gun might be. I thought I told ya. Affirmation, revelation, we some soldiers. Sa.neter put this team together, now it's over. We got the weight of the world up on my shoulder. When you get conscious information, hearts turn colder. Now look at these strappers who rapping the same, so stuck in their lane, systemically, chemically. I'm thinking something is wrong with their brain. As long as they paid and for in the chain, I got nothing to say. They in love with the gang. I traded my gang for change, and now that I changed, a few things still say the same.
Frankie are the trendsetter. None of them can mother than sa.neter. None of them can mother than sa.neter. Them got a podcast, but sa better.
Now, I could go on for another hour if I want to. But I want to play another joint. I can't leave without playing this song right here. How many of you ever heard of the brother LV? I got to hit him up and tell him it's time for a new song, brother. Unc love this song right here by brother LV.
It's LV Europa.
Listen to the lyrics, y'all. He's fire.
Whatever you do, make sure you do it in the toughest environment. Mac double. That's the only way we grow. Yo, roll call for them tough niggas who act inspiring. You can't hit the stage with my vets if you don't meet requirements. Heard you did all that work from the fifth to the first when I birthed your retirement. You hanging it up and it's still not enough in the toughest environment. Toughest environment, niggas will spit till they vomiting. Toughest environment, niggas will bring the piranhas in. Toughest environment, better be talking to scholarship. Toughest environment. Who the toughest, who the strongest, who the smartest? Hitting the stage, PowerPoint, and I'm going through papers regardless. Listen up, got a point to prove, but I'm moving on, cause you niggas retarded. Toughest environment, only up make you a target. You don't want that smoke, shit you body last week, run down on the whole Christina class with the pie. Oh my gosh, I think you the go, no rigmarole. Still take total control, just put my shit at the top of the post. For toughest environment. Listen, just get it, I'm still past a minute, I work every minute, and maybe I'm on with Chris and his thoughts, and I thought you should know that this ain't a scrimmage. And I'm shaping you right, molding you tight to be in the image of toughest environment. Yo, roll call for them tough niggas who act inspiring. You can't hit the stage with my vets if you don't meet requirements. Heard you did all that work from the fifth to the first when I birthed your retirement. You hanging it up and it's still not enough in the toughest environment. Toughest environment, niggas will spit till they vomiting. Toughest environment, niggas will bring the piranhas in. Toughest environment, better be talking to scholarship. Toughest environment. I'm sure we can work this out, just get in the ring. You better be Zion Lexa, this best of divine prospect when he doing this thing. Or Captain Tazari, out there, cross that line, I get away clean. Or Ali Muhammad, so valid, still got me up on my ding. All of it brought together because of the studio. Stop acting like y'all could have been doing that cause you didn't do it though. And I watch them lions get ran out of the den, this shit'll get crucial. Who you know take the whole damn stage and turn that shit to a musical. Stay in your cubicle. The environment's tough, don't wire me up, I'm calling your bluff. I'm running it back and I'm running it back like it's never enough. Got them diamonds in the rough, and we can't get to every treasure, but you gotta help me dig it up. But to me it's like whatever. Yo, roll call for them tough niggas who act inspiring. You can't hit the stage with my vets if you don't meet requirements.
Man, we got some talented brothers and sisters, man. Real talk, y'all. We just got some talented brothers and sisters. But my dynamic duo, man, is fire in itself. I mean, I got so many songs that, I didn't even come up with with a lot of joints, man. Damn, I got them on my hard drive. They're not all lined up in here. I got like a hard drive and a folder with all of my joints in there. All of them joints in there. So they all not loaded up on here. You know what I'm saying? But I tell you which one is loaded up in here, and I like this because this is my duo right here. They go by the name of Afro Nation. We heard it earlier today.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Policy scholarship. This is the knowledge you can't get in colleges. If you read from the Bible, obey the commandment and know who you're.
The environment tough. This is the knowledge you can't get in This is the knowledge you can't get in colleges. I gotta learn them tracks right there. That shit is fire. He go in on that. He go in on that right there. Let me get that again.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough.
Listen to the lyrics, y'all.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Policy scholarship. This is the knowledge you can't get in colleges. If you read from the Bible, obey the commandment and know who your mother and father is.
Oh my God. If you read it from the Bible, you know, I can't even say it the way he say it, but that shit is fire, man. I caught that already. I caught that. Let's go back one more time.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Policy scholarship. This is the knowledge you can't get in colleges. If you read from the Bible, obey the commandment and know who your mother and father is. Tune in to sa.neter cause he the protector of the gods. I'm talking about Dr. Benjamin, Yusuf, Cannon, and John. We got a scale of my art. If he light as a feather, let's go and weigh his heart. I am the shrine of Patav. You can say I am, better recognize a god. All I see is pseudos and frauds. Kudos to my dogs. Judo for you frogs. I think it's time to hop off the environment. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough.
Man, his queen getting ready to come up, Lady Kira, and she kills this beat as well. Ain't that something? You got your wife and the husband, and they both get it in.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough.
Will survive, comedic knowledge on the rise, raising consciousness divine, to the truth we subscribe. Jabari leading the way, Shaka almost don't play, sa.neter don't open the gates, and been banging the day. It's the family for the culture, rebuking all you vultures, service environment full of soldiers, unlock your mind, delicate.
Family for the culture, rebuking all you vultures. God damn. Fire, boss.
Exposure, HOK is the squad, debating the truth is a nod. Watch where you step in the pod, or they'll tear you apart.
Oh, you didn't know? This environment tough. 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 Oh, you didn't know?
I called Afro Nation Lady Kira and her husband. I said, I need a song because I need these niggas, these chumps. When they hit this link, they're gonna have to sauce their ass up. I said, I want a song on Sauce Up. Cam Up. And they came with this one.
You got a mic, let's get it right. Camera, no need to fight. Got what you like. This information, so what you say? No hesitation, cause we ain't playing. Cam up with sa.neter, stand tall, bring a full measure. Speaking out, see who's clever. Acting crazy, he gon' check it. Scholar scenes on all sides. Infowars like Columbine. Interviews, they gon' shine. No arguments from both sides. Use your voice, let the truth out. Tell your story, say what you about. We not worried, don't need clout. Ain't no hurry, we can rewrap. Questions answered with no lies. Questions answered in a short time. Professor loyalty, choose sides. Reppin' royalty, I'm a new line.
Come together, stand tough. Put your hands up. If you got a camera, go ahead and cam up. Ain't no need to slander. Show your face, cam up. If you need an answer, go ahead and cam up. When the Pasha die, affirmation, we the entourage. No exaggeration, time to park the car. If the Lord willing, inshallah, we gon' speak the truth. Teach the youth, hands up, it's time to reach the roof. With Dr. Reggie and the Zoriac, cam up, we gon' heat the booth. Shahrazad Ali is back, Shaka almost on attack. We just glad that Jabari came back with all the facts. We too conscious for your attack. Add it up, what you think about that? Other channels try to divide us, better get behind us. Who paid you the math? Come together, stand tough. Put your hands up. If you got a camera, go ahead and cam up. Ain't no need to slander. Show your face, cam up. If you need an answer, go ahead and cam up.
You got a mic, let's get it right. No need to fight.
I ain't gonna stop there because I know they wrote a few songs for me. I gotta find them because I tell you, I gotta find them songs. But I know I called them up another time and I was like, yo, you know what? I'm creating a new channel. And the name of that channel is gonna be Cam Up Podcast. I still got the channel. I just ain't been going on it for a minute. because I'm trying to get my channels back up and running. Like my main channels, HOK, sa.neter Studios, and the HOK Coliseum. So I'm trying to get them things up and running. You see, I'm going through a hard time with that, right? But I said, yeah, I need a Cam Up podcast channel. And this is what they came up with.
Hey, yo, sa.neter, you did it again, brother.
Now, this one is more, like for the interviews. When I bring on people like Shahrazad Ali, it's not the rough beat or nothing like that. It's a smooth joint. And that's what, and they hit it right on the head. It's a smooth joint. You know what I'm saying? So when I bring on people like Professor James Smalls, the elders, camming them up, they don't want to hear all that. The oldies don't want all that. So they must have read my mind and they came up with this one.
Hey, yo, sa.neter, you did it again, brother. Yo, this is Apple Makaru, True Voice. Big up to the panel.
And I am Lady Tierra, and we are Afro Nation.
This is the best channel for Black America today. For the youth, for all ages, 8 to 80.
It's about time we had true representation online. Beyond for the black man, woman, and child. So cam up.
We see him in debates, but do you follow him? Now's the time to pick a brain, sa.neter calling them. Cam Up podcast, subscribe to them. Hit the bell, cause you know we going live on them. Black love and black power, come and get you some. Cam Up, speak your mind if you're feeling some. No shade, but we honest, so be real about it. No need for clout chasing, so we stay 100.
Cam up, we gon' make you stand up. Come on, hands up, don't let them break you, stand tough. First you go to college, then you get the knowledge. Just to find out that the knowledge you got isn't polish your song. This channel is iconic. It's some information we can listen to for hours. Camera with Nepal, nah, it ain't about the dollars. Nobody do it better, sa.neter brought the scholars. Who you with, and is you watching? Or are you stuck in that doctrine? Oh yeah, camera, let's get to talking. The Camera Podcast.
Yeah, I ain't hearing that in a minute. That's fire. I like it. Going back to Camera Podcast. Now, some people say, God damn, man, your arms reach long, sa.neter. Your arm is going all the way out in the UK. And so when brothers heard me going through shit and people was banging on me, they was like, nah, Sa, F that, man. Hell no, I got you. And so people in the UK started sending me music, man. And guess what they was sending me? And when I was going in, banging, going back and forth, I would use this song right here to kick it off. Yeah. Now, that's the instrument. And I told him, no, you gotta smoke. It's here you go. And where's that? There you go.
Level. So let me hear you say sa.neter, sa.neter, sa.neter. Alright then, sa.neter brings the truth. Black News 102. This is here for me and you. It's Black News 102. House of Consciousness, make sure you're logged into YouTube. Black man, hold your head up high, and black woman, you too. Me nah go apologize, love off me melanin. Forget them other guys, that's what I'm telling them. Salute the general, never fear the challenge. The god sa.neter, stay strapped with the cannon. Don't ever disrespect, so it's best you pay homage. You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge. White supremacy, education get abolished. A laptop, a pen and my pad is my college. Black man cipher, enter at your own risk. Make Europeans bow down on 125th. Sa.neter got the spirit of Nat Turner, waking up our people that's been miseducated and mass murdered. And it don't matter if you're shot in the clap burners. It's never too late to awake and progress further. As sure as the sun shines and the wind blows, there's therapy for post-traumatic slavery syndrome. Sa.neter brings the truth. Black News 102. This is here for me and you. It's Black News 102. House of Consciousness, make sure you log into YouTube. Black man, hold your head up high, and black woman, you too.
We are the babies of sa.neter. We are emulating the greatness of sa.neter, the HOK, the House of Consciousness, and the trailblazing work by the one and only sa.neter. And I told sa.neter, because we your babies, sa.neter, because we your goddamn babies, we gonna be successful, bruh.
Step in this weed, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough in the environment, round for round, blow for blow, blow. No one I mind of all that storm, rain, sleet, and snow. Check on my back like a medic, been ready for war. HOK on the front line, ready to go. We done wrong with the jungle, climb out the snow. We don't deal with the hoes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing. I see my bread when I sleep, and when I wake from it, it's about to go down up in the street. We bout this shit, something. Sitting on my feet, cause I'm a man on that fix. Running, welcome to the HOK, we like the weed coming.
That's KOT. New music from KOT, in case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. Let's go back. I like the opening. I like that. Now, I'm going to keep it a buck. I did put that opening on there. And then when he did that, then I cut it in with KOT. Let's try it again.
We are the babies of sa.neter. We are emulating the greatness of sa.neter, the HOK, the House of Consciousness, and the trailblazing work by the one and only sa.neter. And I told sa.neter, because we your babies, sa.neter, because we your goddamn babies, we gonna be successful, bruh.
Step in this weed, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough in the environment, round for round, blow for blow, blow. No one I mind of all that storm, rain, sleet, and snow. Check on my back like a medic, been ready for war. HOK on the front line, ready to go. We done wrong with the jungle, climb out the snow. We don't deal with the hoes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing. I see my bread when I sleep, and when I wake from it, it's about to go down up in the street. We bout this shit, something. Sitting on my feet, cause I'm a man on that fix. Running, welcome to the HOK, we like the weed coming. No, we don't fly with the snakes, lift away from us. Get them your last watch and see this thing gon' take from you. For the business, give my heart and soul in your way form. I put my life on the line like I'm big phone. See, in a minute, we in a minute, some Popeye with the bitty. We keep it bottom moving like a city. I'm right there back and want me, you can get it. I got that hammer homie like a way. Research, run that badger like a play. Bring it towards you like a play. I'm with us, we straight. Step in this weed, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough in the environment, round for round, blow for blow, blow. No one I mind of all that storm, rain, sleet, and snow. Check on my back like a medic, been ready for war. HOK on the front line, ready to go. We done wrong with the jungle, climb out the snow. We don't deal with the hoes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing. They say that they ready for what we gon' get in no thing change. They living in nothing, the rope at their bottom, they hollering the gang, can't go in the bang, they killing the name, bang. They can wait for these baby delivery, cheating the same thing. I gotta keep it alive. We clean them up in the mop, we make a way to the top, yeah. I thank the Father cause he made a way. And all my haters, all stars, they do the fatal with them. Up from the gossip, the drama, the hate, they to the cheddar. Oh, when they go down, they still hollering sa.neter. We go to war for them people, I'm talking young and old. Toe for toe, round for round, when it's going down, blow for blow. Searched around from high to low, this info got a red dot. Sources in this clip, man, this might just be a headshot. Step in this ring, we go toe for toe, toe for toe. Tough as the fire, man, round for round, blow for blow, blow. So when I mind about that storm rain, sitting slow. Camp on my back like a medic, been ready for war. They choke on the front line, ready to go. We done run with the jungle, we done climbed out the snow. We don't deal with the foes, can't trust them. Them boys throwing signs, but they ain't saying nothing.
All right. Peace and Black Power. I could go a whole nother hour, but God damn it, I gotta go. I gotta go a whole nother hour, but God damn it, I'm getting ready to get my black ass in the shower. So peace and Black Power to everybody. We out, man.